If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag at Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
Comes back away down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morelli's in, shoots, scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0. Comes to Zet. He's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside, step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota High School basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Well, good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the MSU Dome on the campus of Minot State University here in the PSP Network. It's day 2. Well, actually, it's not day 2. We had the Hoopster Classic for Class B high school boys basketball yesterday, and we come right around and have 7 more games today in what we call the Dale Brown Classic. The first game coming up here in just moments will be the Stanley Blue Jays and the Towner Granville Upham Titans. And that will be the first of 6 games here on the PSP Network this afternoon and into the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, here's your national anthem. All right, we're going to do the lineups first before we do the national anthem. So we'll give them to you, too. For the Stanley Blue Jays, the home team on the scoreboard under Corey Anderson. They are 3-1. They come out of Districts 16 and Region 8. They will start this way. Up front will be Laramie Smith, a 6'4 junior, along with Tucker Gordon, a 6'2 junior. In the backcourt, or also up front, is Jackson Heenick. He is a 6'2 sophomore, and your guards will be Tristan Johnson, a 5'10 senior, and Josh Hetzel, a 5'11 sophomore. So we'll have one senior, that's Johnson, a couple of juniors in Gorder and Smith, a sophomore in Heenick, and a sophomore in Hetzel. Again, Stanley coached by Corey Anderson. For Towner Granville Upham, the Titans out of they are District 11 in Region 6. They're under Billy Sreewright, the head coach. They will go this way. Up front, Dayton Myers, a 6'1 senior. Also up front will be Blake Latendress. He's a 5'11 senior. Also up front, Jake Cargo. He's a 5'10 senior. In the backcourt, Jackson Nelson, a 5'11 freshman, and Wyatt Zahn, a 5'8 senior. 4 seniors and a freshman for the Titans. Myers, Zahn, Latendress, that's Blake Latendress, and Cargo, the freshman, is Jackson Nelson. Again, Towner Granville Upham comes into the game 3-3 on the year, while Stanley comes in with a record of 3-1. Stanley will be the home team. They will wear their white uniforms with blue numbers, while the Titans in their red road uniforms with white numbers trimmed in black. Your officials for this game will be Larry Brown, also Aaron Grandy, and our own Lane Fleur will get to blow the whistle a little bit today. He will join us later today as my color analyst, and also the Glenburn High School boys basketball coach, Larry Durr. He will join us for our final 2 games tonight. Coming up later on the PSP Network, following this game, it'll be Thompson against Hazen. Then number 1 ranked 4 wins Minnewacan against Dickinson Trinity. Beulah and Enderlin, a 4 o'clock game. That's 2 ranked teams in the state going at it at each other today at 4. At 5:30, Bishop Ryan and Langdon Edmore Munich. 7 o'clock, it's St. John and Shiloh Christian in our final game tonight. We'll feature the Bearcats of North Star and our Redeemers here out of Minot. Apparently, we're not going to have the national anthem. We're probably going to play it sometime during the day. Larry Brown will handle the basketball. Crowd starting to mill in. Looks like a decent crowd from the Stanley community here. We want to welcome everybody to our broadcasts through the facilities of PSP Network, and we're underway, and Stanley has the basketball to start this one. The Blue Jays, that is Gorder. That's jump shot is not good. Rebound on the floor. Gorder picks it back up. He'll come back out front here to Johnson. Tristan Johnson will run it at the point. Man-to-man for TGU. They'll go to Gorder. Gorder back now to Laramie Smith at the high post. Turn around, jump shot, fade away, missed everything. That was Hetzel. And it goes out of bounds. It will be Stanley basketball. Quickly into the ball game for Towner Granville Hapham, an 8th grader, 6'1", Sage Hansen, into the ball game. That's, 36 seconds into the game. Actually, 34 seconds if you do it right. All right, here is a press by Stanley, and here comes TGU. That's Cargo, and now we got a 10-second violation. So not what you would call an auspicious start for either one of these teams, Corey, but, it is 11:30 in the morning.
Yeah, somebody's always got to play that first one, and you just kind of, you're going to be asking yourself, what kind of mindset are you going to be in for 11:30, and, trying to get the cobwebs loose a little bit, and you see Stanley coming out in a full court press right off the bat and try to see if they can kind of rattle TGU here a little bit early on.
Here's Smith. He'll give it off here to Hetzel. A floater from the free throw line, not good. Rebound on the floor, picked off the floor by Heenick. And now it goes out of bounds. TGU will have it. By the way, your pregame show was sponsored by Shields, offering clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields here in Minot. We have another turnover. So TGU still hasn't gotten across the half line here.
Yeah, Stanley's doing a pretty good job pressuring the ball, and that's kind of their MO and has been the last couple of years that they like to get up in your face and pressure the ball, have you play a little bit more up-tempo than maybe what you're comfortable with.
Heenick down low on the right side. He'll get the first 2 points of the ball game. Jackson Heenick for the Blue Jays, and now another turnover off the press. Up ahead, they try to get it to Johnson, but it's intercepted, and back comes TGU. That is Latin dressed with the basketball. Give it off to Nelson. Nelson will give it here to Cargo. Cargo will give it to, that's Latin dressed coming baseline. A shot partially blocked. The rebound comes down to Gorder, and Gorder is fouled. First foul of the ball game will go against number 30. That is Jackson Nelson. Talking with head coach Billy Seawright, Blake Latendress, his twin brother Bryce Latendress, a 6-foot senior, out for the year because of an ACL tear that he had in football. Here's a drive. Tristan Johnson off the side of the backboard. Neither one of these teams in any rhythm when it comes to the offensive side of the ball. Here's TGU back with it. That is... that was Myers with the basketball. He's got it now at the right elbow. Myers will come back out front. Ball gets tipped away. Here's Johnson against Cargo. Now he misplays the ball. Leaves it now for Hetzel. Hetzel can't get it to go. So we played 2 minutes and a half, and we got a 30-second timeout. We'll just keep it here so we can get all our wits about us. But, boy, I tell you what, not a good start for either one of these teams, Corey.
No, that... and again, it could be, chalk it up to a 11:30 game start and probably not used to playing on the gym floor a little bit. And, the warm-ups can only do so much to kind of get you used to and acclimated to a bigger floor probably. But, again, Stanley's coming out and they're playing their game and they're pressuring the ball and they're making Towner, they're making TGU, play a little more up-tempo style that they're probably not comfortable playing, and it's kind of showing here a little bit with Towner unfortunately having 5 quick turnovers and very few chances here on the offensive end.
All right, so it'll be full court pressure. Is this a man? No, it's a 2-2-1 is what they're running as far as the press here. And now what do we got? They threw the ball in from the baseline, but they threw it to the wrong guy. He was standing on the sidelines out of bounds. All right, inbounds. Here's Heinick. Gets it down low. That is a turnaround. Is not good there by Gorder. And the ball gets tipped out of bounds by TGU. This game and these games brought to you by State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun, Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Slim Chickens, Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated of Minot, the Rugby Sports Boosters, and Spicy Pie. And we got a foul going into the line will be Tristan Johnson. Wyatt Zahn will pick up his first personal, second team foul on TGU. Free throw not good by Johnson. He'll have one more. Do have a change. Out of the ball game goes Gorder. I'll check to see who that came in. Second one also not good. And but Stanley gets the offensive board. Into the ball game is Kel Sorensen, a 5'11 junior. That's Johnson with the basketball. Long three off the left side of the top of the key, not good. Long rebound comes down to Zahn. Zahn will give it off here to Cargo. Cargo will leave it here for Latin Dress. Latin Dress gives it to a cutting Nelson. Now up front it goes to Latin Dress. Latin Dress still has it at the front, at the top. He'll drive down, get cut off, and we're going to get our first Stanley foul. I believe it's going to go on Laramie Smith. Wait till they mark it up on the board. Yep, and that's who it's going to go on. First foul on Stanley for the night, or for the day, or for the morning, or for wherever we want to call it. 4:47 to play, 2-0 Stanley. They'll get it in here, trying to get it to Jackson Nelson, and he saves it from going out of bounds. Gets it to Myers. Now driving left baseline. That is Cargo, and he's fouled on the drive, I think. And I think that's going to go on Tristan Johnson. Yep. So really no flow to this basketball game as of right now. Here is Latin Dress. Gets it down underneath. Cargo misses the layup. Rebound down to Johnson, and back comes Stanley. And now we'll get a travel. How many turnovers we've had combined here?
Well, I count. I have 8 right now,
8.
so I don't know if I missed a few at all. But
so turnovers are winning 8-2 right now.
Yeah,
over points. All right, this is Myers with the basketball. He'll go to Cargo. Cargo, Zahn driving baseline now. This is Latin Dress. He'll kick it back to Myers at the wing. He'll drive right side wing, stops at the baseline, kicks it back out here to Nelson. And now ball loose on the pass, and back comes Stanley with it. This is Johnson with it. Weaves his way through. Nice move there, but missed the shot. Rebound comes down to right back up. Rebound by Barstead in there. I didn't see him sneak in there. Tristan Barstead, 6'4" sophomore. And what do we got called there?
Travel violation.
Wow.
Yet another turnover. And, turnover ridden for both teams, and I think the big thing is for both of them, they just need to kind of calm down a little bit here and just take a deep breath, and the press Stanley's got on is nothing too difficult. I think TGU is just making it a little bit more difficult than it needs to be, and they're causing a lot of their turnovers are based off of that, just that token pressure that Stanley's giving them.
Don't forget about CleanTech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. CleanTech coming to the rescue since 1992. Tristan Johnson going baseline. Gets cut off. Ball gets tipped out of his hands. Picked up by Latin Dress, I think. No, that's Cargo. Cargo will try to go coast to coast. Layup, missed it. Rebound comes down to Barstead. Barstead will get it out here to Sorensen. Now up ahead, this is Hetzel from the left wing, all the way uncontested. 4-0 Stanley here in the, it's not the early going. It's about almost 5 minutes into the first quarter. There's a steal. Now ball on the floor, picked off the floor, still on the floor, picked up by TGU. They got the ball back, and they'll reset. Now here's Myers, 3. From the right side of the top of the key. Mystic got his own rebound. Now Cargo with it out front. Here's a long 3. Latin Dress. He hits it. And we have a quick timeout, another 30-second timeout. Gives me an opportunity to tell you the Magic City Inspections, a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you are ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at MinotInspections.com, also the UPSstore.com. Located on South Broadway in Minot, is open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. Neither one of these teams in any kind of rhythm to start this one. You know, we talk about an 11:30 game. I did my earliest start time for a game that I've ever did in my broadcast career was 8:30 in the morning at the NAIA National Men's Tournament. It's the year Minot State went down there, got beaten 3 overtimes, and the team that beat us ended up being national runner-up. There was a good drive down the right side, but not a good finish by Barstead. 4-3 is the score. Quickly back, here is TGU. They'll take the lead on the layup by Ty Schmidt. Ty Schmidt into the ball game. And here is Stanley with it. Trailing now 5-4 here with 2:10 to play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Jump ball called. And now a couple of changes. Johnson back in. Here comes Heenick back in, leaving our Sorensen and Barstead. I would say that we will have crowds will start increasing a little bit as the day goes on. Up ahead, they break the press. They've handled that pretty good the last couple of 2-3 possessions. Cargo with it at the right wing, down low to a posted up Nelson, excuse me. And he has to save it. Now out to Latendress. His 3 not good. Rebound comes down to Hetzel. He's up ahead. Johnson, who tried to get it up ahead to Barstead. And they got tipped out of bounds. By the way, it wasn't Barstead that came out of the game. It was Smith on that last whistle. Here's Hetzel from the right baseline. Great pass, layup good. Boy, Gorder got inside on the left side of the block, and it was an easy layup for him. Minute and a half to play. Stanley by 1, 6-5. Out front, this is Myers. Myers will drive down the lane, kick it. Cargo out of the right corner for 3. He got it. Nice kick pass right there. 8-6. Titans lead it. Now we've got what?
I think he stepped on the sideline.
Well, I've seen more of that here at the Dome, especially with high school kids coming in here where they don't really, it's a bigger floor, that sort of thing. We do have a timeout. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll just keep it right here. I can get some of these readers in. Roger Ward Moving and Storage has been proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at RogerWardMovingAndStorage.com to schedule a move or to find a quote. Roger Ward Moving and Storage. So we've had 3 timeouts here in the matter of the first 6 minutes and 46 seconds. That was TGU that called that one. They lead it 8-6. Game 2 again. It'll be all green, the Hazen Bison against the Thompson Tommies. Tommies won yesterday in that Hoopster Classic. Again, this is the Dale Brown Classic, named after longtime LSU head basketball coach Dale Brown, who was a standout athlete out of Bishop or St. Leo's here in Minot, and then Minot State University. Foul, by the way, on that play went on Laramie Smith, on Cargo. Wrong team. Right number, wrong team. Now we got another turnover. Here is Cargo spinning at the free throw line, missed it, rebound. Goes out of bounds. It'll be TGU basketball. And into the ball game for TGU comes number 33. That would be Sage Hansen, the 8th grader. 4 wins Minnewacan, the state's #1 ranked team in the media poll, will go in Game 3 against Dickinson Trinity, a winner yesterday. They try to go high post. My ball gets kicked away. Myers picks it back up. Here's Latendress going baseline, gets cut off. Now he tries to get it here to Hansen, and I think Hansen got poked in the eye. The ball goes out of bounds. It will be TGU basketball. Here's Smith and Sorensen for Hetzel and Barstead. So Corey Anderson rotating about 7 different kids right now. They get it down on the low blocks, right side. Turn around, Myers, not good. Rebound to Smith, gets it to Johnson. 8-6 with 30 seconds to play here in the first quarter of game 1. And now we're going to have a foul. I think that one's going to go on Ty Schmidt. Schmidt, a 5'10 sophomore. Yeah, that'll be his first. That'll be the 4th team foul. And here's Stanley from the left baseline. Inbounding it is Sorensen. He'll get it in the corner to Heinick, excuse me. He tried to go back to Sorensen. Ball tipped away. Now ball loose at the half line. Picked up by Johnson. His ball gets tipped away from behind, goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Stanley. 16.9 seconds to play. 8-6. Ball gets away, so they have to go retrieve that. This is not textbook basketball. You wouldn't show this at a clinic unless you're trying to show them what not to do. And I don't mean that in a mean way, Corey, but it has been kind of ugly.
Yeah, both teams need to do a better job here after this first quarter. They can just kind of try to settle down a little bit and eliminate the turnovers, and that probably will be a little better for both the ball
Steal
clubs.
for TGU, a miss by Latin Dress. We're down to 3 seconds. We're down to 2. Are they going to get a shot off? No, they won't. After 1 quarter, it is the Towner Granville Upham Titans 8. The Stanley Blue Jays 6. We're back to the Dome and the Dale Brown Classic right after this short timeout.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Well, welcome back here to the MSU Dome second quarter. 8-6. We have 14 total points scored, and we have combined unofficially Corey McIver's unofficial tally of 20 turnovers between the two teams in that first quarter. Hopefully they can get it cleaned up a little bit. Here is Stanley with the ball. This is Heinick with it. Johnson's in there. Here is Heinick driving from the left wing, stops at the elbow, and we're going to get a foul. Check it. We've got Sorensen, we got Johnson, Gorder, Heinick, and Smith in there for Stanley. We'll check TGU here in just a sec. Inbounds here coming Sorensen from the left baseline. He'll kick it in the right corner. Gorder, left-handed 3 out of the corner, not good. Cargill with the rebound. A race to the basket the other way, and then he falls underneath the basket. We're going to get a jump ball. We got Latin Dress in there. We've got Zahn. We've got Hansen. We've got Cargo. And the 5th one there for TGU is Myers. Inbounds, right baseline for TGU. They get it to Latin Dress. He'll come out here, left wing, jumper there. Good by Sage Hansen, 3-pointer.
Hansen for 3.
So 11-6 now, a 5-point lead for TGU. Long 3 by Gorder is good.
Gorder for 3.
So things are kind of picking up here, maybe a little in the scoring column here. Back is coming baseline. That is Hansen. He's got 5 quick ones for TGU, and they're up 4, 13-9, just under 7 to play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Premier Chiropractic halftime show coming up. They go down low. Smith on the right block against Myers. Turns, can't get it to fall. Rebound, Heinick, he scores. 13-11, lead cut to 2. Things picking up offensively here, but teams are taking care of the basketball a little bit better. Cargo to Hansen. Hansen gives it off here to Zahn tries to go baseline, gets cut off. Now kicks it left wing, 3, Latin dress, no. Rebound comes down to Laramie Smith, and then he's fouled. The foul's going to go on
number 14.
Wyatt Zahn. That's his second personal 6-team foul. Do you have 16 fouls at TGU?
Yep.
Okay, I'm missing one. Make sure I get that updated when we get a chance. We had some changes at that last whistle. This is Sorensen with the ball. Barstead is back in there for the Blue Jays. Back to Johnson. 2-3 zone, or is this a man-to-man? No, it's man-to-man. And now we're going to foul. I think it's Latin dress that'll pick it up. We'll wait for the ruling here. Nope, they're going to. All right, 7-team foul. Cargo picks up. You got 2 for Cargo?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, Zahn with 2, Schmidt with 1, Latin dress with 1, Cargo with 2. And,
I got it.
And Jackson Nelson has the other one.
Okay, I got it, and now I'm back up to date. At the free throw line on the bonus. That's Tristan Johnson. He misses another one. He's 0 of 3 from the line, including the front end of a bonus. Got another new one in there for Towner. That is Brooklyn Johnson, the 5'7" freshman. Ball now on the floor, picked up by Johnson. Now here driving down the lane, Sage Hansen, and he's going to get fouled, I think, by Heaney.
Number 1, Johnson.
Yep. No, that's going to go on Johnson. That's his second. 3rd-team foul, and at the line to shoot 2 is the 8th grader Sage Hansen. Hits the first one. Makes it 14-11. One more for Hansen. Missed that one. Rebound comes down to Barstead. Barstead to Sorensen. Gets it head to Hetzel. Hetzel to Heaney. Heaney off the top of the key right side. Goes wing to Johnson. They go down low. Barstead. Good spin move by Barstead, but he can't get it to go. But the offensive rebound, not good, and then Barstead with his second opportunity got it. Who'd they give that? Oh, they gave it to Heaney. Okay. Heaney gets the bucket. I thought it was Barstead. Anyway, it's 2 points, and it's a 1-point game. 14-13, 5 minutes to play in the First International Bank and Trust. Ball loose at the half line, picked up. Here's Sorensen with it. Sorensen one-on-one with Sage Hansen. Now ball tipped away from behind. Now a scrum forward underneath. Goes out of bounds. It will be TGU basketball. Again, we want to say thank you to these sponsors for helping us bring these games to you. That would include Spicy Pie, the Rugby Sports Boosters, Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated of Minot, Slim Chickens, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot, State Farm Insurance Agent Mike O'Brien, another whistle. And we're going to get a foul, I think, on Sorensen.
Foul number 2, Sorensen. First personal,
4th team foul, first one on him. Inbounds down below us. They get it to the block there to Jackson Nelson. Now up front, it goes to Johnson. Now all the way across, Sage Hansen with it. Up front, that is Nelson. Jackson Nelson gives it off here to Ty Schmidt. Schmidt, the Latin dress. Now they go all the way across the other side to Johnson. Now to Latin dress, straight away 3, count it.
Latin dress for 3.
So Latin dress picks up a 3 right there, and it's 17-13. And now a steal on the other end. Back they come. This is Sage Hansen with it. He'll kick it left wing, wide open 15-footer, not good by Schmidt. Rebound. Sorensen up ahead, wide open layup. Heaney is good. 17-15. On the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, they're saying 16-15 on the scorebook, or in the scoreboard. We'll have to check that. Missed by TGU. Barstead up ahead. Sorensen layup good. So 2 times they've got behind the defense. 17-16. is what or 17-17 is actually what I've got. 3, 5, 8, 9. That three-pointer by Latin Dress must not have been a three-pointer. Who's that? That's Sage Hansen again. Who? Okay, they gave that to Latin Dress. I'm sorry. I thought it's 33.
Yeah, I think it should have been 33 on that one.
Okay, we're going to go with 33. I'm positive it was him. It is 2 points, and it makes it 18-17. So either my book, one of those threes wasn't a three, or the scoreboard's wrong. Anyway, we'll go with what the scoreboard has right now. There's a three, not good. Rebound, that's Schmidt. Goes back up against Gorder and scores. And we're going to get a timeout, another 30-second timeout for Stanley. And that comes at the 2:29 mark of the first half. And I'm thinking that Latin Dress's 3 was only a 2.
I think they're talking about it right now at the scores table.
I think they are too. I think
Lane is coming over.
I think it should be 21-17.
Yeah.
Anyway.
And it is kind of hard to tell. You know, they've got 3 different three-point lines. They got a college men's, college women's, and the high school is they got a nice light-colored gray down for the three-point line for the high school. So every once in a while, it's kind of tough talking with some officials that, you know, during state tournaments, you know, it takes them a time or two to just try and figure out, you know, if the kids are behind the line and which three-point line is which, and if the foot's on the line. So it is kind of interesting to, you know, if you're not familiar with the floor, sometimes that can be a little confusing for.
Well, apparently it is being determined it is 2017. And maybe we'll get a chance to talk to Lane at halftime when they come back up for a halftime break to find out exactly what happened there. Anyway, we're back to the action here. This is Stanley's Schlosser, Drake Schlosser, 5'11 freshman. Here is Gorder, 3 not good. Rebound comes down, and that will be to Myers. He'll get it up here and intercepted. Coming back. Gorder, layup good. 2019, 1-point lead, just under 2 to play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Hazen and Thompson are next. Here is Sage Hansen. He'll give it at the free throw line, coming through down the lane, Jackson Nelson, and he's fouled. And that will go on, I think, Kel Sorensen. Yep. Second personal 15 foul. They get it into the blocks. Turning off the blocks, off the glass. Nice play there by Schmidt. 22-19 in favor of TGU. And now we got a foul at the other end. 2-shot foul coming. I think that one's going on. That will be on Jackson Nelson. That will be number 2 on him as well. Free throw is up and no good. That is Schlosser at the line. Now out of the ball game comes Gorder. In is Laramie Smith. Second free throw looks better. No, that one's going to be too hard, and the rebound comes down to TGU. Titans lead it by 3, 22-19 as we go to the final 1.5 of this one. They'll go off to front. Now down at the right elbow, penetration. Jumper not good by Myers. Sorensen with the rebound. Up ahead, gets it to Schlosser. He'll score. He's fouled. He'll try to complete the three-point play. And the foul is going to go on number 5. That will be Brooklyn Johnson. 9th team foul, his first. And now Schlosser will try to finish off the old-fashioned three-point play. Free throw, good. We're tied 22-22 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard as we go to the final minute of what has been a ragged first half here from the Dale Brown Classic here on the PSP Network. Premier Chiropractic halftime show coming up, and Laramie Smith will pick up a foul out front. And boy, that's one that just has to upset a coach that far away from the basket this late in the half. Smith had no business being there, Corey.
No, that's it's fine if you want to body the guy up, but if he hasn't used his dribble yet, there's no sense in playing that close if he hasn't used his dribble. And then we have another mistake foul there that resulted in a made basket. Not moving your feet and trying to beat the guy to the spot.
All right, Latin Dress will go to the line to shoot the bonus, the foul. Well, they haven't marked it up yet. Sorensen comes out into the ball game. I don't have 32. Dawson, Anderson?
It was foul on Sorensen. He just picked up his third foul here.
Okay,
before
Sorensen
half.
picks up his third foul, seventh team foul. Bonus free throw not good. Into the ball game, Dawson Anderson. And I don't have him on my roster. We'll get him on there. Shot by Stanley, not good. Down to the final 35 seconds. They go Johnson out front. This is Nelson. Now right wing Myers. Down to Nelson, posted up through the lane, trying to go up against the defender. Missed it, or got it blocked, then gets it back, scores, and he's fouled. First shot was blocked by a new kid in there, Carter Rudin, a 6'2 junior. And that foul will go on Brooklyn, or on Hetzel, excuse me. And the free throw is good for, who's the free throw shooter?
Nelson.
Okay, Jackson Nelson gets his first points of the ball game. And now it's 25-22, down to the 11 seconds. There's a shot by Hetzel, not good. Rebound to Stanley. This is Anderson with it down the lane. Floater off the glass, not good. High for the rebound, Smith, and he'll score at the buzzer. Oh boy, did he go high for that. And we're going to have a 1-point ball game at the half on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. It is Towner Granville Upham 25, Stanley 24. Our Premier Chiropractic halftime show coming up next here on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag at Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Hi, I'm Rick Hedberg from Minot State University. Since 1913, we've taught the best and brightest minds in the area. To show our appreciation for our high school students right here in our home communities, we've created the Hometown Pride Scholarship. Eligible graduates from Minot and the surrounding communities will receive a $1,000 scholarship. For more information, head to askmsu.com/hometown. We are proud to be your neighbor. Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, belong.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
Welcome back here to the Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show, focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry Domries can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. 25-24, not what you would call a pretty first half. Things did pick up offensively a little bit for both teams in that second half, or second quarter, but boy, this one first quarter was very, very, I mean, to put it bluntly, Corey, ugly.
Yeah, I mean, it was not a very clean first quarter. You know, like we said, 20 total turnovers between the two teams in that first quarter, and they did kind of clean it up a little. Did a little better job in the second quarter of taking care of the basketball. And when when both teams did that, we saw the scoring kind of pick up a little bit. So the coaches got to be pretty happy at how the half ended as compared to how it started, and so now both teams are sitting in the locker room now, probably making a few adjustments. I thought TGU did a much better job against that 2-2-1 press that Stanley had thrown in the first half. They weren't in a hurry to get rid of the basketball. They moved it up the floor. They attacked the middle, and anytime you can attack the middle against the press, whether it's man or zone, that just opens up, and you can you have the potential of having a 3-on-2 or a 2-on-1 fast break opportunity. So I think Towner kind of settled down there against that press, and were able to break it a little bit more, and that caused Stanley to kind of back off of it a little bit. But they still kind of ramped up the intensity on the defensive end after going into into a half-court set, and they were still able to cause some turnovers. And of course, Stanley's the type of team that once they get the ball in a turnover, they're looking to get the ball up the floor, right, and try to transition into some easy layups.
All right, let's take a look at the scoring first for Stanley. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 have played, and 2, 4, 6 are in the scorebook, led by Tucker Gorder Jackson Heenick. Heenick with 8 points on 4 2-point baskets, 7 for Tucker Gorder on 2 2-pointers and a 3-pointer. Let's see, 3 points for Drake Schlosser on a basket and a free throw, and then a couple of points apiece for Kel Sorensen, Josh Hetzel, and Laramie Smith, all on 2-point baskets. Carter Rudin, Tristan Barstead, Dawson Anderson, and Tristan Johnson have played but have not scored. Again, 8 for Heenick, 7 for Gorder. For Towner Granville Upham, 2, 4, 6, 8 have played, and 5 have scored, led by Ty Schmidt off the bench, 3 2-pointers for 6. 5 points. Oh, let's check that. Sage Hansen leads them in scoring with 8 on a 3, a couple of 2s, and a free throw. 6 points for Schmidt on those 3 baskets. 5 for Blake Latendress on a 3 and a 2. The one that we thought was a 3 in the second half was ruled a 2. That's why we have the right score there. Then 3 points apiece for Jake Cargo and Jackson Nelson. Cargo on a 3-pointer, Nelson on a basket and a free throw. And then Brooklyn Johnson, Dalton Myers, Wyatt Zahn, they have all played but have not scored. Again, 8 for Sage Hansen to lead the Titans. Let's see, foul situation, 2, 4, 6, 8 called on Stanley, 3 on Sorensen. 3 on Sorensen, 2 on Johnson, 1 on Hetzel, 2 on Laramie Smith. For the Towner Granville Upham Titans, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 were called. Jackson Nelson with 2, Cargo with 2, Zahn with 2, 1 apiece on Johnson, Schmidt, and Latendress. Free throwing, 2 of 4, 50% for Towner Granville Upham. Stanley just 1 of 6 from the charity stripe. 3-pointers, we had 1 for Stanley, that was Gorder, and we had 3 for Towner Granville Upham, Latendress, Cargo, and Sage Hansen. It was 8-6 Towner Granville Upham after 1 quarter at the half. After Stanley outscores TGU 18-17 in the second quarter, we have a 1-point game here on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. It is 25-24. We'll just keep it right here. Second half coming up. And we can tell you that we want to thank each and every one of our sponsors for helping us bring this to you, including Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot, Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated of Minot, Spicy Pie, State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales, Slim Chickens, and also our friends with the Rugby Sports Boosters. Remember, you've been listening to the Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show again, focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Becky Perry-Domries, and Dr. Cody Haugen can be found at PremierChiropractic.com. To the second half we go, Thompson and Hazen to follow this one, and then 5 more after that one. I'll do the first 5 today, and then Nick Hallberg's going to give me a little break and let me sit and watch the last 2 here tonight. Here, Laramie Smith down. The ball gets tipped away. Let's see. Let's check lineups. It's the original starting lineup. Johnson, Hetzel, Gorder, Heenick, and Smith. And then we had Myers will score as I was giving you that lineup. Myers scores on the other end for Towner to start the scoring here in the second half. 27-24. Down low. No, it falls off. Boy, it hung there for a good while. Heenick with the rebound, back up, he missed it. It's Myers, Zahn, Nelson, Latendress, and Cargo for TGU here. They'll go right side, that's Myers. He'll drive baseline, get cut off, spins, turns, shoots from 8, missed it, short. Rebound to Smith. Smith gets the outlet here to Hetzel. Back comes Stanley. Off to a 3-1 start on the year. Here is Gorder in the corner, Johnson. Tristan will come high post Smith. He'll go right down the lane. Basket good, and he's fouled. Looks like maybe Stanley has made some adjustments, and they're going to use that high post a little bit more.
Yeah, then, you're sitting with a 2-3 zone like that, and the natural tendency is you want to flash to the high post because that's probably going to be the available spot, and you're just going to take advantage of it when you get the ball at the high post. You have the option of taking it to the basket or having a nice little high-low with the post player underneath.
Free throw not good. Still a 1-point Towner Granville Upham lead. Dribble now to the baseline. Short jumper. Myers scores again. 2 quick baskets for Myers. Makes it a 3-point game here. A minute and a half into this third quarter. That's Hetzel. Goes Gorder. Long 3 left wing. No. Off the mark. Rebound comes down to Zahn. Up ahead to Cargo. Cargo down the far sidelines with the basketball in his hands. He'll go Myers at the left wing in the corner. Now to a cutting Cargo, he'll kick it to the corner. That is Zahn for 3. That's not good. Good box out there by Heenick. Heenick will give it off here to Gorder. Gorder will bring it across for the Blue Jays. He'll leave it for Johnson at the left wing. Johnson will bring it out front or out top. They go to Smith again at the high post. Down the lane, missed it. Heenick with the rebound. He'll go to the line. I think the foul's going to go on Zahn. We'll wait for it to be posted. No, they're going to call it on Jackson Nelson. His 3rd personal, 2nd team foul. Heenick at the line for the first time today. Again, Stanley has not shot free throws while they're 1 of 7. Here is Heenick, free throw. Oh, he uses the glass. That cuts it to 2 at 29-27 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Nelson comes out as Schmidt is back in for the Titans. Second one is good for Heenick to make it a 1-point game. Heenick will come out now as Barstead is back in. Full court pressure now here by Stanley. They've done that for the most part the entire game. Into the corner, driving baseline. That is Zahn. Shot blocked there by Smith. Back comes Stanley, a chance to take the lead here with 5.5 to play, 3rd quarter here from the Dale Brown Classic at the MSU Dome. Left elbow, that is Barstead, kicks it to the corner. Driving from there, Johnson back to Barstead. Barstead, good move. And now ball loose, and good play there by Hetzel to knock it off the Titan leg of Zahn, and Stanley will keep the ball with 17 on the shot clock. The Hazen Bison and the Thompson Tommies will do battle here in game 2. Long 3, top is Hetzel, and he hammers it home. And Stanley leads for the first time in a long time, 31-29. Here is Sage Hansen, leaves it Zahn. Now Schmidt, Latin dress off the top of the key left side. Missed it badly on the 3. Ball on the floor, and Barstead on the floor, and Barstead comes up with it. They try a long pass down to Smith. That's intercepted, and back come the Titans. This is Cargo, down low to Schmidt. Schmidt gets it blocked again, that time by Barstead again. Barstead goes 6-4, Smith goes 6-4 for Stanley inside, and they've been a force here in the 3rd quarter. Here's Latin dress with it, gets it knocked out of his hands, picks it back up. He'll dribble all the way to the left elbow, kick it out, top of the key right side. 3-point try, not good. Ball gets loose, goes out of bounds. It will be TGU's ball. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. We have the post-game show, Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up, where we'll name our Sports Clips Player of the Game. Inbounds. They'll leave it here now for Latin dress. He'll go into the corner to Schmidt. Schmidt will give it back out to Hansen. Hansen across the right side to Cargo, back to Hansen. Hansen left side, Latin dress. Latin dress now will feed himself back. Drive from that left wing. Shot partially blocked. Coming out of there with it is Sorensen, who's back in. Sorensen will give it off here to Gorder. Gorder in the right corner. 3-point try, Schlosser. Not good. Excuse me, that was Johnson. And out of bounds, it'll go to TGU. Off the bench, Myers for TGU. He'll come back in, replacing a Latin dress. 3:50 to play, 3rd quarter. Back in for Stanley is Rudin, the 6'2 junior. Comes in for Smith. Also leaving the game is Gorder. And into the fray is, I think, Heenick back in. Back comes Cargo. Cargo will leave it left baseline. Myers, he'll drive, get cut off at the left elbow. Back out to Zahn. Now right wing, Schmidt in the corner. 3-point try, Hansen, not good. Rebound to Hetzel. He outlets it to Sorensen. Sorensen brings it back down. Now he'll leave it for Hetzel at the top. Now back to Sorensen. Sorensen will drive in, middle of the lane, goes all the way, and he's going to be what? Referees getting together just to make sure if it was a violation or a foul. Yeah, they're going to call it travel. I think it's the right call too.
They did a great job of tying him up and had a little extra step there at the end and fouled after the fact that he traveled already. But yeah, good call, good job by the officials getting together and making sure they got the call right.
31-29, Stanley leads it by 2. Here comes TGU back with it. This is Myers to Schmidt. Schmidt tried to go to the corner, ball gets tipped away. Schmidt ends up with it. Good move by the kid, but shot was blocked. He gets it back, and now get a travel. Another travel, another turnover, and Stanley will bring it back. Stanley has outscored the Titans 7-4 here in this quarter. Long three, Hetzel in and out and back in. Hetzel with 2 threes in this quarter. 34-29. It's been a 7-0 run for Stanley, and they lead by 5. Here comes Latendress back in for Schmidt. Get our second look in the 2 days at Thompson in game number 2 today. There's Latendress off the left side, missed it. Rebound comes down to Myers, kicks it out to the top, and the 3 by Sage Hansen is good.
Hansen for 3.
34-32 now, a 2-point lead for Stanley, and now Stanley throws it away. And into the ball game, Laramie Smith out is Rudin. Thompson was a big winner yesterday in the first day of this 2-day event. They knocked off Velva 59-41. Here is Myers with it. He'll leave it out here, coming from the top of the key down the left side of the lane, up off the shot off. Not good by Latendress, and back comes Stanley with it. 2 minutes to play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, a 2-point Stanley lead. It's been a close game, but it's not been a pretty game. Good move right there, Laramie Smith. Wow, that was a nice move by the big guy.
Yeah, he did a great job again, getting to the high post and attacking the basket. Cause those defenders to come up on him.
All right, that shot by Myers altered by Smith. Now quickly back, Stanley up ahead. Johnson, ooh boy, that ball shot blocked by Cargo. There was some contact, but no call. Here is a steal coming back. This is Heenick. Heenick will slow it down. Now goes into the lane, kicks it to the free throw line. Jumper there is Smith, not good. Long rebound will come down to Zahn, who will give it off to Cargo. Cargo will get it back to Zahn, brings it up the near side. Excuse me. They give it to a cutting Cargo down the right side of the lane. He scores. 36-34, 1 minute to play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. The Blue Jays by 2. They'll go up top, Hetzel. Hetzel will go left side, Johnson, elbow area to Heenick. Now up front, Hetzel, 3. Got another one. He's back-to-back-to-backs. He's got 11-9 here on threes in this third quarter. Go to the final 40 seconds. Way out front, Latendress. He'll come out front to Myers. Myers will drive. Kick it now back to the wing to Cargo. Cargo will skip a pass, left wing to Latendress. Down to 23 seconds. Here is Latendress off the baseline, left side, missed it. Rebound, that's Zahn, and now we're going to get, a foul? Yep. I think it's going to go against Sorensen. If it does, it'll be 4 on Sorensen. Yeah, Sorensen will pick up his 4th. First one of the second half on the Blue Jays. And now we got some changes into the ball game is Schlosser. Also a couple other new ones in there as well. That ball tipped away. We're down to 15 seconds to play. Barsted's back in there. Gorder came back in. Right baseline, this is Cargo with the inbounds. He'll come way out on the right wing to Latin dress. Shot clock is turned off. We're down to 10 seconds to play third quarter. There's a drive baseline. Good move, Myers, but he missed the shot. And now he's going to pick up and that's a frustration foul right there.
Yeah, that's a frustration foul for the player. That's a frustration foul for the coach. And, you did a great job. You got to the baseline. You had to adjust your shot a little bit, and you came up short. And that's just one of those. That's one of those fouls where you turn and look at the bench, and the coach probably might be shaking his head a little bit at you. And then probably not the smartest foul you want to make.
There's Hetzel. His shot blocked at the buzzer, and Stanley will take a 5-point lead into the third quarter break. It is the Stanley Blue Jays 39, the TGU Titans 34. We're back with the fourth quarter right after this timeout.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Well, one quarter of basketball, or regulation basketball, left here, 39-34. Stanley outscoring TGU 15-9 in that third quarter to take this 5-point lead. High post it goes, down the lane goes Latin dress. Ball gets stripped away and back to Laramie. This is Barstead. He's going to go coast to coast. Layup good. Barstead running the floor pretty good for a big kid. 41-34. Biggest lead by either team right now. Here's Latin dress going left baseline, kicks it back. Myers wide open three, left wing, got it. That's a nice kickoff pass for Latin dress. So that was Myers with the three to cut it to a 4-point game. There's a jumper, not good. Rebound, Henick, he'll score again. Boy, he's done that several times here tonight.
Yeah, he's doing a great job of attacking the basket on the shot, and he's been beneficial for some nice offensive rebounds and some easy putbacks.
43-37. And we've got a shot. The ball was tipped, and they're going to say it's off TGU. It'll be Stanley basketball. Hetzel with 3 threes in the third quarter, 11 points in the game. Henick has 12 points. Here is Henick. Now he loses the ball as he comes from the free throw, top of the key. TGU will bring it back. They trail by 6 with 6.5 to play here in the fourth quarter here from the Dale Brown Classic here in the PSP Network. Again, Thompson and Hazen are next. They'll go left side, Cargo. Cargo looks down low, now gives it to Latin dress. Back to Cargo, way off in the left wing. Now ball gets tipped and he tried to throw a pass. Latin dress ends up with it to Sage Hansen, or no, excuse me, to Nelson down. They tried to get it to Hansen down low, and it's tipped out of bounds.
Schmidt is back in the game for the Titans. And Johnson for the Blue Jays.
Schmidt back in for the Titans. And Johnson back in for Stanley. And here comes Stanley with the ball and a 6-point lead. Tried to go back down. They forced that one in, trying to get it to Smith. Out of the left corner, three. Not good there by Johnson. Our 2:30 game today is number 1 ranked 4 wins Minnewacan against Dickinson Trinity. That follows the Thompson-Hazen game. Out of the corner, not good by Zahn. Long rebound to Barstead, gives it off here to Hetzel. Hetzel up top with it. 5.5 to play. It's a 6-point lead. At the high post, it goes to Barstead. They get it back here. Laramie Smith down the lane, missed it. Ooh, he goes up for the rebound, goes back up, and he's going to be called for the travel. And here comes Sorensen. Schlosser will come out. All right, inbounds against that pressure. Looks like a different kind of pressure this time by Stanley.
Yeah, I think they were just picking them up, man, and just kind of, make them work a little bit more to bring the ball up the floor.
All right, here is Nelson. Ball gets tipped out, picked up by Cargo. We're down to 5 minutes to play. It's a 6-point lead for the Stanley Blue Jays, trying to go 4-1 on the year. They'll go elbow down to the baseline, turned by Latendress. Not good. Schmidt there, missed the putback. And then pulling down the rebound is Smith. That's Laramie Smith. To Hetzel. Hetzel, floater, down the lane, he scores. Boy, he's had a nice second half. And we got a timeout on the floor. It'll be a full timeout. We'll take one, too, on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. 4:40 to play, 45-37 in favor of Stanley. We're back right after this.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
After the timeout, that was a Stanley timeout, by the way. Stanley leads it by 8. They trailed by 1 at the half, but they've been much more efficient here in the second half on offense. Here's Latendress, leaves it to a trailer. Shot is blocked. And Stanley kind of taking control of this one right now, Corey.
Yeah, they're doing a great job. But the pressure is still there, and they're rebounding on both the offense and defensive end, and so. They're kind of taking control a little bit, and Towner's obviously getting a little bit tired, and they're causing a few fouls and some more turnovers.
All right, a couple of misses inside for Stanley, and then a foul, and that foul came. You saw Johnson's shot go in, but it was waved off by Lane Fleur, saying it's the foul came before the shot, and that foul went on Jackson Nelson, which is his 4th. Middle of the lane, great turnaround right there by Tristan Johnson. His first points of the ball game, 47-37. And now we got a foul.
Number 24,
Smith will pick up that foul, or excuse me. They call that on?
I think it was on Barstead.
Yeah, they called it on Barstead. Second team foul. First one on Barstead. Shot missed. The rebound by Smith. Smith tried to get it up ahead behind the defense to Barstead. It's tipped out of bounds by TGU. 3:40 to play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. It's a 10-point lead. Stanley has outscored TGU 23-12 in the second half. Out of the corner, that's not good by Sorensen. Rebound to Cargo. Up ahead, Latendress. Latendress is going to the board, scores, and he's fouled. Nice job. I thought maybe Blake was going to kind of peel off and just wait for his teammates, but then he, at the last second, said, hey, I'm going to go for it.
Yeah, he did a great job of getting to the basket, and Stanley just didn't do the best job trying to get back there on defense, and ended up reaching and picking up a foul, And unfortunately, Latin Dress couldn't finish the three-point play, missed the free throw.
8-point lead now here for Stanley. They have the ball with 3:20 to play. Game 1 of 7 here from the Dale Brown Classic here at the Dome. That is Smith. Boy, he missed that short one. And now saved, but then going out of bounds over by the scorer's table. It'll be Stanley basketball. Heinick will come in for Barstead. Schmidt comes back in for the Titans. Here's Heinick with it. Oh, boy, that's going to be a steal. Latin Dress coming in, being chased by Heinick. Missed the shot. Oh, no. I think he might have heard a footstep or two. They get a long pass down here to Smith, and that's going to be a block. Good call by Lane Fleur right there.
Yeah, that was the defender didn't do a very good job of getting himself squared up to the ball handler there, and I think he had a foot or two in the arc as well, and it was a good strong move by Smith to go up strong. But yeah, the Latin Dress had a wide open layup there, and I think, like you said, I think he heard a few footsteps and just came up short on the layup, and it looks like Nelson's fouled out of the game.
Nelson's fouled, and going to the line will be Laramie Smith. We want to thank Slim Chickens, also Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated of Minot, Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot, Rugby Sports Boosters, Spicy Pie, also Homesteaders Restaurant, Michael Braun, State Farm Insurance Agent of Minot, and Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales for helping us bring these tournament games to you. The Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up, where we'll name our Sports Clip MVP. Everything is sweet in Minot now. Mark Bigley has made his presence known. First free throw was good. Second one by Smith, not good. Rebound on the floor, picked up by Botno. Back up Sorensen, he'll go to the line. That foul will go on.
Number 20, Schmidt, second personal, 6th team foul.
6th team foul, second on Schmidt. 2 for Sorensen, missed it. Boy, I tell you what, if there's one thing, Stanley may get out of here with a win, but I think there's one thing Corey Anderson's going to work on if they practice tomorrow is you guys got to shoot some free throws today.
That's kind of the frustrating thing is as coaches are concerned that that you work yourself hard, you get to the basket, you get yourself fouled. The natural thing is just take your time and make some free throws, because you don't realize how crucial they are until you get in a game that's 10 points or less. You make some free throws and your 10-point lead is a little bit larger.
Myers misses a bunny, point blank range, and Botno has it, and they can start using some clock right now. They lead by 10, and now we got a foul. And that's going to be a bonus free throw. Should be. Yeah. Cargo will pick up his third personal, and Stanley is now in the bonus. Free throw is good by Gorder. Gorder now with 8 points. Makes it an 11-point game, and second one is missed. Rebound is saved by Heinick, but into the hands of Schmidt. Here comes TGU back with it. This is Myers. Now Cargo, 3, no. Rebound comes down to Stanley. And now a steal, but Latin Dress stepped out of bounds. They'll inbound it to Johnson. We're down to the 2-minute mark. And it's been all pretty much Stanley in the second half. Steal by Latin Dress against Smith. Layup not good. Rebound Heinick. Heinick gets it up to Johnson. Johnson now will slow everything down, let his teammates get back there, and they'll reset the offense here. They're in no hurry right here, leading by 11. They have outscored They have outscored. We're going to get a timeout, so we're going to take a break. I'll get a comment from you. Come back. Billy Seawright wants a timeout. We'll take one. It's a full timeout. 1:44 to play in the ball game. Stanley in control of this one, 50-39. We're back with the final 1:44 right after this.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
The question I was going to ask you, Corey, before we went to break, it just seems like Stanley has taken complete control of this basketball game from about the 6-minute mark of that third quarter.
Yeah, once they reestablished the lead that they wanted, and then they were able to, they brought some of that pressure back on, and they switched it kind of more to a man press. And they just seem to kind of fluster TGU a little bit here, and they've been forcing up some shots, and they've been missing some easy layups and some bunnies, and that's kind of frustrated some people too. And here they just caused another turnover, so they're going to be pulling it out here and just moving it around here, using as much of the shot clock as possible.
Yeah, here's Johnson, dribbles to the free throw line to Rudin. Not a Hetzel. They're not in any hurry to shoot the ball with an 11-point lead with 1:15 to play. So barring a major catastrophe here, Stanley will move their record to 4-1. Towner will drop to 3-4. Inside, Rudin turns, missed the shot. Heenick with the rebound. Now he tried to kick it out, and he's going to get called for a travel. Hazen and Thompson coming up next. It'll be a lot of green out here in this next one. And Brandy George's Tommies winning big yesterday against Velva. First appearance here in this two-day event for Hazen. Understand they're a pretty good basketball team. They're 4-1 on the year. It should be a good game. We're under a minute to play here. Here's Latin Dress, 3. No, he's short. Rebound comes down to Stanley. That is Gorder. He'll get up ahead to Heenick. Heenick now will give it back to Gorder. And again, they're in no hurry to shoot. There's about 14 seconds between game clock and shot clock. This is Johnson. So Stanley, with a big second half, will get the win here. Cargo knocks it out of bounds. We'll come back with our Shots Crossroads post-game show and our Sports Clips MVP or Player of the Game. And then we'll take a break, and we'll come back and get ready for that Hazen Thompson game. That one not good. We're down to the final 15 seconds. Boy, only 14 points scored in the second half by Towner Granville Upham. 8 seconds, ball turns over, so Stanley, basically all they have to do is run out the clock here. And they will get a win after a very sloppy start. And this one's in the books. Final score on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. It is the Stanley Blue Jays 50, the Towner Granville Upham Titans 39. We'll come back. Our Shots Crossroads post-game show along with our Sports Clips MVP star player of the game is coming right up here on the PSP Network.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
You remember where this goes? I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash leader valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
Welcome back here to the Shots Crossroads postgame show. Your postgame headquarters get filled up on the delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are welcome. Time now to name our Sports Clips player of the game. Sports Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sports Clips is the home to the MVP haircut experience. Sports Clips brings you this game's MVP. Our MVP is Josh Hetzel, 5'11" sophomore for Stanley. Big second half with 11 points, including 3 3-pointers. Josh, boy, you guys got off to a really, ragged. You could call it an ugly start, but once you got to halftime and made some adjustments, a nice win for you guys.
Yeah. We started off really slow with bad energy and just turning the ball over, but once we got in our flow of offense in the third quarter, it just went a lot easier. And they made some mistakes that got us going too, and fast break layups, and just not turning the ball over got us the game.
You know, Josh, I think it's second half we made the comment, Coach Anderson must have made some changes where you wanted to exploit that high post a little bit with their 2-3 zone.
Yep. He wants in the lane touch before we get an outside shot, and I think that's what, in the first half, we didn't get as many lane touches, so we weren't knocking down shots, but once we got those lane touches in the second half, we knocked them down.
You know, you look like you're a shooter, Josh. You had some opportunities in the first half, didn't drop, but you had back-to-back threes, really kind of changed the momentum in that third quarter. As a shooter, you just got to keep shooting the ball to find some rhythm, don't you?
Yep. They'll fall eventually.
They'll fall eventually. Hey, congratulations on the win. Happy New Year to you, and the best of luck in the new year.
Yep. All right. Thank you.
All right, Josh Hetzel. He is our Sports Clips MVP player of the game. Let's take a look at scoring in this first half, or in this first game. First of all, for Towner Granville Upham, one in double figures. That was Sage Hansen. He had 2 threes, a couple of twos, and a free throw for 11 points. 7 points apiece for Dalton Myers and Blake Latendress. Myers on a 3 and 2 twos. Latendress on 2 twos and a 3. 6 points, Ty Schmidt on 3 2-point baskets. Jake Cargo with 5 on a 3 and a 2. And 3 points for Jackson Nelson on a free throw and a 2-point basket. Again, 11 for Sage Hansen to lead Towner Granville Upham. 2 in double figures for Stanley, led by our player of the game, the Sports Clips player of the game. That was Josh Hetzel with 13 points. He had 2 at the half, then back-to-back threes in the third quarter. Had a 2-pointer in the fourth for 13 points. 12 points, Jackson Heenick on 5 baskets, 2 free throws. 8 points, Tucker Gorder on 2 baskets, a free throw, and a three-pointer. 7 points, Laramie Smith on 3 baskets and a free throw. 3 points apiece, Drake Schlosser and Kel Sorensen both on a basket and a free throw. And 2 points apiece, Tristan Johnson and Tristan Barstead both on 2-point baskets. Again, 13 for Hetzel, 12 for Jackson Hennig. Stanley trailed 8-6 after 1. They trailed 25-24 at halftime, but big second half as they outscore the Titans 26-14 in the second half. They led 39-34 after 3, and they win it 50-39. Again, Stanley's record goes to 4-1. Towner, Granville, Upham will drop to 3-4. So game 1 is in the books. 6 more to come. Next on the agenda, about 10 minutes away, it'll be the Thompson Tommies against the Hazen Bison. We'll take a break here to take care of some things here, and we'll be back, I would say, in about 5 to 7 minutes with game number 2.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Great Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Minot Orthodontics.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
Hi, I'm Rick Hedberg from Minot State University. Since 1913, we've taught the best and brightest minds in the area. To show our appreciation for our high school students right here in our home communities, we've created the Hometown Pride Scholarship. Eligible graduates from Minot and the surrounding communities will receive a $1,000 scholarship. For more information, head to askmsu.com/hometown. We are proud to be your neighbor. Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, belong.
Comes to Zet. He's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside. Step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota High School basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Well, I should say good afternoon. Yes, it is afternoon here on this Wednesday. Second game of the Dale Brown Classic here at the MSU Dome will feature the Thompson Tommies out of Region 2. 2-2 on the year against the Hazen Bison out of Region 7. They are 4-1. Thompson did play in the Hoopster Classic yesterday with a big win, 59-41 over Velva. In that ball game, they were led in scoring by Kyle Odenbach with 16, 15 for Drew Overby off the bench, and 12 for point guard Tyler Cunningham in that win. Hazen, this is their first appearance in this two-day event, but I understand, and you look at some of the names on that roster, they do have some, I guess, North Dakota basketball pedigree. And we'll talk about that during the course of the next hour or so. Again, you're listening to the Shields pregame show. Offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Minot. Well, we didn't do it before the first game of the day, so we're going to do it before the second. You want to take a break? Or okay, we'll come back. National Anthem is up next. Our starting lineups opening tip next on the PSPN Network.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
Well, back here at the Dome as we get ready for the starting lineups. By the way, Corey, you took a trip to the hospitality room between games. Hey, thanks for the Scotcheroo.
Well, you know, that's one of the staples there in the hospitality room. Thanks to Homesteaders for supplying those things. Pat Slotsky, principal at Lewis and Clark Elementary, and I always have a contest come state tournament time how many little Scotcheroos we can have. I think I hold the record. We're probably one of those records that probably won't be broken ever, but nothing probably I'm real proud of. But yeah, they do a great job of how Homesteaders supplying food there in the hospitality room. So give a shout out to those guys for the support they have.
Hey, and thanks to Dean also for being a sponsor of these last 2 days and helping us bring you all these games. Here is your starting lineups. It looks like Thompson will be they'll be the visitors on the scoreboard in all green. They'll go the same way they went yesterday. Carter Peterson, a 6'4 freshman. Also, Jacob Startsovic, 6'2 freshman. And Kyle Odenbach, 6'4 senior. In the front court. In the back court, Tyler Cunningham, 6 foot in the senior, and Connor Welsh, a 6 foot senior. So 1, 2, 3 seniors and 2 freshmen for Brandy George and Thompson. Again, seniors Cunningham, Welsh, and Odenbach. The freshmen Starsovic, excuse me about that, and Peterson. For Hazen Bison under John Ward, they'll start at 1 forward, Tyson Wick, a 6'1 sophomore, and Tati Sage, a 6'1 junior. At the guards will be Dawson Bruner, 6 foot and a senior, Logan Schwab, 6 foot and a senior, and Dylan Batke, a 6'1 junior. 2 seniors in Bruner and Schwab, 2 juniors in Sage and Batke, and the sophomore Tyson Wick. They are in their white uniforms with green numbers. Thompson in their green road uniforms with black numbers trimmed in white. Paul Mellum, Blake Eagle, and Luke Hennessy will be your officials for this one. 4-1 for Hazen on the year. 2-2 now for Thompson after that win yesterday. Blake Eagle will handle the basketball. Odenbach will jump up against Bruner. And the opening tip will go to Hazen. The Bison will have it. That's Batke right there. Excuse me, that is Sage. And there's a drive into the corner. This is coming off. We're going to have, what did they call there?
Yeah, step on the sideline again.
Step on the sidelines. We see a lot of that, especially with high school teams that come in here that don't play here a lot. Most of these kids are not used to this kind of size. There's a steal. That's Batke with the steal. Layup. Got it. As I mentioned, some pretty good North Dakota high school pedigree, basketball pedigree on this Hazen team. Batke's dad was a standout for Hazen back in the day. And the two Wicks, Tyson and Mason, their dad was Carrington, a standout who actually played his college ball right here at Minot State. There's a turn on the left side. Good job by Odenbach right there. Much better start to this one than that first one. And back come the Bison into the corner. That is, that's Mason Wick. I had the wrong, I guess Mason started instead of Tyson. That's my bad. Well, I'm going to check that because I read it wrong. There's a drive missed. Both Wicks are in the starting lineup, Tyson and Mason, and then Batke, Schwab, and Bruner. I can't read. Can't read when they tell me who the starters are. So both Wicks are in there, and they're brothers. Here's a three out of the corner by Mason Wick.
Wick for three.
And it's 5-2 Hazen. 5-2, 6:25 to play here in the first quarter. We'll get ourselves settled down. Now we're going to get a tie up out front. By the way, Wolfgram is in there for Thompson, the 5'8 sophomore. Looks like he might have got the start instead of Welsh. Here comes Hazen back with it. So we did have the one change. Odenbach, right wing, three, got it. Kyle Odenbach with all 5 points to start here for Thompson, and we're knotted up at 5-5, 5:45 to play here in the first quarter. They break the press. This is Bruner with it. He'll get it back. Here is Wick. That's Tyson. Missed it. And the rebound comes down to Thompson. Going to have two changes for the Tommies and one for the Bison at the next whistle. There's a backing in, moving through the lane. That fadeaway jump hook, not good there by Startsevic. And now back quickly. Nobody picks up Tyson Wick, and he scores. And we are going to get a timeout, a 30-second timeout. Was that Hazen that called it?
No, Thompson called the timeout.
Okay, Thompson calls the timeout. We'll keep it right here. And you can see there's some athletic ability, some basketball talent out there in the person of Hazen Bison.
Yeah, they like to, again, they almost like to, we saw a little bit with Stanley in the first game. Hazen's kind of trying to duplicate that same thing where they just going to pressure the ball and try to get out and run a little transition basketball. And so far it's done pretty well for them. They've caused a few turnovers, and they've gotten themselves out in front and scoring layups.
All right, 7-5's the score. Let's check the lineups. Cunningham is still in there. We have wrong team. Got too much green out here. We got Peterson in there. We got Welsh is in there. Wolfgram started in place of Welsh, so Welsh is in there, the 6-foot senior. Also Overby off the bench, 6-foot sophomore in there. Odenbach stays in. Here's a drive by Cunningham, who's also in there. There's Odenbach. They'll get it out here to Welsh. Now at the high post it goes to Peterson. Kicks it to the corner. Cunningham, three, got it. Boy, that's nice vision right there.
Yeah, again, that's a nice little benefit again from attacking the high post, and you'll be able to square up to the basket, and you can either look to shoot or you can kick it out for a three.
All right, a steal off the press, and Overby scores, and it's now 10-7 in favor of Thompson after that timeout. And now ball gets tipped away, and coming out of there with it will be Thompson in the person of Odenbach. Back they come. Peterson down low, wide open. Oh, Cunningham blew it. And boy, I think he got in a hurry. I don't think he knew he was that wide open.
Yeah, that was one of those where, that was a gift layup that Hazen didn't get back on defense in time. And yeah, it's one of those where you wish you could have that one back.
Here is jump shot. That is Mason Wick or Tyson Wick. Nope. Yeah, Tyson. It's not good, and the rebound comes down to Thompson. They have the basketball. And a three from out top, not good. Rebound comes down to the Bison. Bison bring it back, trailing now 10-7. This is Batke to Mason, now to Tyson. Tyson Wick will go baseline, get cut off there, but he's going to get bumped there by Welsh. Tyson is a sophomore at 6'1". Mason is a senior at 6'4". Odenbach comes out as well as Welsh. As Starcevic is back in. Now they go high post. This is Mason or Tyson Wick, and he gets fouled. I'll get that Tyson Mason thing figured out here. That foul will go on number 5. That's Braden Wolfgram, who's back in. And at the line will be Tyson Wick. Again, their dad, Aaron Wick, played his high school basketball at Carrington High School and then brought his talents here to Minot State back in the NAIA days. Second one, got it. 10-9, he'll come out now. Into the ball game, Schwab, he went out as, I forgot that Tate Sage, the 6'1 junior, came in. So we've got Bruner, Schwab, Sage, Mason Wick, and Batke in there. There's a 3, not good. Rebound to Batke. Batke will give it off here to Mason, back to Batke. Batke will get fouled at the free throw line. That one's going against Wolfgram again, so that's his second and the third team foul. Again, Batke's dad, a standout basketball player at Hazen High School, who went on and played NAIA basketball during the era at the University of Mary. And now we got an offensive foul. That one's going to go against number, I think it's Wick. Nope, it's going to go against Sage.
Number 13, Sage,
First personal, first team foul. Full court pressure. It looks like it's man-to-man, and it's really kind of just token pressure, just making them work to get the ball up. They get it down low. They tried to get it to Peterson on a bounce pass. It's intercepted. Hazen will come back with it, trailing by 1 here. 2:45 to play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Batke with it. Batke with the step into the lane. Good floater. Got it. Well, that reminds me a lot of his dad right there. His dad loved to do that. Just put the ball to the floor and get that floater from the middle of the lane. Through the lane, Peterson turns and scores from the middle of the lane. Back and forth here, 12-11. Thompson leads it. Thompson comes from that traditionally very, very good Region 2. Here's a long 3 by Mason Wick, not good. Mason Wick, not good. Back in a hurry. Here's Thompson. That's going to be a travel. Good call right there by Luke Hennessy. And now we've got Tyson Wick back in. He'll replace Bruner. Odenbach is back in. Here coming against some pressure. They'll break it. Corner, Batke wide open. Count it. You could almost see that one was a no-brainer because he was wide open. There was nobody within, 4 or 5 steps of him. They'll go up top. Odenbach leaves it for, is that Welsh? Yeah. Now they get it inside. Odenbach, jump hook, left-handed, good. Odenbach was 7 here, and it's 14 apiece here. 1:20 to play, first quarter. Batke out of the right corner, hits it. And we get a timeout. 17-14. Full timeout for Thompson. We'll take one, too. 1:18 to play, first quarter. This is a good one. 17-14. Hazen leads over Thompson. We're back right after this.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. you can bank on us.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Well, after the timeout, Thompson's second of the ball game. And I think that was to address the fact that you guys got to guard Batke. You can't just let him sit there and shoot.
Yeah, you got to find those shooters wherever they're at.
There, a good pass. Odenbach gets it to Schumacher. Or excuse me, that's Welsh. Welsh gets the layup. Get it back to a 1-point game at 17-16. Here is Batke. He'll drive into the corner. This is Mason Wick. Wick will try to get it back out to brother Tyson, but it's intercepted. And back is Welsh into the corner. It gets tipped away and out of bounds by Welsh. Want to thank State Farm Insurance Agent Mike O'Brien, also Spicy Pie, Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot, Rugby Sports Boosters, Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated of Minot, Slim Chickens, and Stevens Green Cleaning and Seed Sales for helping us bring these classic games to you. Here's Cunningham with it. Out front, Odenbach. Lob down low to Peterson. He'll score. Nice high-low right there.
Yeah, again, you're attacking the zone at the high post, and you've got a nice little high-low. Odenbach and Peterson there. Peterson with a nice seal, and Odenbach just gave him a nice overhead pass there for an easy layup.
All right, we have a foul on the other end. It'll go on Welsh. That'll be his second, fourth team foul. Here comes Overby in for Welsh. Cunningham, Overby, Odenbach, Peterson, and Starcevic. And now off the inbounds. So, boy, they had a good look there, and it was missed there by Schwab. Into the lane on the dribble. That is Starcevic into the corner. Three-pointer for Overby right before the end of the buzzer. And we will have a 4-point game after one. It is the Thompson Tommies 21, Hazen Bison 17. We're back right after this timeout.
Thanks for buying some prune.
Well, we go to the second quarter. Boy, I tell you what, we put 38 points up combined in that first quarter. That's a really good first. These are two good, very good basketball teams, Corey.
Yeah, they defend well. They run their offense well. They've got good shooters from the perimeter, and so it's kind of an exciting first quarter, and it make up for a pretty good basketball game for the remainder of the three quarters.
All right, here we go. It is Thompson ball, but they get it tapped away, and Hazen will come out of here with it. Just underway in the second quarter, second of 7 games here from the Dale Brown Classic. There's a floater by Batke, not good. Rebound comes down to Starcevic. He'll come down, jump stop. Now he'll take it back in. Good play, nice play by him.
Yeah, that was a good job. He got to the lane. He kept his pivot foot. He didn't get too rattled when the defense came around. He was able to kind of pivot around and hit a little head fake, a little up and under for an easy layup.
23-17. Here is Bruner. Gets it back to Batke at the left wing. Back into the corner it goes to Mason Wick, and he tried to skip pass, and it's intercepted. Coming back, layup on the other end, goes to Starcevic, and we have a quick timeout, and it'll be a 30-second timeout. We'll just keep it right here. Figured we might get that timeout because right now that's a 7-0 run for the Thompson Tommies.
Yeah, that was a good start to the quarter there for Thompson. A couple turnovers. And then a couple easy layups there. So, good timeout by Hazen just to kind of calm everybody down and try to make sure that we're not not doing anything foolish that's going to extend this lead here for Thompson.
Game 3 today, we'll have 4 wins Minnewacan, the top-ranked team in the state, in the latest media poll against Dickinson Trinity. 4 o'clock, 2 ranked teams, number 5 Enderlin and number 7 Beulah. 5:30 Ryan and Langdon Edmore Munich. St. John and Shiloh Christian at 7 in our final game tonight. We'll have our Redeemers in North Star. We're back to action. This is Tyson. He gets it tipped away, and back they come again. Cunningham with an easy layup. And ladies and gentlemen, that's been a 9-0 run now. Actually, it's been an 11-0 run. Well, we'll even go a little bit farther. That is, it was 17-14 at the Thompson timeout, so 13-0 run right now for Thompson. And Hazen misses. Back we come. Starcevic gets it to Odenbach, coming from the right elbow, scores, and he's fouled. And right now, the Thompson Tommies are very efficient on the offensive end. Foul there will go on Cole Schneider, who's in the game, 6-foot junior. Odenbach, the left-hander, ready. Free throw up, good. He's in double figures with 10. And it has now become a 16-0 run. So here is that is Tyson Wick. He'll give it up into the corner to Batke. Now this is Mason. He'll hit it.
Wick for 3.
So Wick finally stops that. That's Mason, and we got a 10-point game at 30-20. 5:40 to play here. A lot of time left, and Hazen's going to be a seasoned enough group where they're not going to panic. Into the corner, Starcevic for 3, not good. Weak side rebound to Batke. Batke will give it up here to Tyson, who gives it to Mason, coming from the right baseline. He'll score. 30-22 now. League cut back to 8. It was 13. Out of the corner, Odenbach. No, he missed it. Boy, they might be getting a little impatient offensively. Here comes Tyson Wick back with it. Leaves it for Bruner. Bruner to Mason. Mason with the 3 off the right wing. Not good. Rebound down to Peterson. Gives it out to Odenbach, who leaves it now back for Starcevic. And he'll leave it for Cunningham. 4:50 to play first half. That's a 10-second violation. Boy, that is just pure laziness right there.
Yeah, I think they were trying to, maybe slow things up a little bit, but you still got to have a little bit of urgency to get the ball across half court. And then once you get across half court, then you can kind of slow it up a little bit. But I think that was just kind of, maybe just kind of lost track of how much time was ticking down on the shot clock.
All right, here comes Hazen back with it. Batke with it, dribbles to the right elbow. Leaves it to Wick, now back to Batke. Batke goes backdoor, good move. Bruner can't get it to fall from the left baseline from about 5 feet. And Thompson back with it. This is Starcevic. He'll get in. Nice move by him, but he missed the layup. Rebound comes down. This is Mason or Tyson Wick. Gives it off here to Batke, or to Bruner. This is Batke. Right wing 3. No, won't go. Rebound comes down. We're going to have timeout. Get a 30-second timeout, or what do we got coming here? Full, we'll take one too. Thompson leads at 30-22 with 4:10 left in the half. We're back right after this.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
There we go. After the timeout, Thompson down to 2 timeouts now, a full and a 30. They've called 3 already in this first half. They lead it by 8. And they're out of the corner. That's not good by Overby. Boy, and they've gotten really impatient offensively since opening up that 13-point lead. Here is Tyson Wick, right down the right side of the lane. He'll score. So another run by Thompson, now being a run for Hazen. It's being equaled here by Hazen. They're currently now on a 7-0 run to cut it back to 6. High post, that goes to Welsh. Skip pass, Cunningham drives to the right elbow. Jumper is not good. Rebound comes down. Ball gets tipped away but picked off the floor by Schneider, who's back in for Hazen. He'll give it off to Tyson Wick. Tyson will dribble at the 3-minute mark, way off on the right wing, just kind of waiting for things to get set up. Now they'll go one-on-one. A tough shot by him. He probably forced that one a little bit. Back comes Thompson. Up ahead to Odenbach, or to Peterson. Leaves it for Trailer Cunningham, and he scores. 32-24, an 8-point lead for Thompson. Reverse left side, here is Mason Wick. He almost loses it, gets it to brother Tyson. Tyson now will get it back to Bruner, to Mason. Skip pass now to Tyson on the right wing. He wants to go, stop, steps back, 3, missed everything. Rebound, good move there by Mason Wick to pick up the missed shot and stick it back in.
Yeah, they just got, Peterson just wasn't paying any attention whatsoever and just assumed that the ball was going to go out of bounds. And Mason Wick made a great job not giving up on the play.
And now we got a 3-point try for, I didn't see who that was. Okay, that was Connor Welsh, and we've got a full timeout. We'll take one, too. 35-26 now. Thompson leads 1:55 till halftime. We're back right after this.
Hi, I'm Rick Hedberg from Minot State University. Since 1913, we've taught the best and brightest minds in the area. To show our appreciation for our high school students right here in our home communities, we've created the Hometown Pride Scholarship. Eligible graduates from Minot and the surrounding communities will receive a $1,000 scholarship. For more information, head to askmsu.com/hometown. We are proud to be your neighbor. Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, belong.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
All right, both these teams using timeouts. That was a full by Hazen. They have 2 fulls and a 30 left. 1 full and a 30 left for Thompson. There's a layup missed, but rebounded by Bruner out to Schwab. His long 3 not good. But Mason Wick with the long rebound. Here's Tabatke driving baseline, gets cut off. Now he's going to throw it away. Got caught down too deep there and tried to kick it back out and threw it by everybody and out of bounds. Four Winds and Dickinson Trinity coming up next. Kind of excited to see Four Winds in Minot, and they say they get up and down the court. Has been the history of Rick Smith coach teams.
Yeah, they don't waste a lot of time walking the ball up the floor, so it's going to be exciting. Hopefully, Dickens Trinity is ready to, have a little run or a little sprint match up and down the floor. But yeah, it's always fun when Four Winds comes to town. They always bring an exciting ball club and a good fan base too.
All right, there's a great move by Bruner. Gets up and under the defender. 35-28. 7-point. Now back there, it's Cunningham again on an easy 2. 37-28. Down to 40 seconds. Great job there. That ball hung up at the top. I didn't think it was going to get the roll, but Mason Wick gets the right bounce. 37-31, 6-point lead for the Thompson Tommies over the Hazen Bison. Our Premier Chiropractic halftime show coming up. They try to go to Pierce in the corner, knocked out of bounds by Bruner.
Those kind of passes, you need to throw those right away because you hesitate, you give a chance of defense to slide over and knock that ball out of bounds. So that pass needs to be thrown almost right away as soon as Peterson's open.
Wolfgram will get it out top. This is Startsevic. Startsevic comes through, another good jump or step through, missed the shot, gets it back with 12 seconds. Now left side, this is Wolfgram. Into the lane, up off the glass, missed it. Let's see who's going to end up with it. Here is Wolfgram. He'll go down low, layup at the buzzer's good. Oh, what a nice pass from Wolfgram to, is that Peterson?
Yep, that was Peterson.
And that was a great way to end the half. It will be an 8-point lead for Thompson. At the half, on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, it is the Thompson Tommies 39, Hazen Bison 31. Your Premier Chiropractic halftime show is up next here on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
Comes back the way down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morelli's in, shoots, he scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
All right, welcome back. Sorry about that. We're back here on the Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show, focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry Domries can be found at premierchiropractic.com. Interesting and entertaining first half. Combined 70 points scored. Thompson just a little bit more efficient on the offensive end.
Yeah, you take away a couple of the mental mistakes that they've had on the defensive end, and maybe a couple possessions on the offensive end. Trying to rush their shot a little bit and settling after a couple passes and not moving the ball around. All in all, that pretty good efficient first half for Thompson. They're able to move the basketball around a little bit and we've had some nice passes. They've been able to penetrate to the basket and have some easy dish-offs for easy layups. I know Peterson's got a couple nice passes down low for some layups, and he's been beneficiary of a few passes. But Odenbach had a nice little high-low with him, and some timely outside shooting. And other than that, they played a good, clean first half. And the same thing can be said for Hazen. They've hit some big shots from the perimeter. Mason Wick has kind of taken it upon himself toward the end of the second quarter to kind of get some things rolling, and you can probably assume that you'll see a continuation of that from both squads here in the second half. With some minor adjustments. I'm sure George is going to be talking to his guys on Thompson and making sure they know where Badke's at, knowing where Wick is at. And then on the flip side with Hazen, you got to make sure Odenbach is always a threat. Overby and Cunningham kind of came on strong there in the second quarter as well. So there's weapons all over the place on both squads, and the defense is just going to have to do a better job of kind of cleaning up things and shoring things up on the defensive end.
All right, let's take a look at the scoring here in the first half. First for Hazen, 2, 4, 6, 7 have played, and 4 in the scorebook, led by Mason Wick, the senior, with 3 threes, a couple of twos for 13 points. 10 points for Tellen Batke, 2 threes and 2 twos all in the first quarter. 6 points Tyson Wick on a couple of baskets, and 2 free throws, and 2 points Dawson Bruner on a basket. Logan Schwab has played along with Tate Sage and Cole Schneider, but none of them have scored. Again, 13 Mason Wick, 10 for Tellen Batke. For Thompson, they have played 2, 4, 6, 8, and we have 2, 4, 6 in the scoring column, led by Kyle Odenbach with 10 on 3 twos, a 3, and a free throw. 9 points for Tyler Cunningham on 3 twos and a 3. 6 points for Carter Peterson on 3 twos. 5 points Connor Welsh on a 2 and a 3. 5 points on a 2 and a 3 for Drew Overby. And 4 points for Jacob Starcevic on 2 baskets. Thomas Schumacher has played. Braden Wolfgram has played but has not scored. Again, Kyle Odenbach with 10, 9 for Tyler Cunningham. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 threes for Thompson, 1 by Overby, 1 by Cunningham, 1 by Welsh, and 1 by Odenbach. For Hazen, they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 threes, 2 by Batke, and 3 by Mason Wick. Free throwing, well, we haven't had a lot of that. In fact, Hazen hasn't been to they're 2 of 2, while Thompson is 1 of 1. 21-17 after 1 quarter in favor of the Thompson Tommies. They lead at the half, 39-31. You've been listening to the Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show. Second half is next. We'll have it for you right after this important timeout.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Well, we're about to here for the second half. Again, thank you to State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun, also Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated of Minot, Spicy Pie, the Homesteaders Restaurant, Rugby Sports Boosters, and Slim Chickens for helping us bring these tournament games or these classic games to you. Both teams will start the way they started. Bruner, Schwab, Batke, and the 2 Wicks. We got Startsevic, Odenbach, Cunningham, Wolfgram, and Connor Welsh to start in the second half for Thompson. And we do have an offensive foul. That one's going to go against Dawson Bruner to start this second half. By foul situation, only 6 total called in that first half. For Thompson, 2 on Wolfgram, 2 on Welsh, 1 on Sage, 1 on Schneider for Hazen. So that's not a factor. Down low, they get it to Odenbach. And he fouled. He gets fouled. He'll go to the line. We'll see who that foul goes on. I think it's Welsh, maybe. Yep, and that's 3 on him.
First personal, third.
Oh, wait a minute. Wrong team. Right number, wrong team. Wick gets his first one. That's Tyson. Free throw is good by Odenbach. He'll get one more here. And that one also good. 12 points for Odenbach in the ball game. Back comes the Bison. That's Bruner to Batke. Batke's been kind of silent now since about that, since the first quarter. Here is Batke. Spin move at the free throw line down the lane. He gets bumped. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. Nice move there by Talon Batke. Foul will go on Wolfgram. That will be number 3 on him. Got a change coming here for the Tommies. Overby will come in for Wolfgram. That's the big thing for Thompson. We've seen it over the last 2 days. They do have some good depth at that guard position.
Yeah, they're able to kind of bring guys in off the bench that can do some nice things. And so when you look at foul trouble is always a problem, but when you have guys that can come off the bench and be productive, that's kind of a sigh of relief when you get yourself into foul trouble.
Missed by Thompson. Hazen's with the ball. They're down 9, first minute of this second half. Again, a great shout out. There's a travel. Shout out to Brandon Beater, who has been our director, our IT guy, and I guess master of all things for us the last 2 days. Jenny Beater on the camera. Max Beater and Peyton Beater have been around, and somebody's sitting down there at the end. I don't know. Oh, our executive producer, owner of PSP, Mr. Nick Hallberg. He's getting ready. He's doing some research down there. He's going to do the final 2 games for me tonight. He doesn't think I can get 14 in 2 days. There's a shot not good. Told him yesterday that I'd be all right doing them all today, and he texts me. He says, "Hey, do you want me to do those final 2?" I said, "Yeah, I could use a little break." All right, 41-32, 6:20 to play, and now a drive, and we got a foul. Paul Mellon with the call, and number 2.
Number 2, Schwab.
That'll be Logan Schwab on the foul. And let's see, Schwab will come out as into the game comes Sage. Hazen does not go real deep. They only go about 2 deep. But they are supposed to be a team to battle Beulah and Trinity in Region 7 this year. We'll see Trinity next against the number 1 ranked team in the state, the Four Winds Minnewacan Indians. Here's a pass that's buck away. Batke back with it. Nice move by Batke. 41-34, lead is 7. A lot of time still to play in this one. Here is down low. They get it to Odenbach. He turns from the right block, missed it. Rebound comes down to Mason Wick. Or to Tyson Wick, excuse me. Tyson, spin move in the lane. He's going to get called for the travel as he tried to kick it out to Bruner. So here is Thompson back with it with the 7-point lead. 5:25 to play in the third quarter. Game 2 of 7 here from the Dale Brown Classic. Again, Dale Brown, long time. There's a long 3 from the top. Good by Overby. Boy, I like him. He's a good compliment off the bench for Thompson.
Yeah, he's definitely the one that you have confidence bringing him off the bench. He can play defense. He defends well, and he's not afraid to take the shot when he's open.
That is Tyson Wick, who drains it and matches that 3. Get it back to a 7-point margin at 4:45 to play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Here is Cunningham with it. Leaves it for Odenbach at the left elbow. Back to Cunningham. He'll drive. Stop at the free throw line. Kick it back to the top to Starcevic. And now he drives down the left side of the lane with a little floater. Boy, I tell you what, they lose Odenbach and they lose Cunningham. But, boy, the cupboard will not be bare in Thompson.
No, they've shown over the past few years that they've been able to, have guys that step up and maybe role players that come off the bench and convert themselves into starters. And so, that's no really need to panic for Thompson at all.
Third team foul. Second team foul on on Thompson. That one went on Overby. So the Bison trying to cut into this 9-point deficit. There's a drive by Tyson Wick. Nice step through, didn't get it. Peterson rebounds to Starcevic. Down low, great pass. Cunningham scores. 48-37, biggest lead of the ball. No, it isn't. 13 was in the first half. Bison off the top left side of the key. It's Mason Wick. No. Long rebound comes down to Batke. Batke at that right wing. Batke will skip a pass there to Mason. Mason Wick with a spin move at the baseline as he drives baseline, and we got a foul before the shot. It's, I think, going to go against Welsh. His third personal, third team foul. And coming out is Welsh. Back in is Schumacher. There they get it to Mason Wick. Double team, kicks it back out, and we're going to get another foul. This one's going to be on Cunningham, I think. No, not Cunningham. It looks Schumacher.
Number 11, Schumacher,
his first fourth team foul. Boy, you could see that Mason Wick is a guy that they want to double team, especially when he gets it down in the blocks.
Yeah, I mean, he's a threat. Obviously he's a threat from the perimeter. He's a threat from the block. He's kind of a matchup nightmare because put a big on him, he's going to step out and shoot the 3. If you put a guard on him, he's going to post up in the block. So he's definitely a matchup headache at times for teams that, can't really decide what they want to do defensively against him.
All right, here is the Bison with 3:10 to play. Trying to get their offense jump-started here. Here's Batke. This is Tyson Wick. 3 off the top of the key right side. Tyson with 2 threes in this quarter. 48-40, an 8-point lead for the Thompson Tommies. Hazen just won't go away, and I didn't expect him to. Here's a spin down the lane. That is Starcevic. Oh, boy, nice play there. Bucket's going to count, and there will be a foul. And that's going to go on number 10. and that's going to be Tyson Wick. His second, fourth team foul. And at the line is Starcevic. You know, by the time we get done, I'm going to get that one down. 51-40 as he completes the three-point play. And again, we hope everybody around the state of North Dakota watching on the PSP network and maybe in that Red River Valley area and the Thompson and that area where these some of these teams are coming from are enjoying our broadcast here. It's Scott Cattell along with Corey McIver. Lane Fleur will join me for the next three games, and then Larry Durr, the head boys coach at Glenburn, will end it up later tonight. Here's Odenbach into the lane. Floater from about 10, not good. Gets his own. Oh, no, they're going to call that on. They're going to call that on Odenbach.
Yeah.
They probably could have got it on him on the rebound, but he'll pick up the offensive foul. That will be his first, and that is the 15th foul. Bruner back into the game along with Batke, Schwab, and the two Wicks. We got Schumacher, Overby, Odenbach, Pearson, and Starcevic in there. That shot not good from the top by Tyson Wick, and back come the Tommies into the corner. Overby to a trailing Odenbach, and he scores, and he's fouled. Boy, pretty setup right there.
Yeah, that was another great job. Thompson did a great job getting the ball up the floor. They had the players spread the floor and just a cut to the basket by Odenbach there, and Overby saw him. And it just when you get the ball up the floor quickly, you don't give the defense a chance to get themselves set. You're going to give yourself some opportunities for layups.
Biggest lead of the day now, 54-40, short-lived because Batke hits a three from the right wing to cut it back to 11 at 54-43. By far the highest scoring game of the 2 days here combined between the two teams. Well, got a foul. I think it went on Dawson Bruner. Yep. His second, 16 foul. So both these teams could be in the bonus. Thompson will be on the next foul. Peterson down inside. This is Starcevic, and he scores. Boy, he's really impressed me in this, and he's only a freshman. And now a steal. This is Schumacher, almost travels to Starcevic. Now back to Schumacher. Wide open three. No, long rebound taken by that Batke. Batke will bring it back. He'll bounce pass it up here to Mason Wick into the corner to Bruner or to Schwab to Batke. Skip pass left side to Tyson Wick. He gets the ball tipped from behind. It's stolen back as Overby with it. Overby will step back for three. Missed it. Rebound comes down to Bruner. Actually, I think Brandy George would have liked him to just wait for the teammates. He's out down there all by himself. But then if it goes in,
it's one of those where coach is shaking his head because you miss it. But if it goes in, it's a good play. On the
left baseline, Wick with a turnaround that won't go. That's Mason, and back comes the Tommies. Boy, Hazen looks tired right now.
Yeah, I think Thompson's kind of been able to kind of step on the throttle a little bit here in this third quarter and kind of pressure Hazen into some defense, and that was good. Good screen and roll with Peterson and Overby there.
Yeah, Overby who gets it to Peterson. Peterson puts it away, and they kind of are pulling away here. That ball, Bruner's shot blocked, 7 seconds. Long three, missed everything. Will they get something? They get it up here to Schumacher. Does he have time? He's going to get hammered. And goes into the basket standard. He's up. He's okay. And it wasn't a flagrant fall. It was just Batke was just trying to keep him from scoring.
Yeah, that was he got out in front there and he was able to get out in front of Batke and get the layup and Batke really could have let him go, and unfortunately he was able to he got a foul there and you're able to let them kind of get some scoring here, before the quarter's done.
Yep. Schumacher gets the first free throw, 59 to. They've had a 20-point quarter, and that's how it's going to end. After 3, Thompson with a big third quarter. They lead it by 16 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. The Tommies 59, Hazen 43. We're back for fourth quarter action. All right, after this on the PSP Network.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Well, welcome back here to the fourth quarter. Scott Cattell alongside of Corey McIver as we go to the fourth quarter of this final, this second game, 59-43. It's been all Thompson in the second half, a 20-point quarter, outscoring them 20-12, and they've taken a commanding lead here now into the fourth quarter. Now it's just Thompson has to just keep, the pedal to the metal. Jump shot by Starcevic is not good. Rebound comes down to Thompson. Wolfgram is back in there. Here's Odenbach out of the left corner. That one's short, and the rebound comes down to the Thompson Tommies, or to the Hazen Bison. Back they come. Off the right wing. Jumper good right there.
Wick for 3.
That was Mason Wick. And that 3 will cut it back to 13 at 59-46. That was Mason, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I knew it was one of the Wicks. Here's Wolfgram. Wide open 3 off the left wing is short and to the left. Saved from out of bounds by Cunningham. Now they'll go down baseline. Back to Wolfgram to Odenbach. Got it. Boy, that was a nice sequence right there.
Yeah, they're doing it. Thompson's doing a great job of just moving the ball around the perimeter and being aggressive. And you get guys penetrating to the basket, and you got Odenbach and Sorcevic and Peterson are all there sitting wide open for easy lay-ins.
Mason Wick shot, missed everything. Now Thompson throws it away. Again, we'll be back for game 3. 4 wins Minnewacan, the top-ranked team in the state in the latest media poll against Dickinson Trinity. Lane Fleur will join me for that one. Also game 4 and game 5, Larry Durr will join us, the head boys basketball coach at Glenburn, for the final 2 games here tonight. And Nick Hallberg will have the call on those 2 as I'm going to take a little break, because you know what? We're not done. We got 6 more from the auditorium at the Hoopster Girls Classic tomorrow. Here is long 3, not good, but a foul's going to be called on Odenbach, and that will send Mason Wick to the line to shoot 3.
Number 24, Odenbach, first personal.
Odenbach's first personal. Actually, I got him for 2. All right, here is Wick. Free throw good.
Wick will shoot 3.
Mason, the senior, kind of built like his dad was when he was in high school. Second one also good. Hope that doesn't get me in trouble with his dad, Aaron. Third one, good. 61-49, 12-point lead here for Thompson as we go to the final 6 minutes and 10 seconds of this one. They get it in the left corner to Cunningham, to Wolfgram. Back to Cunningham, down low to Starcevic. And now Cunningham will go right side. Wolf Graham, he fakes the pass to the corner. Now gets it out here to Starcevic. He'll kick it back. Here is Wolf Graham for 3. Got it. Wolf Graham's first points of the ball game. Everybody's getting into the act now. 64-49. A 15-point lead for the Tommies. Into the corner, Batke can't get the shot off. Will drive from there. Throws one up. He was double teamed. It's going to be out of bounds on Thompson. Remember, we'll have our Sports Clips player of the game, and we've got several to pick up from the Thompson side. Odenbach won it yesterday. Got 3 in double figures here. We've got Schneider back into the ball game for Hazen. Here's Batke. Shot. That's going to be short. I think that might have got tipped. Rebound to Schneider. Back into the corner to Mason Wick. He'll drive, gets a screen from his brother. Missed the shot. Rebound to Odenbach. Odenbach will give it off to Starcevic, who gives it off here to Wolf Graham. Down to 5 minutes to play. A 15-point lead for the Thompson Tommies. Big second half here. They get it. Oh, they tried to go back door to Cunningham, but into the passing lane was Tyson Wick. Now they'll get it back to Mason. Out of the corner, 15-footer. Got it. And we get a timeout. So it's been all Mason Wick here in the fourth quarter. 64-51. I guess we're going to keep it right here. It's just a 30-second timeout for the Hazen Bison. Gives us a chance to say thank you to a few sponsors, including Spicy Pie, the Rugby Sports Boosters, Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated, Slim Chicken, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales of Glenburn, Homesteaders Restaurant, State Farm Insurance Agent, Michael Braun. Again, Corey McIver alongside Skakatel here from the Dale Brown Classic. And this has been second day of wall-to-wall high school boys basketball. And again, we'll have 6 from the auditorium, the Hoopster Girls Classic tomorrow. And note the first game on the PSP network at 12:30 tomorrow. So Brandon Beater and the boys, we'll get everything broke down, and I would think bright and early tomorrow we'll be up at the auditorium to set up there. Oh, they break the press. Easy basket for Peterson on the other end.
Yeah, Hazen was kind of focused on the ball, and Peterson was just able to kind of sneak behind the defense, and no one really accounted for him or paid any attention. And that's one of those that's real easy pitch and catch to a wide open guy that's standing there all by himself.
All right, both teams now in the bonus. That foul went on Wolf Graham, his 4th. And now at the line is Tyson Wick. Free throw. Got it. So it's been all Wicks here in the fourth quarter as far as scoring. Second one, also good. 66-53 with 4:25 to play in the regulation. Wolf Graham separates the defense. Now gives it off here to Cunningham. Cunningham now into the corner. Starcevic, or Vic, excuse me, to Cunningham. He comes down from the free throw line. Ball got tipped away and goes out of bounds. It'll be in possession of the Tommies. All right, let's see. Shot missed, then we're going to get a foul. I think Wolf Graham just fouled out of the basketball game.
Number 5. That's his 5th.
Yeah, he'll finish with 3 points and foul out with 4:02 to play.
8th team foul.
And to the line is Wick again.
Hey, look at Thompson out on the floor right now. You got Peterson, Odenbach, and Starcevic out on the floor, and you look to see Thompson maybe get those 3 guys involved on the offensive end and just being able to move the ball around and penetrate and get a little high-low there, Peterson, Odenbach.
All right, here is drive into the lane, kick back now. Thompson now can start running some clock, leading by 13 here. And now here Overby out of the left corner, he scores. Boy, I like watching that kid play. And now we've got a technical foul called on somebody. Did you see what happened there, Corey?
I didn't. I was writing down the score. I didn't really see what was going on, but it looked like player from Hazen got hit with a technical foul I'm sorry.
Oh, it's for Thompson. Maybe it was something he said to somebody as he went by after the three. But there's been a technical foul called.
Looks like it was called on Overby.
No, not Overby. Yeah, Overby. Yeah, okay, you're right. Because they got 2 fouls up there for him now. Shooting the technicals is Schwab. No, that's Wick. Mason Wick. He hit both of them. We're not going to speculate on if it was something he said or.
Yeah.
But
I'm sure he was. There was some kind of something was said between players as you're going down the floor, or maybe said something to the official about something, but.
69-55, 14-point lead for Thompson, and we're going to get a foul. Now, some people in the stands might want to travel there, but I think he did get hooked.
Yeah, there was some contact from both, and some people probably at Thompson are probably looking at that and saying, hey, Batke kind of had his arm kind of hooked around there to gain him some possession, or gain some possession there, and so. It was kind of contact from both players, and it's one of those toss-up calls, could have gone either way.
Batke hits both free throws. By the way, Hazen is in the penalty now, but they got a long road back. 69-57. They get the steal. Batke saves it, and picked up by Bruner. Here's Batke. Skip pass. Tyson to Mason. Mason out front again to Bruner. Bruner into the left corner, Schwab. Schwab to at the elbow to Tyson. Tyson Wick up off the glass, missed it. 2:50 to play. Thompson leads it by 12. They've led by as many, I think, as 15 has been the largest margin. And now we're going to get a timeout, Thompson. Tommies will call the timeout. We'll see what kind of timeout we have as well.
Looks like a 30.
Yeah, 30. We'll keep it right here and tell you that we got the Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up. We'll also name our Sports Clips MVP of the game. If it stands as of right now, there's about 3 choices we can make from the Thompson Tommies. You got Tyler Cunningham with 11. We got Starts Savic with 11. 2, 4, 6, 17 for Odenbach. But then you also got Overby, who's got 11 off the bench. So got to let our people know who we're going to bring up here. But Odenbach won it yesterday. Not that he can't win it 2 days in a row, but maybe we can recognize a different kid today. 2.5 to play, because Odenbach basically doing what he normally does.
Yep.
Here is Cunningham to start Savic. He'll kick it back out front. Here's Cunningham. Missed the 3. Rebound. Odenbach's going to pick up a foul. We'll go to the other side. 4 wins Minnewacan. They are the state's #1 ranked team in the state in the latest media poll. Double bonus here for Batke. Got the first one. And he's ready for his second one. That's up, and that's also that's no good. And the rebound comes down. And it's about 2 minutes to play. 2 minutes to play. Out of the corner, it's Overby again. Get it to fall. And here is Hazen with it. They lose it as they turn it over. And now we got a foul on the other end.
Number 3, Batke, second.
And that one is going to go on Batke, his second. And at the line is Peterson. Beyond 2 shots coming here. He was fouled in the act of shooting. First one's good. Four wins, Minot and Dickinson Trinity coming up. And the second one also good.
We've seen some in the second half. We've seen some pretty good free throw shooting for both ball clubs, especially Hazen in the fourth quarter. They're 8 of 9 just alone in the fourth quarter in free throw shooting.
Batke for 3 and a timeout. I think this will be a full. I think that's all they got left. Yeah, full timeout. 71-61. Hazen trails by 10. 1:37 to play. We're back with the conclusion right after this timeout.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
All right, here we go to the final part of this ball game. And now they're going to throw it away. Thompson's just got to take care of the basketball, and they didn't do a very good job of it right there.
No, that Hazen is going to come out with some pressure, full court, and they're going to force you to kind of, speed things up a little bit. And Thompson, really, you've got all the time in the world. Just dribble the ball around, pass it, move it around, force Hazen to come out and follow you. And if they're not careful, they're gonna Batke right there hits another three, and chips it away. And now we got down to single digits. Hazen calling the timeout to set up their press again.
I think we'll take another break as well. 71-64, 1:13 to play. Final timeout for Hazen. We're back right after this. Short timeout.
Come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up where we'll name our player of the game. Now they find Odenbach wide open behind the defense on the press. 1 minute to play, a 9-point lead. Thompson trying to hold on. Batke thought he got hit there. Now the fouling will start. Bruner will pick that one up. Bruner picks up number 3. This will be a bonus free throw, only the 19th foul. Here is Starcevic at the line. He's on the bonus, and he got the first one. Makes it a 10-point margin. It's 74-64. One more here for the right-hander. On its way, and not good. And back we come. And this is Tyson Wick. Yeah, offensive foul going to be called on him. That's 4 on Tyson. 44.4 seconds to play here. They get it in, now they get it up. Now they'll bring it up, and now we got a foul. Trinity Titans coming onto the floor, back behind the scorer's table. Foul went on Batke. That was 3 on Talon. And Starcevic is right back at the free throw line now. Both teams in the penalty. They both reached 10 team fouls, and that one no good. Get one more. Now Thompson takes everybody off the lane. And it's just a matter of holding on for 39.8 seconds. Second one is good. 11-point game, 75-64. Here's a drive by Mason, kicks it back. Batke with a short on a 3. And let's see, will the Bison just let him play it out here? I don't think they'll foul. And now they're going to run it out. So Thompson will go 2-0 in this 2-day event here at Minot with another impressive win here against the Hazen Bison. Final score on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, 75-64 in favor of the Thompson Tommies to go over 500 on the year. And we'll have your Shots Crossroads post-game show along with the Sports Clips Player of the Game coming up right after this.
We've got the best and brightest minds in the area. You sure appreciate
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag at Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
Welcome back here to the Shots Crossroads post-game show. Shots is your post-game headquarters. Get filled up on the delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are welcome. Time now to name our Sports Clips Player of the Game. Be the MVP when you go to Sports Clips for an MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clips here in Minot and Bismarck. Well, Our player of the game, we could have picked from many guys. There is 5 Thompson Tommies in double figures here tonight, but our pick is Drew Overby, the 6-foot sophomore guard who had 3 threes and a 2 for 11 points. Hey, congratulations. You knew you had a good basketball team you were going to play here tonight with some good basketball players, but you guys got it done, and boy, did you have a great second and third quarter to kind of just get Hazen behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, going into the second half, we knew we had to keep Wick out of the paint, and that's what we did. We had to keep him from getting in the paint and kicking out for easy 3-pointers for them.
Hey, Drew, I got to ask you the question. Coach George called a timeout after 2 back-to-back threes by Batke in that first half. I'm thinking that he didn't call a timeout for any strategy doing. He just saying, hey guys, we got to find him. We got to put a hand in his face.
Yeah, just like I was saying, his main message was keep Wick out of the paint and stop him from kicking out for 3-pointers.
Hey, Drew, you had 3 3-pointers tonight. A big one down the stretch to kind of extend the game. Are you kind of a rhythm shooter when it comes to shooting from beyond the arc?
Yeah, I think I am.
All right. Hey, congratulations. Big win. Come up to Minot, across the state, and get 2 wins this week. Good luck in the new year. Maybe we'll see you back here at the Dome in late March.
Thank you.
All right. That's Drew Overby, the Sports Clips MVP player of the game. Here's your scoring. First for Hazen, it was a 1-2-3 punch of Tellen, Batke, and the 2 Wicks, Mason and Tyson. Tellen Batke with 25 points here tonight, including 5 threes, 23 for Mason Wick, including 4 threes, 14 for Tyson Wick, including 2 threes. That was 62 of the 64 points. I got them. 62 of the 64 points for Hazen came from those 3. The other 2 scored by Dawson Bruner. Again, 25 Batke, 23 Wick, and 14 for Mason Wick, 14 for Tyson Wick. For Thompson again, they had 6 in double figures, or 5 in double figures, led by Odenbach tonight. Kyle with 19, 13 for Jacob Starcevic, 12 for Carter Peterson, 11 apiece for Tyler Cunningham and Drew Overby, 5 for Connor Welsh, 3 for Braden Wolfgram, and 1 for Thomas Schumacher. Again, 19 Odenbach, 13 Starcevic, 12 for Peterson, 11 for Cunningham, 11 for Overby. Thompson goes to 3-2. Hazen falls to 4-2. Again, the final score on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, 75-64 in favor of Thompson. Your final observation, Corey, before you head down to maybe just watch as a spectator on the game you just saw.
Well, I think, the first game, it started off a little sluggish and kind of got rolling there in the second half. And this game here, the last game just got done, Thompson-Hazen, was a little more up-tempo, a little more up-speed. And now we're just going to sit back and we're going to enjoy some really good basketball the next 2-3 games here. I encourage people that are, maybe on the fence here a little bit to whether or not they want to come out here and catch these in person. You got the number 1 team in the state right now out here, going to put on a good showing against Dickens Trinity, and then the game afterwards you got Beulah and Enderlin, two top 10 teams in the state, going to do battle against one another. So we got some good basketball going on here in the Dome. It's not too late to head on out here and catch in some games, and I know I'm going to be sitting here enjoying it, and maybe for a little bit here in the Dome, and then head home and enjoy watching it on the TV at the couch as well. But yeah, we've got some good basketball here coming down the pike here. So all in all, not too bad. It's always fun to see teams you don't normally get to see in this area come here to the Dome and play during the holiday season, and get some fans out here and enjoy some basketball.
All right, thank you, Corey. We'll talk to you down the road. Good luck to the Royals as you hit the new year.
All right, thanks a lot, Scott.
All right, we're going to break away for about 6-7 minutes here. It is coming up, the number 1 ranked 4 wins Minnewacan Indians against the Titans of Dickinson Trinity. We'll be back to the Dome and the Dale Brown Classic right after this.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden french fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm. This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
Comes to Zet, he's all alone, slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside, step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota High School basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Welcome back to the MSU Dome, Game 3 of our Dale Brown Classic here from the Dome. And this is a game I think some people were looking forward to, not just because they wanted to see Trinity and Four Winds, they wanted to see #1 Indians play here. And they have put some big numbers up. They're only 2-0 on the year, but I understand, and talking to a lot of people, Lane Fleur is joining me, that they're fun to watch. They get up and down.
Yeah, you know, they're going to bring an excitement into the Dome here today. Like you're going to get a lot of those average basketball fans that are just excited to see the #1 team. You know, anytime Four Winds is playing, they're going to be up and down. They're going to play great defense, and they're going to be able to shoot the ball. So it should be a fun day here today.
All right, let's take a look at the score. Starting lineups for Four Winds Minnewacan under Rick Smith at 1 forward, Dalen Lepbear, a 6'2 sophomore, and Jacoby Pearson, 6'3 senior. In the post, Dang Dang, a 6'4 sophomore, and the guards at senior 6'1, Jaden Yankton, and Kelson Kaja. It's Kaja. I think it's Kaja, until I'm told differently. He's a 5'6 junior. For Four Winds again, two seniors, Yankton and Pearson, and sophomore junior Kaja, and your sophomores Dang Dang and Left Bear. For Greg Grinksteiner and the Dickinson Trinity Titans, they will go this way. At 1 forward, Drew Kovash, a 6'2 senior. The other forward, Trevor Chasik, a 6'3 senior, and Jace Kovash, a 6'1 sophomore. The guards, Jake Schob, he is a 6-foot sophomore, had 18 in their 32-point win over our Redeems yesterday. And the other guard is Aiden Hike, a 6-foot senior. 1, 2, 3 seniors, 2 sophomores for Greg Grinksteiner. And Trinity come in 3-3. They are wearing their white home uniforms with red numbers, and for Four Winds Minnewacan, they're in their blue uniforms Away uniforms, black numbers trimmed in white. Again, you've been listening to the Shields pregame show, offering clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Minot. We also want to say thank you to these sponsors: State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun, Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Slim Chickens, Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated of Minot, Rugby Sports Boosters, and Spicy Pie for helping bring these games to you. And the opening tip goes to the Indians, and we've got a first foul in the first 8 seconds of this basketball game.
That's going to be on Kovash there. They're trying to enter the ball in the post there, and he just got a little bit too much body.
All right, so Kovash will pick up the first. Which Kovash was it? Okay, it was
Drew.
Jace.
22.
Oh, 22, it was Drew, okay.
Yep.
Drew Kovash with the first foul as I was looking down at some other things. Now another steal, now steal back. And this is Yankton with the basketball. Yankton off the right wing, missed it. Yankton was a key cog in that Four Winds Minnewacan team that played in the state tournament a year ago, along with Ding Ding and Kaja. They go to down low, Jasic wide open and blows the layup.
Yeah.
And on the rebound, we've got it goes out of bounds. It'll be Titans' ball. Go ahead.
Absolutely great look there to find him down low. He's got to make that. They don't get much easier in that one.
All right, they'll get it to Jasic. Jackie gets it to hike down low. They go to Kovash. That is Drew. Now to Jace. And now down low, that is Jasic, and this time he doesn't.
Yeah, they were able to find him on the block there. And
that wasn't Kovash, was it?
No,
that was Jasic.
Jackson. And then we went the other way. And then Young Bear there.
Okay. Or Left Bear, okay.
Left Bear, sorry. Yep.
All right, I'm going to get on tune here.
Oh, and then we Drew Kovash there with the layup there.
Okay, now that's Drew with one. Got to get into the
up and down here.
Okay, here's Left Bear, or excuse me, Pearson with a shot. Okay, got to get into this one a little bit. It's going to be a little higher pace. But if foul, by the way, went on number 34, Trevor Jasic. Second team foul. And at the line, it looks like it is Left Bear? Or
Pearson.
5. No, it's Pearson. Okay.
Yep, Pearson.
Missed the first one. But, Lane, since we got a quick second here, Greg Grinsteiner isn't going to get into a track meet with Four Winds Minnewacan. He doesn't want to, is
right.
what I'm saying.
You know, and I don't see them doing that, but they've been able to break the press pretty easily, and they've gotten some easy looks. He's not going to turn those down. But, yes, once they get it into their half-court offense, they're going to really try to slow that down. Just forced them into a deep, bad pass there, trying to go length of the floor. But Four Winds is going to try to speed things up. As you can see, they're running here.
Yep, and now they try to get it down low to Pearson, and it's intercepted. This is Kovash, that's Jace. Gets it up again, Shobe up ahead. They break the press again easily. Jasic tried to get it down low to Kovash, but it's intercepted by Ding Ding. Gets it back here. Yankton off the glass, no good. Rebound comes down to Trinity. Trinity's going to try to play tempo as much as possible, especially when they get to half court. And they throw an errant pass. Now we're going to have timeout. Timeout called by Greg Grinsteiner. 6 minutes to play first quarter. We'll keep it right here, 4-3 in favor of Trinity, but Greg Grinsteiner saw something that he wanted to address right there.
Yep, you know, Four Winds does such a great job of getting into their press, even on misses, which you don't see a whole lot in this area. He's just making sure they get into their press breaker, and they're able to move that ball down the court. But a stat already, we have 5 turnovers with both teams combined in the first 2 minutes. A little sloppy here. Look for that to really clean up here going forward.
Magic City Inspections, a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you are ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at MinotInspections.com. And don't forget about CleanTech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. CleanTech coming to the rescue since 1992. A steal and an easy layup at the other end for Pearson. And it's now 5-4 in favor of Four Winds Minnewacan. 2 games already in the books. We'll recap them for you. We got, 4 more coming up after this one. Lane and High will be here for the next 3, including this one, and then Larry Durr will join Nick Hallberg for the final 2. And there is a shot not good. That was Schob that got that bucket for Trinity. And back again, this is Hike, and Hike is going to be fouled? Or
he got offensive foul there.
Oh, offensive foul going to be called on Aiden Hike. Oh, and we've got an injury. Is that, I was going to say it's Ding Ding, but it is not.
No, it looks like that's going to be.
You know, Ding Ding's a kid we saw come off the bench last year for Four Winds Minnewacan, and he is a very athletic individual.
Oh, he is fun to watch. You just don't ever know what's going to happen when he has the ball. It must be Pearson that's on the ground.
Yeah, I think it is.
No, Pearson's out there.
No.
Is it left
bear maybe?
Or
we won't speculate. We'll just wait. They are attending to him right underneath the Minot High, the basket here at the MSU Dome. No, they got him up now.
34 or 24. Caja.
Okay, Caja. Looks like he's walking off under his own power. He'll be all right. He'll have to come out. I would think that they'll evaluate him a little bit more. Into the ball game for the Indians comes Sheldon Jones Jr. He is a 6-foot senior. The only thing in talking to Mark Bigley from a broadcaster from Devil's Lake that covers Four Winds Minnewacan, they don't go very deep.
Yep.
They only really play 2 kids off the bench, in Jones and in Wade Nestel. Here is Ding Ding. Tried to get it down low to Jones. It goes out of bounds.
Yeah, just the pass was a little too hot there for him to gather. It was a good look, just a little bit too much juice on it.
Just under 5 to play, 6-5 to score. And again, this one kind of reminds me early here, and I don't mean to the game you did this morning. It was really ragged to start with Stanley and TGU this morning.
Yeah, just, both teams had a hard time getting into the flow. Trinity is able to get some good looks here and getting the ball where they want it. But, yeah, it just seems like everybody's a little not on the same page right now. We have 7 turnovers here in the first 3.5 minutes.
8-5 to score. There's a jumper by Yankton. Not good, followed by Ding Ding.
It's a big rebound.
8-7, 4:15 to play. First quarter here from the MSU Dome. I know not a bad crowd on hand here for 2 teams that are basically out of the area here in Minot. Here is a long 3. That is Schob, not good from the top. Rebound comes down. That's Yankton up ahead through the hands of Ding Ding. And now Trinity back there, 3-on-1 up ahead. They get it to Kovash. Jason, he'll score. And we've got, a timeout for Rick Smith. We'll again keep it here. I'm getting back to that crowd. Not a bad crowd. I know we've got some Four Winds Minnewacan fans. We've got some fans here from Dickinson, Trinity. But I look up here on our second floor here. This is not a bad crowd for a Wednesday afternoon.
No, absolutely not. And it's like, I think it goes down to people just want to see good basketball. And we have 2 teams that are historically powerhouses in the state of North Dakota, battling it here. But we also have a great lineup coming up. So if you're a huge basketball fan, this is the place to be today.
Well, and that just leads me in. I know there's a lot of fans that are anticipating and looking forward to the next game between 2 ranked teams in Beulah and Enderlin. And we're going to see one of the best big men to ever play in the state of North Dakota in the Hurlburt kid from Enderlin.
I haven't seen him play in person yet.
I never have either.
I'm excited for that.
There's a off the baseline, not good by, I think that was Pearson. Back, middle of the lane, short on that one. Rebound, Jace Kovash. Back to Schob. Schob gives it up here to Drew. Excuse me, that's Jace. Try to get the Kovashes together here or keep them apart. This is Drew with it. Now right side into the ball game, Cade Fitterer, the 6'3 sophomore. Hike will kick us to the high post. Now right side, Hike for 3. Nope. And the rebound tipped around, and coming out of there with it is Pearson. 10-7 in favor of Trinity. Under 3 minutes to play. Wide open Yankton right wing. No, that one won't go. High for the rebound. Ding, ding. His shot partially blocked. And Four Winds Minnewacan keeps it. This is Pearson in and out from 3-point range. And the rebound to Fitterer gives it off here to Hike.
You know, they take the first shot that they like, and they move the ball. Now you got Trinity on the half court. They're moving the ball around, trying to find a good shot.
They get it down low. This is to Fitterer. Now back out. Good kick out pass, but Hike can't get it to go. Rebound comes down to Four Winds Minnewacan. This is Pearson. He wants to go coast to coast. Great block right there by Drew Kovash. 2:20 to play. Ball out of bounds into the game. For the Titans comes Ty Dassinger. He's a 5'11 sophomore, and Jasic is back in. Out are Drew Kovash and Jace, I think. Yep, both Kovashes will take a breather. Ding Ding gets a breather as well as into the ball game. Comes Kaja is back in.
Yep,
Kaja is back in. So it looked good to see him back in after he left with an injury. At the free throw line, they get it to Sheldon Jones. Great play coming from the baseline. That was Jacoby Pearson. He scores. Cut it to 1. Here's a drive here by Dassinger. Now down low, boy, Hike missed that one. It goes out of bounds. It will be Indians basketball.
Yep, another good look there for Trinity. You know, once they break that press, they're able to get that ball to the middle of the floor, and they have some great cuts off the ball that they're able to find for easy layups. They just got to finish them.
All right, by the way, we didn't mention the guys in stripes. They are the same that did the game previous. Paul Mellon, Blake Eagle, and Luke Hennessy.
3 of the best we have in the area here.
Well, I was talking about that yesterday. Out of the corner, a 3. No. The officiating in this tournament or in this classics yesterday and today have been just outstanding. I've always said, and I might be biased, that we have one of the best officials association in the state of North Dakota.
Yeah, you know, they work extremely hard at it, and you know, Jeff Risk has a big part in that. You know, kind of leading the charge in this area, and the reason why, you know, I would agree with your comment is we have so many that do the college level, and to do that college level anymore, they have to put a lot of time and effort in to do it.
Here's Yankton off the free throw line, missed it. Pearson had the rebound, lost it, but picked up, and they retained possession. Here's Pearson down the lane, stop, pop from about 8, and got it. He impresses me. He's got 7 here early.
Yeah, he's been very assertive there in the offense. He attacks the rim. He's a long, lanky kid that can elevate.
All right, here is Fitterer, kicks it back. Driving from the right wing is Schob. Tried to kick it. Oh, boy. It went off the Four Winds Minnewacan kid and almost went into the basket.
Yes, it did.
And the ball now goes out of bounds. 49.1 seconds to play here.
I think Shoby's going to be shooting 2 free throws here. He had a foul. Is that Shoby? Is that right? Schob, okay.
And the left-hander at the line. The foul went on Jones Jr. That was the first foul on Four Winds Minnewacan. First free throw not good by Schob.
Missed it, yep, missed it.
He'll get one more to try to tie this thing with 49 seconds left. Again, Enderlin, Beulah next, then Ryan and Langdon Edmore Munich. That one not good. So we missed 2. Our final 2, St. John and Shiloh. There's Ding Ding down low. That's not good. St. John's, Shiloh Christian, and our Redeemers North Star. Here's Kaja from the left wing. No, that one won't go. Long rebound comes down to Fitterer. 26 seconds. Shot clock turned out. Let's see if Greg Gringsteiner decides that he just wants to go for one last shot. He's a guy that it does not bother him to win games by scoring into the 40s.
No, he's been doing this a long time, and he's had a lot of great teams. They're very disciplined. They know what they're doing. They just have another turnover there, though.
Here is this is Yankton, and what are they calling here?
Offensive foul there.
Yeah, they're going to call Yankton for gaining some separation with his forearm.
First personal, second team foul.
Second team foul, first personal on Yankton.
You know, that's one of those ones where, you know, it didn't look the prettiest, but what did the defense do wrong? And so we just put them You know, the offense is the one that created all the contact. The offense is the one that pushed off, so they went with the offensive call there.
All right, after one here, it's been a pretty ragged start.
We got something.
We got something. We'll keep it right here. We got something being discussed here between the three officials.
It's going to be something with the clock. I'm not exactly sure.
We won't break away until we know for sure. There was a long pass on that last 1.5 seconds. And I don't know. Now they're going to talk to both coaches.
It'll be 1.5 seconds on the clock.
I'm not sure what happened.
I'm not sure what happened there either.
They started the clock early.
They started the clock early. Okay.
So they're going to replay it. Gotcha.
Just one of those things. Watch him now throw it down.
Yep.
There's a long knot. It's going to be well short. After one now on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, it's Dickinson Trinity Titans 11. Number 1 ranked 4 wins, Minot 10. We're back to the Dome right after this.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Well, we've been through one quarter of play here. It hasn't been the prettiest of games, but we do have a close one going, 11-10, and I would think that both these teams are going to settle in a little bit now after that first quarter.
Yeah, you know, they've got a feel for each other a little bit, and I do look for both of them to settle right in, and they're going to have to clean up the turnovers on both sides.
All right, that's Kovash. Drew missing on a drive from the right wing. Starting lineup back in there, Jasic, the two Kovashes, Schob and Hike. And now a turnover for 4 wins Minnewacan. They've got Pearson, Kaja, Ding, Jones, and Yankton in there. And again, they do not go very deep. And now an offensive foul on Jasic, I think. Yeah, he's going to pick up an offensive foul, his second, 4th team foul.
Yeah, that was a moving pick off the ball. Kind of jumped out at the guy to make sure that he wasn't able to defend his player.
All right, so back comes down low. They try to get to Jones. But that's a tough pass to make down in traffic there with that bounce pass.
Yep, no, it wasn't there. You know, he kind of had his mind made up before he went in there what was going to happen.
Hike missed it. Yankton with the rebound. Back we come. This is Kaja. He'll give it to Ding down the left side. Got it. Boy, he is so quick.
Yeah, you can't give him a full scheme and no one in front of him. He's going to be able to do what he wants with the basketball.
All right, 13-10. And now here is Hike with it, and the ball gets tipped out of bounds. That's what happens when you don't pay attention.
We talked a little bit about Grinsteiner. You know, Coach Smith has had a lot of great teams here. We have 2 of the best coaches here in the state battling it out here today.
There's a jumper that is good by
Kovash.
Which Kovash?
Drew.
Okay. And it's 13-12 underneath. They get it to Ding again.
They just move so well without the basketball. There's nowhere to go.
So Ding with 6 points now early. Boy, he is just so athletic, can jump out of the gym, and he runs like a gazelle.
Yep. No, he is.
There's Schob down baseline jumper. Drew Kovash off the left baseline. He's got 8 to start.
Yep. No, he's been very efficient. Oh, there's Ding again.
Yeah, Ding missed that one. We're going to get a foul.
Yep. That was a good patient whistle there by Luke Hennessy. saw the play all the way through. Some people would say, oh, that's way late, but that's a good job.
I'd rather have him wait.
Yep, it's a good job officiating.
Cade Fitterer picked that ball up, his first ding-ding's free throw good. But this Four Winds Minnewacan team, we talk about Enderlin next in the next game. They beat them in what I understand was an instant classic, 82-79 in both teams' opener.
Yeah, that would have been a great one to be at. Those are the matchups that every basketball fan in North Dakota would like to have an opportunity to go and watch.
6:10 to play. Down baseline, not good. Kovash with the rebound. That's Drew. Oh, Hike gets a free lane from the baseline. He'll go to the line. He beat his defender. He had help come from the help side, but he got him on the arm. 2 shots coming here. Pearson will pick up his first, third team foul. Yeah, I tell you what, you take these 2 coaches, Greg Grinsteiner and Rick Smith, if you figure out how many wins between the two of them, how many state tournaments they've been to, how many state championship games they've appeared in, and how many state titles they have, that number would be pretty large.
Yeah, I mean, this is 2 of, I don't want to say we have a Mount Rushmore of coaches here in North Dakota, but these 2 would definitely be in the category to be on it.
You bet. 16 a piece now. Here's Four Winds out front. This is Dang Dang. Dang Dang at the free throw line. Steps back. 15-footer. Got it. And I've had people tell me that's what makes him so dangerous. He's so good down low, but he's also can shoot that perimeter shot.
Shoot the ball.
18-16. Four Winds Minnewacan leads it down. Shot blocked off the show by Dang Dang right there. And now we have Four Winds Minnewacan back. 18-16
nice
Indians. Boy, I tell you what, he put Jace Kovash is still probably wondering what happened right there.
Yeah, no, that one was a nice crossover there. He got him on his hip, able to elevate. He's got good handles with the ball, but he's so long and can elevate. He's a tough matchup for a lot of people.
All right, so he scores there, and he'll get a try to old-fashioned three-pointer here.
Oh, they put that on.
Yeah, they put it on Kovash. Jace.
I don't know if he was.
Now they got a discussion going on.
Yeah, I think it was supposed to be on Drew.
They'll get it right. Blake Agel and Luke Hennessy over there.
Because I don't believe he's on
conversing.
The floor. Oh, the book's all right.
Oh, there's something wrong with the book, I think.
Oh.
Now they're going to pull everybody back. We got to find out what's going on here.
We're gonna. I'm guessing
okay.
we have
a technical foul because of something that happened in the scorebook.
It looks like it's gonna be Four Winds. So what they'll do is they'll go in order here. So Pearson will shoot this free throw.
Okay, and then we'll go to the other end and hit the technical. And the technical was because of a scorebook error.
Yep.
Probably somebody that wrong number or didn't get somebody in the book. So Pearson will try to complete the old-fashioned three-point play. Good.
And he got that.
So that makes it 21-16. I still don't know for sure who got the foul.
So a technical on.
No, I would go to the other end. Still don't know who actually got the foul because you look at the scoreboard here and it doesn't even look like Kovash was in the late game.
Well, he might have a different number.
There was a Four Winds player not in the book.
Oh, that's what they found. Four Winds player not in the book. And so Hike will shoot the technicals. Does that go as a team too?
Yep, that'll go as a team. So
but nobody gets.
No, that'll be us on the coach, indirectly on the coach.
Second one not good by Hike, so he gets 1 of 2. That cuts it back to a 4-point lead with 5:17 to play. So I think we got everything taken care of. Again, we'll keep that on Hike until we're told differently. Or excuse me, on Kovash.
Yep.
But he's not in the game, but now he could have just been taken out too.
Right, yep.
So I don't know. Here is Dassinger with the ball. They'll leave it out front. This is Hike, goes down low. That is Drew Kovash. Turn scores. Boy, he's had a nice first half.
Yep, no, he's been very efficient. I don't remember him missing right now, and he's been very efficient down there. Gets to where he wants to. There's another turnover.
Yeah, another turnover, and they're 3-on-1. They'll get it to Dassinger. No, he missed it. Rebound back up, and that's Kovash again.
Yep.
Kovash with 12 now, 8 in this quarter. And we're all knotted up at 21 apiece. Spin at the right elbow, down the right side. Yankton missed the first time, but got the second one to go.
Great help defense there. He walled up right at the basket.
23-21. It's been a good one. And it's starting to pick up in intensity a little bit. Jumper, right elbow, Schob. Nope, he's too hard. Rebound comes down to Wade Nestel, who's back in there, and I think there's Yankton not good. And I think Nestel is when they found out there was something wrong with the book.
Yep. Four Winds
Minnewacan has the offensive board. Down under 4 minutes to play.
Dang.
There is Ding Ding off the right side of the lane. He'll miss that one. And here comes Dickinson Trinity back with it. Trinity out front. There's a hand back at the right wing to Schob. Into the corner. That's Hike. Fakes the three. Drives. Can't get free. Gets it to Kovash. Ball tipped away. Here comes Pearson back with it. Pearson looks as if he wants to go all the way. Now he loses the ball. Ball got tipped away. That's a good non-call right there.
Yep. You know, defensively, just got they got their hand in there. Kind of unfortunate situation there. Pearson was very alert, understood the situation, able to go all the way to the rim with it.
All right, Dickinson Trinity calls another 30-second timeout. Their second timeout of the ball game, and that gives us a chance to say the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot is open Monday through Friday. 8:30 to 7, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Food Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. And Roger Ward Moving and Storage has been proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at RogerWardMovingandStorage.com to schedule a move or to find a quote Roger Ward Moving and Storage. And again, thank you to State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun, also Spicy Pie, the Rugby Sports Boosters, Homesteaders Restaurant, Slim Chickens, Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated of Minot, and Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seeds Sales of Glenburn for helping bring this Dale Brown Classic along with the two Hoopsters Classics to you here on the PSP Network. A steal off the inbounds, or off the press. There's Yankton. And that one not good. Rebound comes down to Trinity. They trail by 4, 25-21.
There he is. And
there is that Jace Kovash?
Jace Kovash there,
Yeah,
yep.
Jace Kovash gets his basket, and it's 25-23. And now we got a foul on the drive for Four Winds Minnewacan. Blake Eagle with the call. And we'll wait for that to be
Schob.
Schob?
Yep.
Jake Schob will pick up his first 7th team foul. So Four Winds Minnewacan in the bonus, but this is a 2-shot foul coming here, I think. Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Kaja with the free throw is good. 26-23. One more here for Kaja. Good to see him back on the court. He went down and had to be attended to. Second one not good. And we go to the final 2:20 of this one, of the second half, or first half, excuse me. There's Fitterer, tried to get it to Drew, or to Jace, excuse me. Now they get it down. Bad, good pass. Yankton will score easily in the other end.
You can just tell these boys play so much basketball. You know, just a little bit. He sold it with his eyes, made it look like he was going to pass it back, but then went wide open layup.
28-23, Four Winds Minnewacan down low. They get it here to Fitterer. Shot is partially blocked by Ding Ding. Ding Ding will bring it back. He's going coast to coast. Layup good.
Yep.
He's got 11 now. And they've opened up a 7-point lead now. Here's Fitterer, gives it off here to a new kid in there. That is Anthony Spradley, and he scores. Spradley is a senior, or a junior at 5'11". 30-25. 1:20 to play here in the first half here from the Dale Brown Classic here at the MSU Dome. There's Yankton, and that's going to be a good call right there.
Yep.
He was completely out of control right there, and he'll pick up his second foul. Go ahead, Blaine.
There's nowhere for him to go. And it goes back to what did the defense do wrong. He was in legal guarding position. He was standing there. He has the right to that spot on the floor just as much as anybody. And a great call there by Paul Mellum, and we're going the other way.
All right, that's if they say it's a 15 foul. I only got him for 4, but that's
the technical.
Oh, I'm sorry, technical. Okay. Better. All right, so here is Kaja. Kaja mishandles it, but saves it and gets it to Pearson, but Pearson can't score. And I think we got another foul. 1:03 to play. And that one's going to go, I think.
Number 24,
Schob.
So we're in a bonus here.
Yeah. Schob picks up his second.
Was it Yank? No.
And at the line will be Dalen Leftbear. And this will be bonus free throws. Out of the ball game is Spradley. Back in is Drew Kovash. We got the two Kovashes, Dassinger, Fitterer, and Hike in there. Free throw good. And he'll get one more. That extends the lead back to 6 at 31-25. 1:03 to play till halftime. Second one, not good. Rebound comes down to Trinity. And now Steele. They'll get it up ahead here to Leftbear. He'll drive, baseline shot, blocked, but he gets it back and scores.
Yep, that was a good job there. Staying gathered, staying composed. Trinity had a nice block on him, but he was able to get the ball right back and go for it again.
33-25. And now they get it down low. Fitterer, and we're going to get a foul either on Jones or Pearson. I think it's Jones that's going to pick it up. That'll be his second and the 16th foul, but 2 shots here for Cole Fitterer. Or Cade Fitterer, excuse me. First one not good. 4 wins Minot, leading this by 8 right now. Ding Ding with a big second quarter. Second one by Fitterer is good. Into the ball game is Spradley again.
Spradley is back in the game for the Titans.
7-point game, 29.1 seconds. Shot clock is turned off. Man-to-man here for Trinity. Here's Kaja. He'll hand it off here and they'll just play some weave out front to run some clock down. They'll hold it for 1. They lead by 7. They could lead by 9 or they could lead by 10, depending on what happens in the last 7 seconds. And boy, they're taking a lot of time. Now down the lane goes Pearson. Won't go, and the clock goes off. Let's see if they put something back on.
They're going to.
I think they have to.
Their whistle was.
It won't be much, but it'll be something. Because that clearly was out of bounds before we got to 0-0.
0.5, half a second.
All right.
So that we can catch and shoot.
All right, I think we're ready to go. And let's see. They get it to Ding Ding. No, it won't count, or he didn't make it anyway. Anyway, that's we come to the end of the first half. It's been a pretty entertaining first half. And at the half, it's a 7-point lead for the 4 wins Minnewacan Indians, the number 1 ranked team, leading Trinity 33-26. And coming up is your premier chiropractic halftime show here on the PSP Network. We're back after this.
The magic magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Hi, I'm Rick Hedberg from Minot State University. Since 1913, we've taught the best and brightest minds in the area. To show our appreciation for our high school students right here in our home communities, we've created the Hometown Pride Scholarship. Eligible graduates from Minot and the surrounding communities will receive a $1,000 scholarship. For more information, head to askmsu.com/hometown. We are proud to be your neighbor. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, belong.
Comes back the way down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morelli's in, shoots, scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0. This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
Welcome back here to the Premier Chiropractic halftime show. At the break, 33-26. Premier Chiropractic focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Domries can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. Let's take a look at the scoring, then we'll get some comments here from Lane Fleur. Scott Cattell alongside Lane Fleur for the coverage of this Dale Brown Hoopster Classic. Let's see. For Dickinson, Trinity led in scoring by Drew Kovash with 12 points, all on 2-point field goals. Then it really drops off. 4 points for Jace Kovash, 3 points Aiden Hike, and 2 points apiece Jake Schob, also Anthony Spradley and Trevor Jasic, and 1 point for Cade Fitterer. Again, 12 for Drew Kovash to lead Trinity. For Four Winds Minnewacan, they are led in scoring by Jacoby Pearson with 12 on 5 threes and 2 of 3 from the free throw line. 11 points Dang Dang on 5 baskets, 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Dalen Leftbear with 5 points, 2 baskets and a free throw. 4 points Jaden Yankton on a couple of baskets and 1 point for Kashtan Kaja Jr. on a free throw. Again, 12 for Pearson, 11 for Dang Dang. Foul situation 5 total called on Yankton or on the Indians, 2 on Yankton, 2 on Jones Jr., and 1 on Pearson. 2-4-6, 2-4-6-8 on Trinity. As they had 2 on Shob, 2 on Jasic, 1 on each of the Kobashes. Hike with 1 and Fitterer with 1. It was 11-10 after 1. 4 wins Minot, and they outscore Trinity 22-16 in the second quarter to lead by 7. And Lane, the thing about it is that Dickinson Trinity just got to limit the amount of offensive possessions that 4 wins Minot have because they can't get into a track meet with them.
No, two stats that I would look at there that I know Coach is in the locker room talking about is they had 9 turnovers there in the first half. You're giving up 9 chances to try to score, take some time off the clock. They got to do a little bit better job of handling the press. When they do handle the press good, they're getting layups, but they're getting way too many turnovers off the press. And then the second one, they've given up 5 offensive rebounds to a very good basketball team. If you're going to give them second chance opportunities, they're not going to miss that many.
All right. Again, recapping what else has happened today in this Dale Brown Classic. If I can find my sheet here. First game today, Stanley came from behind the second half, knocked off Tunner Granville Upham 50-39. Thompson, impressive win over Hazen, 75-64. Still coming up after this one, number 7, Beulah against number 5, Enderlin. Then Bishop Ryan and Langdon Edmore Munich. And we'll finish out the 2-day boys classics here at the Dome at 7 o'clock tonight, St. John and Shiloh Christian. And then our final game, our Redeemers and North Star. We'll break down here at the Dome tonight, and we'll head over to the auditorium for the Girls Hoopster Classic tomorrow. That all starts at 12:30. Dunseith against Bishop Ryan at 12:30. Stanley and our Redeemers at 2. DLB and TGU at 3:30. Shiloh Christian and Langdon Edmore Munich at 5. Kidder County against Belva at 6:30. And the 8 o'clock game is Beulah and rugby. Again, 33-26 at the half. You've been listening to the Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show. We're back with second half action right after this break on the PSP Network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
Welcome back here, second half, just about to start here from the Dome. Again, Scott Cattell along with Lane Fleur, who will be here for the rest of this one, the next two, and then Larry Durr will step in and work with my counterpart, Nick Holberg, on the final 2 games. Give me a little bit of a break before I get over to the odd tomorrow to do 6 more of them for the girls. A lot of basketball being played here in the Magic City over the next, or since the Christmas break and before the New Year's holiday. And here we go to the second half. And it will be
Yankton with the 3.
Yankton with a 3 as we're just getting settled in here.
First 3 of the game there for Four Winds.
Yeah, 36-26. Lead is 10, and Trinity can ill afford to let this game get too far out of hand because they just don't score a ton of points. All right, it's Jasic, the 2 Kovashes, Hike and Schob. Dang Dang, Pearson, Kaja, Left Bear, and who am I missing? Kaja, Pearson, Yankton, Left Bear, and Dang Dang. We got a foul on Kaja. First one on him. First team foul of the second half, and at the line will be Kovash, who had a very good first half. He had 6 2-point baskets for 12 points. Now he adds a free throw here. Next one is not good. Rebound, Dang Dang. Dang Dang will give it off to Kaja, and we come back the other way. A lot of these names familiar for Four Winds Minnewacan from a year ago when they played in the state tournament here at the Dome. Dang Dang off the right elbow, missed it. And on the rebound, goes out of bounds. And it will be...
Stay Four Winds.
Four Winds Minnewacan basketball. Again, Beulah, number 7 in the state in the last poll. And number 5, Enderlin, the Eagles, are 5th in the last poll. Great turnaround.
That's a
jump
tough
shot
there by Yankton.
Yeah, from the right elbow there. Here's Jasic. He gets it across the line against this press, but now she's a 11-point lead for Four Winds Minnewacan. They'll go high post, though. That's Hike. He gets a step on Pearson. They can't get it to go. Rebound Yankton up ahead. Ding, ding against Jasic. Goes right by him. Layup good.
Oh, that was one that Jasic thought he was going to be able to take a charge, and Dang Dang just sidestepped him.
40-27.
Great play at the rim.
13-point lead. And again, Trinity can ill afford to let this thing get out of hand. Here is Kobash. That's Jace. Tried to get it to Drew. Now another steal. Here's Kaja on the other end. Oh, by himself.
I'm guessing we're going to, yep, there it is. I was going to say we're probably going to get a timeout here. It's just a stretch to 15 here real quick.
Yeah, 42-27. 5:53 to play. We'll take a break as well as Four Winds has taken control of this one. We're back after this timeout.
Hi, I'm Rick Hedberg from Minot State University. Since 1913, we've taught the best and brightest minds in the area. To show our appreciation for our high school students right here in our home communities, we've created the Hometown Pride Scholarship. Eligible graduates from Minot and the surrounding communities will receive a $1,000 scholarship. For more information, head to askmsu.com/hometown. We are proud to be your neighbor. Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, belong.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Well, I'll tell you, that's a quick run there. Is a quick 6-0 run. And now another steal after the timeout. You just, boy, don't want to see that as a coach.
No, you call the timeout. You're able to steal the ball right back there, but, you know, they need to get going here. Oh,
that's a great play by Kovash right there.
Yep, Kovash got that over Dang Dang, and, you know, Dang Dang, he got a piece of it. but not enough of it as it still went in. And then Four Winds just adds another turnover onto their total. Turnovers, we got 11 for Trinity and 9 for Four Winds.
Yeah, it just hasn't been a clean basketball game, but Trinity or Four Winds with the lead right now. And now we got a 10-second violation.
Another turnover there.
And you look over at Greg Grinsteiner, you can just see the frustration in his body language.
Yeah, he's just sitting there with his hands over his legs, and, what do we do, guys?
Yeah. All right, they go down low, turn baseline. That's Yankton. Can't get it to fall. Rebound to Drew Kovash.
I've been impressed with him here in this quarter. He kind of didn't do a whole lot that first half.
Dossinger with a basket at the other end. And now 3 there by Pearson. 45-31, down to 4:40 to play here, third quarter.
His body type just really resembles the guy they had a couple years ago. That was a really good athlete, went to BSC for a little bit.
All right, so here is inside, fadeaway Shob, not good. That's Kovash, that's Drew again, he scores.
He's a tough, hard-nosed player that does a lot of good things there for the Titans.
17 for him.
Yankton.
And there's Yankton. Nope, you'll miss that one. And we'll come back the other way. Here is Hike. Hike will leave it. Good pass. Shob layup good.
Oh, that was a great pass there. Able to find him for a wide open layup.
Just under 4 to play, halfway through this third quarter. Again, this is game number 3. Or game number 4 of the day. No, game number 3. I'm sorry.
Yep. Oh.
Seems like it's game number 4. Here is Hike. And the ball is going to get tipped out of bounds by left bear. Here comes Jasic and Spradley back in for Dossinger and Fitterer. Go ahead.
Well, this quarter's been a tale of 2 different runs. Right away, Four Winds jumped out on Trinity, and Trinity now is making their own run right back at them.
Here's Hike with it at the right elbow. Kicks it out front. Now it reverses left side. Shob will drive to the left elbow. Tried to kick it right elbow. It got hit away, but picked up by Hike. Now another steal. Ding Ding gets it up here to Pearson. Missed it. Ding Ding will follow. And Ding Ding with 15 now. So we approach the 3-minute mark. It is 47-35. Here's Hike. Hike off the left wing. 3-point try, not good. Rebound. Jasic back up and scores.
Yep, nice rebound there. Nice strong rebound to pull that thing down, able to get an easy 2. They're going to have to get some defensive stops here if they want to give themselves a chance in the fourth quarter.
Here's Yankton off the free throw line, in and out. Rebound comes down to Hike. Hike will bring it back. Dribbles down, or that's Hike. And now he looks to Kovash. That's Drew.
Nice
oh boy, back door. Spradley, he'll score.
Great find there by Kovash. Now down to 8 there. They needed that now. Rick Smith timeout.
Yeah, Rick Smith is going to take a full timeout. We'll take one too. 2:17 to play, third quarter. It's down to an 8-point game, 47-39. We're back to the Dome right after this.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Well, Nate, as you mentioned, this has been a quarter of runs. 4 wins, been a walking on the early one now. Rick Smith calling a timeout to try to quell the Trinity run.
Yeah, two great coaches once again going at it. Grensteiner called that timeout, and then they went on a 7-0 run. Now looking to do the same thing for 4 wins.
There's down low. They get it to ding, and he'll score.
That's a good place to start. I would run my offense through him, too.
He's got 17 now on the night. They'll go into the corner. Coming out of there, here's Court Fitterer. Spradley down low. Jasic double team, triple team. Now tried to get it out. Now the ball got kicked.
Both these teams are so good defensively. Their hands are active. They're in passing lanes. They know where the help side defense is at. Both teams very well coached. This is a good battle for both teams early in the year to get them ready for district play.
Yeah.
And region play. I guess they play sub-regions, or super regional, sorry.
Yeah, the Trinity in that region 7. Down low, this is Jasic. He gets a little bit too far deep and can't get back off the backboard and quickly back. This is Ding. Tried to leave it for Jones, and it goes out of bounds. 1:16 to play. Enderlin and Beulah waiting in the wings. First time ever. My opportunity to watch Joe Hurlbert and Enderlin. He is on his way to the University of Colorado to play some Division I basketball.
I don't want to cut Mr. Trey Brandt short either. He's a fun player to watch in North Dakota,
Tell you what,
too.
I talked to Coach Matt Merkin, and Trey is committed to Minot State. He said to me, what do you think of Trey yesterday? I said, well, and he admitted to me he struggled in the first half, but he said showed how special he is in the second half.
Yeah.
They're down low. They get it to Kate Fitterer. He's fouled. He'll go to the line.
It's something that I thought, Beulah made the state baseball tournament. I'm just a sports fan in North Dakota, and I was following on Twitter. I found it quite cool that Trey made sure he went and got a basketball workout at the state baseball tournament. Just shows what type of kid he is and how hard he works at it.
I was impressed with his interview with me last night after the game, and when I talked about, you just really struggled finding rhythm from the perimeter. And I said, does that frustrate you? He says, no, I know there's going to be nights like that. So that's a kid that gets it laid.
He's a coach's kid. He's heard it a million times at home. It's just an advantage that some of those kids have. They always have that person in their ear. They probably get annoyed by it at times, but it makes them better in the long run.
You bet. A 9-point game. We're down to the final 40 seconds of this third quarter. There is Yankton. Spin move. Up off the from the baseline. Missed it. Got the rebound. That was just sheer hustle on his part. He gets the basket, and he'll go to the line.
Some of these kids are just so dang athletic, and they're able to do some things with the basketball that we wouldn't have seen 10, 15 years ago. That was a unique play there.
Yankton will go to the line to try to complete the old-fashioned three-point play. 28.5 seconds to play. It's back to 11, now 12. It was 7 at the half. Here's Hike. Gets it up ahead to Fitterer. Fitterer dribbles once, gives it to Dossinger. Dossinger will bring it across. Now he wanted to avoid it. Double team does, and the foul's going to go on Ding, I think. Yeah.
Yep. His first personal.
First one on him, third team foul. So Titans will have it with 15.7 to play here in the third quarter. Gets this out, and now they'll get it right back here to Show. We're down to 10 seconds to play. High post it goes Fitterer. Now to Hike. Hike gets a screen from Fitterer. Can't get loose. Now down the lane he goes. Leaves it. Kovash. That's Drew. Missed it. That's how the quarter will end. After 3, it's a 12-point lead for the number 1 ranked team in the state. It's 4 wins Minot 52. Dickinson Trinity 40. 8 minutes of regulation basketball left. We'll have it for you when we come back right after this on the PSP Network.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
8 minutes of regulation basketball left here. The number 1 ranked team in the state of North Dakota, Four Winds Minnewacan, leads Dickinson Trinity 52-40. You're listening to the Dale Brown Classic here on the PSP Network. Scott Cattell alongside Lane Fleur. Enderlin and Beulah coming up. And now they'll go down, try to go down low, and the ball gets loose, and now it's on the floor. Dang gets it up here to Left Bear, and Left Bear will score.
You know, this transition basket, you know, I didn't keep track of that stat today, but they got to have quite a few point transition basketball off of turnovers. Be interesting to see how many points they do have off of Trinity's 14 turnovers they have right now.
All right, there's the shot down low, not good. And back comes Four Winds Minnewacan. No, Dang missed it. Might have been too wide open there.
Yeah, he just took off a little bit too far outside there.
All right, and that'll bring it back here out of the corner. Boy, he's really struggled shooting the ball here today.
You know, it's tough. I mean, Four Winds is long and lanky, and then Yankton gets to the rim there. He's a solid basketball player, too.
Yankton now up to 8, 9, 10, 14 points. Mm-hmm. Lead now is 16, which I think is the biggest lead they've had.
Yep. You know, Trinity's going to need a couple baskets here, a couple stops here to get themselves back in this, or else this might end up a blowout in a game that hasn't been a blowout type of game.
Nice move inside by Cade Fitterer there. Down to 14 at 56-42, 6:20 to play. And now we're going to get a foul. That one's going to go and hike. 2 shots coming here. Lane and I will be back a little bit later for Enderlin and Beulah, and then our final game of the night we'll have Ryan and Langdon, Edmore, Munich. Then my good friend Nick Hallberg will sit in along with Larry Durr, the head boys coach at Plemburn, to give you guys the action of the final 2 games between Shiloh Christian and St. John, and then our final our Redeemers and North Star. Take a little break, maybe while sit in the stands, have a little popcorn or whatever, and rest and get ready for tomorrow. First free throw is not good by Kaja. The second one is. And she's a 15-point lead.
No, you definitely deserve that break. You're going to be at 10 games here in the last 2 days.
It'll be 12 games. 12 games plus you got a bunch tomorrow.
That was a good play there.
And good play there. And back comes.
You know, when they get into their sets, they're so efficient in how they run it. You know, they're so well coached, so disciplined. Just got to be able to get into those sets.
There is a drive. Good drive right there by Yankton, and we're going to get a full timeout, I think. No, a 30-second timeout for Mr. Rick Smith and Four Winds. But they've blown this thing open a little bit, 59-44.
You know, Four Winds has 3 good players that could score any night could be the leading scorer with them, and with Ding Dang, Yankton, and Pearson. Pearson kind of took over in the first half, Yankton in the second.
All right, this classic being brought to you in part by the Rugby Sports Boosters, Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated of Minot, Slim Chicken, Stevens Green Cleaning and Seat Sales of Glenburn, Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot, let's see, State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun, and Spicy Pie. Again, we have 5:36 to play here. 3 more still to come after or 4 more to come after this one. Again, Beulah Enderlin next, Ryan Langdon after that, St. John Shiloh, and then our Redeemers and North Star. Under 5.5 to play. Almost a steal now. It is a steal. And here comes Yankton being chased by Drew Kovash. And that's going to count. And there's going to be a foul there. He just kind of egged on Kovash right there.
Yep, he kind of let the contact happen. I would almost say he kind of probably drew the contact a little bit. Kept the ball away. I mean, definitely was a foul. Just smart basketball play by Yankton. Try to get an and to 1.
All right, here's Yankton. He'll get it. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 15, 15 and a half, and 19 in the game for Yankton. There's a drive down the middle. Shob just can't buy a basket today. He had 18 yesterday. He's got 4 today. And now got a whistle and a change of possession here.
Yeah, it was a jump ball there.
Or jump ball, okay. Here comes Pearson with it. Pearson spins at the free throw line, and he'll score, and that's not a travel or a double dribble because the ball was knocked out of his hands.
The ball was bobbled, and get the start over.
Just under 5 minutes to play. Again, 64-44. Now this one out to a 20-point margin. And I tell you what, it's going to take a good basketball team to beat this Four Winds Minnewacan Ball Club.
They have lived up to the expectation here. Trinity gave them a good run. I mean, this is not a 20-point game. It's just getting away from them here a little bit at the end.
Here is Jasic. He'll score there.
But, Trinity, I wouldn't want to play Trinity down the stretch either. I mean, very well coached, very disciplined basketball team that are going to turn a lot of heads.
You bet. Here is Ding Dang out front with it. Ding Dang will dribble to the right wing. Into the corner it goes. 4:10 to play. Here's Ding Dang, left side. He'll drive from there. Tried to get the shot off, got tipped out of his hands. Now almost a steal. Now it's picked out of the floor. Hike will get it up ahead to Dossinger. Dossinger against Ding Dang, and Ding Dang's going to pick up a foul. Dossinger will go to the line to shoot 2. And again, and I know that's a great Grinsteiner trait, but kids will never quit. I mean, you're down 20, or you're down 18 at the time, and late in the game, and you're diving all over the hardwood to get a loose ball.
Yeah, doing things the right way. I mean, I didn't even look at their who they've played so far this year, but they're 3-3. I guarantee it. They've been playing tough teams all over to try to get.
I know they got beat by Shiloh.
Yep, they're playing teams that get themselves ready. So then they are battle tested. They know how to be in tight games by the end of the year. And, that's what they're doing today. And this game, even though they're going to come away with the loss, unless they have a really big comeback here, they're going to get better because of today.
All right, so here they come. They're down 17 now. There's Yankton. Boy, he's had a nice second half.
Yeah, he didn't score in the first quarter. Had 4 in the second quarter. Now he's gone off here. He had 8 in the third, and now he's up to 10 here in the fourth.
3.5 minutes to play, and Four Winds Minnewacan looks to be on their way to their 3rd win against no losses. And Trinity will drop to 3-4 on the year. Again, jumper top is Kovash, who's had a pretty nice game today, Drew. Now ball on the floor, who's got it? Nobody. Now Jones gets it. And they'll give it off here to Yankton. Yankton with a big second half here. 18 points, he's got 22 in the game. And all 22 have come in the last 3 quarters.
Mm-hmm.
Here's another new one in there for Four Winds Minnewacan. That would be Nestal. There's Ding Dang. Boy, he just left everybody just standing there, didn't he?
He is so quick. His first step is explosive. He's got such long strides. He's able to get his hip by the defender, and once he gets to that, he knows he has him, and then he can elevate. He's only a sophomore. He's gonna be a fun basketball player to watch here in the state of North Dakota.
You bet. Fitterer got the foul there. The basket did count. Now Ding Ding will try to finish it off. The three-point play, and he does. And back we come. It's down low. They get it to Fitterer. Yep. He's going to score, and we've got a injured. Well, he's going to be all right, and Estelle will get back up.
That's one of those ones where he's just in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah.
He got tripped away from the ball, ended up in the arc. Filler goes up for the basket, comes down on him. He's gonna go to line for the and one. It's just one as an official, you're like, oh, I gotta call that, but that's not your fault.
Fitterer gets the free throw. Did he get the bucket on that too?
Yep, he made the bucket, yep.
Bucket and a free throw, so it's down 70-50, 2:20 to play. And now there's a shot not good, and back come the Four Winds Indians. Four Winds Minnewacan Indians. They'll get it down low. That's Fitterer again. Good defense by Jones. Fitterer gets it back. Here's a three. Good by Jace Kovash. And we're going to get a timeout. There's a timeout on the floor. 2:05 to play in regulation. 17-point lead for Four Winds Minnewacan. And is this a full timeout? Yep. And we will take one, too. We're back to the Dome right after this.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Well, back here we've got 2:05 to play. Four Winds Minnewacan will win this. Into the ball game, by the way, for Dickinson Trinity is Jeremiah Gillick, the 6'1 sophomore.
Yankton with another two there, easy layup. You know, I was just looking up Trinity's schedule there. It looks like they have online, they have losing to Shiloh twice on there. So I don't know if they're actually 3-2 or 3-3.
There's Hike, finally gets one out of the corner.
But their other loss is to Bowman, who is another very good basketball team. So
I'll tell you that they get Yankton again down low. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you one thing. That Region 7 tournament with Hazen, Trinity, Beulah, and Bowman County, that could be a real interesting regional tournament.
Oh, yes. I mean, it always has been. You know, you see some of those Beulah, Trinity. Yeah.
You saw that one coming.
Yep.
He had about from the top of the key. You knew exactly what was going to happen with that one.
Yeah, he's just so athletic. He's going to be fun to watch here and for the rest of this year, being one of the best players in the state. He's only going to get better in the next 2 years.
Down to 50 seconds to play. There's Hike with another three try, not good. Kovash, who's had a great ball game, drew. Now Hike, his shot partially blocked. Yankton to Ding Ding, and Ding Ding will slow it up. Just what Rick Smith wants him to do. No sense putting more salt in the wound. Down to 32. We got 8 seconds between game clock and shot clock. So Four Winds Minnewacan comes in here and they flex their muscles, and they showed people probably why they're the #1 ranked team in the state of North Dakota. And for good measure, here's a drive. Oh, what do we got, a foul?
Going to be on. Oh, this will end.
Now we're going to get a bunch of changes.
fall on
we
height
got
there.
Jasic will come back in. Dossinger, and Jace Kovash for the final 15.4. And they can just run it out, and I think that's just exactly what they're going to let them do. There's no sense of delaying the inevitable. So, Four Winds Minot, the number 1 ranked team in the state, will stay undefeated as they will win this one from the Dale Brown Classic 76-56 over Dickinson Trinity. We're coming back with our Shots Crossroads Plus, our Sports Clips MVP of the game. We'll do that when we come back right after this on the PSP Network.
We make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Hi, I'm Rick Hedberg from Minot State University. Since 1913, we've taught the best and brightest minds in the area. To show our appreciation for our high school students right here in our home communities, we've created the Hometown Pride Scholarship. Eligible graduates from Minot and the surrounding communities will receive a $1,000 scholarship. For more information, head to askmsu.com/hometown. We are proud to be your neighbor. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, belong.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
Well, welcome back here to the Shots Crossroads post-game show. Your post-game headquarters get filled up on the delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are welcome. Time now to name our Sports Clips player of the game. They bring you the MVP of the matchup. Sports Clip is the home to the MVP haircut experience. Sports Clips brings you this game's MVP, and our MVP tonight, Jaden Yankton, 6'1 senior from Four Winds, Minot, 26 points tonight with 22 in the second half. Jaden, a little slow start for you offensively, but you definitely picked it up in the second half. Did you get into some kind of rhythm?
Yeah, came out here, I was kind of chilly, so it was kind of hard to get adjusted right away. But coming in out of halftime with the lead, felt more confident, and just being able to come out and play my game and then get it done tonight with the W.
Hey, Jaden, you look at your basketball team. You had 26. You also got. It's pretty nice to have a kid inside, a 6'4 sophomore that can jump out of the gym and run like a gazelle in Dang Dang to kind of compliment you.
Oh yeah, definitely. Having him it's great having a player like him, young, being able to jump like that, score like that, that's what we need. in order to be successful the rest of the season.
Jaden, I know you played on this floor last year in the state tournament. I know it was a disappointing state tournament for you guys. You'd love to get back here in March and play for a state championship, wouldn't you?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, especially with these guys. This is a great group of guys, and we're able to do it. So I feel confident.
All right, congratulations. Good luck in the new year, and maybe we'll see you here in the Dome in March.
Oh yeah, hopefully. Thank you.
All right, that's Jaden Yankton. He is our Sports Clips MVP player of the game. All right, let's take a look at scoring. First of all, for Dickinson Trinity, I thought Drew Kovash was the player of the game on their side. He carried Dickinson Trinity the first half. He had 12 points at the half. He finishes with 17. I like the way he plays the game. Only double-figure score. Then it drops off. Jace Kovash with 7, along with Cade Fitterer, 6 points. Aiden Hike, 6 points. Trevor Jasic, and 4 points apiece for Jake Schob. He really struggled tonight shooting. Anthony Spradley with 4, and we have 3 for Ty Dossinger. For the 4 wins Minnewacan Indians with 76 points. They were led again tonight by Jaden Yankton with 26, 22 of them coming in the second half. 21 for Dang Dang, all on field goals and a free throw, 2-point field goals. 17 for Jacoby Pearson, 7 for Dalen Leftbear, and 4 for Kelson Kaja. Again, 26 for Yankton, 21 Dang Dang, and 17 for Pearson. 4 wins led 11-10 at the after 1. 33-26 at the half, 52-40 after 3, and they win it going away by 20, 76-56. They are 3-0 overall. Dickinson Trinity, they will drop to 3-4. So that wraps up the third game of the day. We got game number 4 of 7 coming up, and it's one that people had circled when this schedule came out. It'll be number 5. The Enderlin Eagles against number 7, the Beulah Miners. We'll come back. We'll have that for you in just a few minutes.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm. Comes back away down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morelli did shoot. He scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot. Comes to Seth. He's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice.
right-handed pass inside, step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Well, good afternoon and welcome back to the MSU Dome on the campus of Minot State University. It seems like I've said that for a long time, the last 2 days. This is game 4 of 7 here on the PSP Network from the Dale Bound Classic. We've had some decent basketball so far today, but I think this is one a lot of people have been looking for. And as you look at the crowd, this is probably the largest, except for when the Minot teams have played, that we've had, and I think a lot of people are looking forward to watching what probably would be the first time watching one of the best players to ever play in the state of North Dakota in the Hurlburt, Joe Hurlburt from Enderlin. The other thing, Lane Fleur, before we talk about anything else, is how many Class B basketball teams in North Dakota can start 6'9", 6'6", and 6'11" around the front side.
You know, you add those three up. And that will end up being what most of them all add up to with all 5. But no, it's a great game here to have here in the Minot State Dome. You know, the kid going to Colorado, this is his first time being up in this area in his entire career. Should be a lot of fun. You see walking around, you see a lot of coaches from a lot of different schools that aren't playing today, walking through and looking. You see their teams are here. These are the teams that everybody wants to be able to beat at the end of the year.
You bet. And the Enderlin Eagles, the visiting team on the scoreboard under Kelvin Kraft. Let's take a look at their starting lineup. Up front will be 6'9" senior Gustave Hurlburt. Also 6'6" junior Carson Bartholomew, and 6'11" senior Joe Hurlburt. He's on his way to the University of Colorado to play some Division I basketball next year.
Pac-12
the guards,
basketball.
What's that?
Pac-12 basketball.
Yep. And then guards will be Trey Wall, a 5'9" junior, and 5'11" senior Elijah Dixon. So we have 3 seniors, a couple of juniors, the 2 Hurlburts, and Dixon are the seniors, the juniors Bartholomew and Trey Wall. On this other side, the home team on the scoreboard, the Beulah Miners, winning last night in overtime over Rugby at the Hoopster Classic here at the Dome, 62-58, behind 31 points from their first team All-Stater, Trey Brandt, on his way right here to the Magic City to play for Minot State next year. At one forward, Trace Beauchamp, a 6'2 sophomore. Also up front, Champ Heddich, a 6'2 sophomore, and Brooks Bigasay, a 6'3 senior. At the guards, Jack Koppelsloan, a 5'10 junior, and Trey Brandt, the 6'1 senior. He struggled from the perimeter last night, but boy, he showed that he can put the ball to the floor and take it to the basket. He had 31. So we're not taking anything away from Trey Brandt because of Joel Hurlburt, but we've seen Trey Brandt play before. We've never seen Joel Hurlburt play.
Yeah, just being a fan of North Dakota basketball, this is a game that we're excited to watch. I do want to, this is probably a big game for Coach Kraft on Enderlin. This is kind of a homecoming for him as his family's from Carlsruhe.
You bet.
His dad's in the area reffing a lot of basketball games.
His mom was a successful coach at Central Cass on the girls' side. So kind of nice to see Kelvin, his brother, Travis, pretty good basketball player in his time at Mayport CG. Also played some Division I basketball at South Carolina. The Eagles will be in their black uniforms, orange numbers with orange or yellow numbers with orange lettering, and Miners in their white home uniforms with blue numbers trimmed in white. With blue numbers, by the way. Brian Offorth, Perry Olson, Mike Anderson with the call here. As far as the officials' opening tip will go to Enderlin. This is Hurlbert. This is Joe. That's Bartholomew. And we got a turnover right off the bat. I wanted to just double check. 2, 3, 11, 20, and 34. We did have a change in the starting lineup, and I'll get it to you for Beulah. Larson is starting instead of Bigasay, I think. We'll have to check that. Yep, Bigasay will not start. The junior 6'4", Taryn Larson will. There's a drive getting by everybody right there is Beauchamp.
Beauchamp, that was a nice take there. He crossed over, went to his left hand, able to get up in there and get a nice, easy layup to start the game.
All right, so we're underway here. Here is Hurlbert, that's Joe. Gives it to Bartholomew through the lane. We're going to get our first foul of the basketball game.
Number 3, Beauchamp, first personal.
Beauchamp will pick it up. I understood after the game, after talking to Trey, Brandt, who was our MVP last night, they are playing without one of their starters in this 2-8. Trapper Skalski, a 6-foot senior, out with an injury. I'm told that he is going to be back. Good. All right. Here's Koppel Sloan, who had a nice game last night. Brandt had 31, 15 for Beauchamp, and 14 for Koppel Sloan in that win over Rugby. They came from behind and won it in overtime. Here's Brandt. Brandt being guarded out here man-to-man by Dixon. That's number 11 against number 11. 4 in the shot clock. Good move, Brandt. No, his floater won't go from the left baseline. Rebound down to Wall. Wall will give it up ahead. They get it to Bartholomew. He comes through the lane, up off the glass. He'll score. Boy, I tell you what, Enderlin and Road Warriors this week. They're here in Minot from Enderlin tonight. We'll travel back and then go to Sioux Falls, South Dakota to the Pentagon tomorrow to play a South Dakota team.
That's a fun schedule, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Go play some really good basketball teams.
Well, yeah, and it's a break. What the heck?
Yep.
And here, you'd rather play basketball than sit around and do nothing. You might have to ride on a bus a little bit, but here is Larson with it. He'll hand it back. Thank you very much, Miss Payton. Here is 3. That's not good. The shot clock was winding down. That was Bigasay. So Bigasay is in the ball game.
Oh boy!
So we'll have to check. Who's that?
That was the man, Joe.
Okay,
Herbert.
That was Joe.
Yeah, no, that was a pretty smooth runner, fadeaway. I don't know what you'd call that.
4-2 is the score. And
looked like it was going to be a Wilt Chamberlain hook shot there for a second, but.
Okay, Hedich is the kid that did not start. Hedich, number 4, did not start. Larson, Bigasay is starting. Fade away by Brandt off the left baseline, not good. And here comes the Eagles. And boy, their big guys can run the floor and they can handle the basketball. There's a turnover on Enderlin. Back we come. This is Brandt at the left wing. He'll drive in, kick at baseline. Driving from there, Bigasay, he can't get free. Now ball loose, picked up and given off here to Beauchamp. Beauchamp at the left wing. Beauchamp will go right side. That is Koppel Sloan. He'll give it back out to the wing. It goes to Bigasay, who hands back to Brandt. 4.5, 4-2 is the score. There's a drive. That ball is blocked, but Brandt gets it back out to Bigasay for 3. He got it.
Yeah, that was a big shot there. Good find there by Brandt. You know, they're really using the entire shot clock to get open looks there, moving the ball around. They know they're undersized on this side, so it can be your best defense, having the ball on offense for a long time.
5-4, missed shot. Then the putback by the other Hurlbert. Gus Stave won't go, and it's 5-4. Dribble right side. That is Beauchamp out front. Larson will give it off here to Brandt at the top. Gets a screen from Larson. Can't get free. Back to Larson. They're going to give Larson every opportunity to shoot. Now he drives down the right side, goes by Bartholomew, but can't get it to go. 3.5 to play. Low-scoring affair to start with. This is Joe Hurlburt. Oh, down low he gets it to Bartholomew, or no, to his brother, Gustave. Now down the lane, Bartholomew with a floater, not good. Ball out of bounds. It'll go to Abula. By the way, you were listening to the Shields a pregame show offering clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Minot. We have a change in the lineup. I think, number 4 for Enderlin. That would be Caden Ammerman, 6'3", junior in the game. And now we got a scrum going down front. The ball got kicked, and they'll stay with the Beulah Miners.
Oh, we're going to check shot clock, see if they had possession. I don't think they did, so they're going to reset this thing.
Again, 3 more coming up after this one. Bishop, Ryan, Lingdon, Edmore, Munich, St. John, and Shiloh Christian, our Redeemers, and North Star. And I was going to do this in the next game, but we have decided, because I got 6 girls games tomorrow, that Nick will sit with you for the last game, and then Nick and Larry Durrell will have the final 2 games. Need a little break for the voice, I guess.
Yep. Well, you've deserved it, Terry.
Yep, and we'll be back with 6 more from the auditorium tomorrow starting at 12:30. Looking forward to seeing some of that girls action, too.
Oh, bringing some of the best teams from the area. 3 straight days, whether it's boys or girls, bringing some very good basketball teams to the Magic City.
Yeah, there's Larson. He gets free, missed the shot, but he'll get 2 shots. Let's see, the foul is going to go on. 20, maybe? Yep, Bartholomew will pick up the foul. First personal, first team foul. And at the line is Taryn Larson, a 6'3" junior. Missed the first one.
He must have made it.
Oh, no, he missed. Oh, okay. No, they didn't mark it yet. Second one is good. So I guess he did not make the first one. 6-4 the score.
Oh, it was a 3. Yep, that was my fault. Yep. Missed it.
All right, here's Hurlbird off the baseline. Fadeaway, not good. That's Joe. Got to remember, we got Joe and Gustave. All right, here is Beauchamp. Goes left side, couple slowing. Now they'll reverse it right side. They give it off here to Brandt. Boy, every time he touches the ball, there's a double team there. There's a 3. No, not good by Beauchamp. It goes out of bounds off Beulah. It'll be Enderlin basketball.
Brandt, he's been playing a long time here for Beulah. You can see how he's really transformed his body, though. He's gotten a lot more muscular, a lot bigger. You can see he's put a lot more time in the weight room to get himself ready for that college-level basketball.
You bet. Here's Joel Hurlburt kicks it out. Bartholomew straight away, 3, not good. Rebound tipped around, and coming out of there with it is Beulah. That is Beauchamp. Up ahead, Koppel Sloan back to Beauchamp. He'll drive baseline. He's in there with the trees. He'll kick it out. Koppel Sloan for a 3, not good. Dixon with the long rebound up ahead. It goes to Hurlburt. That's Joe! And you knew that was coming. He jammed it home with authority. Wow.
We don't have many 6'11" guys that athletic here in North Dakota.
Oh, back door they find wide open Bigasay. I guess it's Bigas. I'm going to stay with Bigasay. That's what I called him all day yesterday.
That was a great find there to find him there.
Joel Hurlburt to spin from the free throw line. My, oh my.
Yeah, that's why he's going to Colorado. And that's pretty impressive for a 6'11" guy.
All right, 8-8 tie. And we got 56 seconds to play. Quickly played first half or a quarter here. Here is Beauchamp, leaves it. Copplestone wide open 3. Trey Brandt got his first one to go.
Yeah, they were able to get the ball down low, and they weren't able to send that double team at him there with the kick out. He was wide open, able to get one.
11-8, 34 seconds to play here in the first quarter. Here is Joe Hurlburt. Oh, wow. He's 6'11", but he can shoot from 15 feet, too.
That was a step-back three-pointer.
I know it was.
Fadeaway style. That's pretty smooth.
Yeah, he's got 9 of the 11. Boy, what a neat thing. Getting two of the best shooters or best Class B basketball players in the state going after each other here on the dome floor.
Yep, no, this is good basketball. It's fun.
11 apiece. There's a 3 by Brandt, not good. And that's how the quarter will end. A long throw up the top of the backboard. Hey, we're all knotted up after one. Number 5. Enderlin, number 7, Beulah, 11-11 from the Dome on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Hey, let's take it to break. We're coming back. We're going to watch some more great basketball right after this on the PSP Network.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Well, we go to the second quarter here. Let's check lineups. It's the two Hurlburts, Bartholomew, Wall, and Dixon. Hedich, the 6'2 sophomore in the game, along with Brandt, Vigasay, Koppel, Sloan, and Larson. And now Larson just got ran over.
Yeah, that foul's going to be on Dixon there. Just ran through the screen there. You know, you can see an adjustment by Beulah. They're sending a screener right to Brandt right away to let him get a little bit more space.
All right, here's the inbounds. This is Larson with it. Larson now will dribble a couple times, wait to get the ball to Trey Brandt. There's a drive, kick it right side up tops. Koppel Sloan gets it to Vigasay. He'll dribble baseline, can't go. Kicks it now for Hedich. Hedich to Brandt. Brandt at the right wing on the dribble. Now being guarded there by Wall. Now gets it to Vigasay, kicks it back. Hentage, 3 is good. Good ball movement. Good ball movement right there.
You know, that was very patient basketball. It is very unselfish basketball, making that extra pass.
14-11, Beulah leads it. On the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, there's Hurlburt, Joe. He'll go to the line. He had 9 in the first quarter, 9 of the 11. Vigasay.
Second team foul.
Vigasay with his first foul, second team foul. Free throw not good by Hurlburt. Enderlin was picked number 1 in the Hoopster preseason poll. I think they were picked last year in the Hoopster, and then they got beat by Kindred.
And Kindred number 2 right now. That region's going to be a fun one to watch too.
14-12 as he makes the second one. They'll go right side. That is Koppel Sloan. Hedich to Brandt. Brandt wanting to get free. Gets double teamed every time he tries to go somewhere. They'll kick it to the corner. Beauchamp will drive in. Beauchamp kicks it back out to Koppel Sloan. He'll give it off here to Brandt at the right wing. 6.5 to play first half. Into the corner. Hedich. His shot is blocked by Bartholomew, but it was also a shot clock violation.
Had a lady ask what if we were on the radio.
Oh.
I was like, no, we're online.
All right, out of the ball game comes Anthony Wendell. I guess I didn't see him sneak in there. Back in is Amerman. Or Ammerman. It's Ammerman. And now we got A change of possession as Beulah will get the ball, leading 14-12 here in the second quarter.
Yeah, Herbert tried to come down with a rebound there, wasn't able to keep his feet, called a travel when he went to the floor there.
Their ball gets loose but picked off the floor by Couple Sloan. Now to Larson. Larson will hand back here to Brandt. Brandt with Dixon on him. That's going to be a battle here all night, I would think. Here is Brandt. Brandt, tough shot, missed it. Hurlbert will bring down the rebound, and Joe will bring it back himself. He'll drive left side at the elbow, leaves it Bartholomew, who missed the dunk. And now Beulah will come back with it. 5.5 to play. Here's Hedich going baseline, kicks it back. Larson 3, no. Rebound on the floor. Who's got it? Nobody. Now a battle for it. Now we're going to get a foul, I think, on Brandt.
Yep, that was. They weren't going to call a foul there. Herbert would have had.
Oh no, they called it on Beauchamp instead.
Okay.
His second. And into the ball game, the hero from last night had 2 key free throws in the overtime period. An 8th grader, 5'10", Braylon Shirato. And boy, he didn't look like he was an 8th grader. It's almost like he had ice in his veins.
Yeah, you know, they're getting younger and younger. They're playing a lot of AAU ball.
And now a travel by Joel Hurlbert. And that'll turn the ball over. Scoring pace is down more than I thought it would be. I thought we'd have some scoring going on in this one.
Yeah, we've only had the 3 points. So.
Here's Brandt down low, Hedich. Now he tries to kick it to the corner and throws it out of bounds. Got a little deep right there.
No, I thought this would be a little high pace scoring a little bit too, but 2 good defensive teams going at it.
All right, and there's a layup down on.
No, that was Gustave.
Was that that's Gustave? Okay.
Yep. It was a nice spin move down there. You know,
All
they
right.
look very similar when you can't see their number. They look very similar out there.
There's Shirato with it, the 8th grader. Left side goes to Hedich. Hedich will dribble out top, leave it for Brandt. Brandt will get a screen from Dixon. Nothing there is, boy, there's a lot of help defense.
Yeah, they're just hedging it hard.
Yeah, they're just, they're saying whoever else isn't guarded. There's Brandt with a long 3. Whoever else is not guarded, you know what, we're going to
send them at Brandt.
Yeah, we'll send them at Brandt, and we'll let you, if you can score, you can score. We'll adjust it later if we have to. There's a miss by Enderlin. Back is Beauchamp. He'll leave it for Brandt. Brandt will kick it back. 3-point try off the right wing. Not good there by Beauchamp. Rebound comes down to Gustave Hurlbert, and he'll give it off to Dixon. 14 apiece here. 3:50 to play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, and we have a traveling violation. Again, Magic City Inspections, a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you are ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at minetinspections.com. Here is Brandt, leaves it for Beauchamp. He'll get it. Oh, that ball got tipped away, but run down there by Shirato, or by Koppel Sloan. Now out front, Brandt. Trey now will go up against Dixon again. Drives in behind his back, steps back off the left wing, gets the 16-footer.
A tough shot there by Brandt, got some separation.
16-14. Beulah leads, and now the ball out of bounds on the other end. It'll go back to the Beulah Miners. Yeah, look at Region 1. You've got Enderlin, you got Kindred. I understand Northern Cass is a pretty good basketball team. Fargo Oak Grove has always been a tough out. There's a floater from the middle lane for Trey Brandt. He's got 7 now, and a 4-point lead for the Miners.
Start to heating up there. I think Kindred would like to go through Joe Herbert a little bit. We've gone 3 possessions there where now with him touching the basket.
They get it down to Gustave, and the reverse layup is good. Well, somebody was telling me, you know, if I was coaching them, and now that's why we're not coaching and we're up here, is I don't understand why when you've got 6'9" and 6'11", you just don't post them on each side of the blocks and see what happens. Here's a steal. Wide open layup for Dixon right there to tie the ball game up at 18 apiece. 2.5 to play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard.
Yep.
Now they get a good screen and roll, but missing the shot is Bigasay. Long lead pass from Bartholomew to Gustave Hurlburt, and he'll score. And Jeremy Bryant has seen enough. That's 6 straight for Enderlin. We will get a 30-second timeout. 2:12 to play. 2018. We'll keep it right here. But Jeremy Bryant just needs to. Are they going full? No. No, it's not a full. We'll just keep it right here. Jeremy calls that timeout just to kind of settle his kids down and maybe stop this mini run of Enderlin's.
Well, they had a 4-point lead here about 40 seconds to go, and now they're down 2. And it was just some transition baskets, some bad turnovers on their end. But watching what he was doing there in the timeout there, he wants them to pump fake down there instead of trying to attack these 6'9", 6'11 guys straight up. Get these guys up in the air and get ourselves collected and take good shots down there on the offensive end. Just don't hope and pray and just get it over top of them.
2018, again, our chance to tell you thank you from these fine sponsors helping us bring this classic to you. State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun, Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot, Stevens Grain Cleaning, and Seat Sales of Glenburn, Slim Chickens. Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated of Minot, and the Rugby Sports Boosters along with Spicy Pie. Brant short on that 3, gets his own rebound. Can't get that floater to fall. And again, it was 18-14, and now it is 2018. It's been a 6-0 run.
Yep, that was the secondary defender. The guy, I guess I don't know what number it is. Coppelson, he was there, definitely there, but he was secondary defender. He's in the arc. Okay, he has to elevate. He has to get off his feet. There's a great call by the veteran official, Perry Olson.
All right, that did go on Beauchamp, by the way, and that's his 3rd. And the 3-point play is finished off by Gustave Hurlburt. So Joe's got 11. Gustave has 9. They have 23.
Yep, a 9 in this corner for Gustave.
23-18 now, a 5-point lead.
Oh, here we
This
go.
has been a 7-0 run. Now it's going to become 9-0 after another dunk by Joel Hurlburt. 25-18. A 9-0 run. Here is Brant. 1:15 to play till halftime. The Premier Chiropractic halftime show coming up. Now, double team in the corner to Brant. He'll get it out here to Hedich. Hedich will come left side to Coppelstone. Up to Brant. Brant off the pass. Nope, off the top of the key, left side, not good. Rebound comes down to Enderlin. This is Joe. He'll bring it across. The stop and go move. And we got an offensive foul going to be called. That'll be on number 5. No. 4. Okay, that'll be Ammerman will pick up that foul. Only 7 fouls called in this first half. We're down to 50 seconds to play. Bishop, Ryan, we should have a pretty decent crowd for that next one. Oh, for the next 3 because we got 2 local teams playing. Ryan and Langdon next. The final game has our Redeemers and North Star. Here's Brant. Brant against Wall. Gets down the left side. Missed it. Rebound. That's Larson. Got the put back.
That was great patience there by Larson. Great rebound there. He's very undersized going down there amongst the Herberts, but he was able to get them both off their feet and able to lay it in for an easy 2. 25-20, and now Joe Hurlburt out there as he'll run it down as we're under 10 seconds to play. Here is Hurlburt. No, he's going to stop and pop from the top. No, too hard with that 3. Goes out of bounds, 2.9 to play. Beulah will have that much to try to score here before the end of the half. Hedich. They'll get it up here to Brant. Brant will they'll just let it run out. We go to the half. It's been an entertaining first half, and at the half, the Enderlin Eagles, the number 5 team in the state of North Dakota, lead the number 7 Beulah Miners. It's Enderlin 25, Beulah 20 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard.
We'll recap it on the Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show when we return to the Dome here on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Well, back here in the Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show, they are focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Domries can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. 25-20, Enderlin leads Beulah at the half. I think both you and I made the comment, Lane, during the first half that we thought maybe it'd be a little bit more scoring, but the pace did pick up in that second half a little bit, or second quarter.
Yeah, you know, they kind of went in spurts there. You know, when Herbert got going in the first quarter, they put up a bunch of points in a hurry. In second quarter there, the last couple minutes, the pace did improve to be able to get themselves going. You know, both these two teams are unfamiliar with each other. You know, Enderlin hasn't been in this area for a long time, so it takes a little bit to get used to the officiating. But they're working extremely hard, and it's been a fun game to watch. Brandt and Herbert are putting on a show, and it's fun.
All right, let's take a look at the scoring first for Beulah. They're led in scoring by Trey Brandt with a 3 and a couple of 2s for 7 points, 5 points for Brooks Bigasaw on a 3 and a 2, 3 points on a 3-pointer for Champ Hentinch, 3 points for Taryn Larson on a basket and a free throw, 2 points for Trace Beauchamp on a basket. John Coppelsloan, also along Braden Shirato have played but have not scored. Again, 7 for Brandt to lead Beulah. Enderlin, they have 1 in double figures, almost 2. The Hurlburt brothers are leading them. They're led by Joe. He has 12 points, 9 of them in the first quarter. He has 4 twos, a 3, and 1 of 2 from the line. Brother Gustave Hurlbert, he has 9 all in the second half, 4 twos and a free throw. And the only other points scored, 2 by Elijah Dixon on a basket, and 2 by Carson Bartholomew on 1 basket. Also playing but not scoring, Trey Wall and Caden Ommerman. Again, 12 for Joe Hurlbert, 9 for Gustave Hurlbert to lead Enderlin. Enderlin, they had, 1-3, that was Joe Hurlbert. And for Beulah, they have 2, 1 by Bigasay, 1 by Trey Brandt. Free throwing, 0 of 1 for Beulah, and 2 of 3 for Enderlin. 11-11 after 1 quarter. Enderlin outscores Beulah in the second quarter, 14-9, to lead here by 5 at the half. Let's recap what else has happened in this Dale Brown Classic. In the first 3 ball games, opening today, Stanley came from behind, knocked off Towner Granville Upham 50-39. Thompson with an impressive win over Hazen, 75-64. 4 wins Minnewacan. Dealt Dickinson Trinity a loss. They pulled away in the late going. It was much closer game for 3.5 quarters than the final score indicates. The Indians win it over the Titans 76-56. Still coming up at 5:30 or thereabouts, it'll be Bishop Ryan and Langdon Edmore Munich. At 7, St. John and Shiloh Christian. And our final game of the day, 8:30 tonight, we'll have our Redeemers and North Star. We'll set you up for tomorrow. We've got the Hoopster Classic Holiday Shootout for ladies, for the girls. Tomorrow at the auditorium, we'll have all 6 games. We'll give you those pairings a bit later. Again, the Eagles back up after their halftime talk with Kelvin Kraft. Jeremy Brandt still to send up the Beulah Miners. Second half is next on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. We have a 25-20 game, Enderlin over Beulah. Second half is next here on the PSP Network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can.
Hi, I'm Rick Hedberg from Minot State University. Since 1913, we've taught the best and brightest minds in the area. To show our appreciation for our high school students right here in our home communities, we've created the Hometown Pride Scholarship. Eligible graduates from Minot and the surrounding communities will receive a $1,000 scholarship. For more information, head to askmsu.com/hometown. We are proud to be your neighbor. Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, belong.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
Well, about set here for the second half from the Dome. Again at the half, number 5, Enderlin leads number 7. Beulah 25-20. As I mentioned, we got 6 games coming tomorrow at the Holiday Hoopster Classic for girls over at the City Auditorium. Games will get underway at 12:30 here on the PSP Network. Dunseith against Bishop Ryan at 2 o'clock. Stanley and our Redeemers at 3:30. Des Lacs Burlington encounter Granville Upham at 5 o'clock. Two ranked teams, number 6 Shiloh against Langdon, number 10 Langdon Edmore Munich. 6:30 Kidder County will take on Velva. And our final game at 8 o'clock will feature Beulah against Rugby. Again, all 6 of those games can be heard right here on the PSP Network, starting with the pregame show, I say 5-10 minutes before the start of game number 1 at 12:30. To the second half we go, and it's the original starting lineups here for both teams. Here's Dixon. He'll drive into the lane, all the way by everybody. Missed it. Rebound, Gustave Hurlbert, but he's fouled. He'll go to the line. Again, thank you to Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot, Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated of Minot, Spicy Pie, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot, and Rugby Sports Boosters for bringing you action the last 2 days and also the action tomorrow from the City Auditorium. First free throw by Gustave Hurlbert is good. He'll have one more. He'll get that one. The foul, by the way, went on Taryn Larson. By the way, only one guy in foul trouble. 3 on Beauchamp. Is he starting this second half? No, he is not. Here is that is Beauchamp.
There, yep.
And a great feed from the left, right elbow to the left elbow, and Vigase will score his 7th point of the ball game. They get it in here to Gustave again. Oh, he missed it. And the rebound comes down.
Oh, he had a good drop step, but that was a good job by Larson, staying in front of him, making him shoot over his outstretched arms. Just contesting a shot there.
27-22. And here is at the right wing, that's Larson, or actually the elbow. Gets it out here to Brandt. And Brandt has been suffocated here. He's got 7. There's a good look for Beauchamp. Boy, he missed it. Almost looked like he short-armed that one.
Yep. Unsure whether or not he was going to shoot it.
Here is Brandt. Trey with the spin move, a fadeaway. Great play by Trey Brandt.
That was a great defensive play there by Dixon. He kept him in front, made a really tough shot for Brandt, but better offense. And now Herbert takes one from about 25, 26 feet there.
Yeah. Tell you what, we're going to have to make sure we know when they're playing out in Colorado.
Yep. We'll be late on there.
Fun to watch.
Get to do a Class B game and then go watch their game after that.
Here's Brandt posted up on the right block, kicks it back to Larson. Larson will give it back here to Brandt. Brandt trying to get free, can't. Now goes back to the top. Now he'll penetrate with a floater off the left elbow area. He missed that one. The rebound comes down to Bartholomew. Down under 6 minutes. Here's Dixon. Ball gets loose. Let's see who's got it. No, right now, Enderlin. Wall with it to Joel. Joel kicks it right corner. Dixon, he'll miss that one. Brandt with the rebound. Brandt. Oh, stop and go move. What a move on Joel Hurlbert right there.
Yep. Hesitation move there. Got him. Used the space that he had, able to get around him.
Sorry.
That's one he's going to put on his highlight reel.
We won't be able to see Hurlbert play every day in college, but we can see things like that from Trey Brandt here at Minot State. And now we're going to have a offensive foul called on, is it Hurlbert, Joe, or no, it's Gustave. No, it's Bartholomew, excuse me.
Yep.
With guys that size, everybody looks the same.
Yep, when they're laying on the ground, it's tough.
Yeah, Trey Brandt with a nice couple of moves here. He's got 11 on the day. He's going to be fun to watch at Minot State. Here's Larson at the right elbow. Leaves it here for Beauchamp. He'll drive into the lane all the way underneath the outstretched arms. Missed it. Here comes Wall back with it. Wall will now just retreat. Now gives it off here. Bartholomew down low to Gustaves. He goes up. He'll score on the left baseline.
Yeah, that's just tough there when he gets the ball that low and you're undersized. There's not a whole lot you can do to stop it.
Anybody know if he's committed to play basketball anywhere? Here is a shot blocked on Koppel Sloan. You'd think that Gustave's going to play somewhere.
Yep.
Here's a jumper. That's Joel. He missed it. And the rebound comes down to
Mr. Brandt.
Brandt, 6-point lead for Enderlin, and now we're going to get a foul on Bartholomew. Nope, it'll go on Dixon, his second.
Trey, smart player. He wanted the and one on that one. He heard the whistle, pulled up instantly for a floater. NBA college, he probably gets that.
4:14 to play, 32-26. Enderlin leads it. They'll get it into Brandt. Brandt will leave it now here for Bigasay. Good drive by him from the right baseline, or right wing. 32-28, a 4-point lead for Enderlin. Tell you what.
We got a nice game brewing here.
You bet we do. Here is Bartholomew, and Joe Hurlbert will be called for an offensive foul right here.
You know, he kind of stuck out his elbow there to make contact, got wider than his base.
How much wider can his base get?
Right.
All right, there's a steal. Here comes, we know what's going to happen right here. Oh, he almost dropped the ball out of bounds.
Yeah, but he gathered
He
it.
wanted to jam it, but after he bobbled it, he decided I better just lay it up.
Yeah, he's smiling.
There's
right
Brandt.
now.
Oh, boy, he couldn't get that one to go. Now we've got the ball tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with Beulah. Yeah, that had dunk written all over him. Then at the last minute, he bobbled it.
Yep.
Wall will come out. Is coming in as Ammerman.
You know, when those guys get out in the open, you can start to hear the crowd get that,
Yeah, exactly. Here is Trey Brandt, three short off the front. Here comes Bartholomew. Beach chase.
Yep.
That is just a great play on the part of Trey Brandt right there. He gets the foul, but boy, I tell you what, he did not give up on that play.
You know, in North Dakota, you don't get to see many dunks, and so the dunk turns into a big momentum play. You know, right there, Trey Brandt running through, going for the ball, a clean play. Hopefully changes momentum for Beulah here is what he's looking for his team.
34-5-28 as he makes the first free throw. Down to 3:16 to play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Second one, that'll fall in as well. 36-28, it's an 8-point lead for the 5th-ranked Eagles of Enderlin. Here is Beauchamp. Gets it to Brandt, wide open. Count it. And we're going to get a timeout.
30-second for Beulah.
30. Oh, they're going to take a full timeout on the floor. It's 36-30. They say that was just a 2-pointer. We're back to the Dome right after this timeout.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Enderlin back with the basketball. Dixon at the free throw line, leaves it for Gus Stave. Now gives it off here. Bartholomew tries to lob it down low. Coming down with his Ammerman into the corner. Dixon, his shot missed everything. Rebound comes down to Bigasay to Brandt. By the way, that basket by Brandt before the timeout was counted as a 3, so it's a 5-point game at 36-31. Oh. Here's a drive by Brandt. Oh, a lot of contact there, and what are we going to have? Oh, yeah, we're going to get a foul from Brian Opforth. Brian probably had the best angle of any of them.
Yeah, but that was a great, I'll talk roughing here a little bit. He's the C position there all the way across the court. He let the trail, or he let the lead take the first shot at it, didn't get a whistle. Trail didn't have a whistle, but he knew it was a foul, so he just came in late. Came in late to get it. That was a great job of officiating by these 3.
All right, great job, Brian Opforth, Mike Anderson, and Perry Olson. Free throw good. Did he get both?
You missed the first one.
Okay, well, Brandt missed the first one but got the second one. Trey's 2, 4, 6, 9, 10. He's got 17 now on the night. And it's going to be fun to watch. Here is a fadeaway off the right side by Gus Stave. And back we come the other way. Here is Larson. Larson to Brandt. Good weave through. Leaves it to a wide open Koppel Sloan. But when you take on two kids that are 6'3" and 6'11", you're probably not going to win that battle very often.
I think that is a layup in most basketball games he plays this year. He just not very often you're going against a 6'11" guy protected in the rim.
All right, here is Brandt with it. Long three, short. Right wing. No, he's short. You could tell that the minute it left his hands. We're down to 1:50 to play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. It's a 4-point lead for the number 5 ranked Eagles. There is a three. That's Hurlburt. That's Joe, by the way.
When he gets his feet set, he's got a nice stroke there.
And let's see, we're going to get, what, a full timeout? Yeah. All right, we'll take another one. Enderlin calls timeout. They lead it by 7. 1:40 to play third quarter. 39-32. We're back to the Dome right after this.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
All right, here we go. After the timeout, it's a 7-point game. Enderlin leading Beulah. Here's Larson with it. Larson to a cutting Brandt down the baseline. Leaves it to a cutting Vigase, who gets it back to Brandt. Double team immediately. Here is Beauchamp with it. Out front, Vigase. He fakes the three, drives to the left elbow. Now he'll leave it here. There's a jumper there by Bartholomew as the time is running out. Does not hit the rim. It's a shot clock violation.
Oh, just lost track of that shot clock. Dixon guarding Trey Brandt here. I know Trey's kind of gone off here in this third quarter, but he is making him work for every shot he does. He's kind of an unsung hero on this Enderlin team.
There's a hand back to Dixon. Dixon goes high post. Hurlburt turns, shoots short.
Tough shot.
Rebound comes down to Brandt. Trey, who's got 10 in this quarter, 17 in the game. Reverse layup is good.
He is he's a fun player to watch.
There's a reason why Matt Merkin wanted him at Minot State.
Yeah, he is. I don't know. I guess I don't know what Merkin's roster looks like, but before his career is all over, he's going to have a very nice career at Minot State.
You bet he will. Here is skip pass. This is Dixon behind his back, loses control, goes back to get it, gets it to Joe. Joe into the lane,
nice
leaves
find.
it wide open, Ammerman, and he scores.
Yep, good find there. Double team came off the spin move.
And that's how the quarter will end after 3. Number 5, Enderlin, leads number 7. Beulah 41-34, 8 minutes of regulation left in this one. And we will have it for you here on the PSP Network when we return, right after this timeout.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag at Planet Pizza, South Broadway.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
We go to the fourth quarter here. It's 41-34 in favor of Enderlin. 3 more left to go here. I'll step aside after this one, take a break to get ready for tomorrow's Class B Girls Hoopster Classic. And Nick Hallberg will have the call with Lane on the Lyngdon-Ryan game, and then Larry Durr will sit in with Nick for the final 2 games, give my voice a little bit of a break and get ready for tomorrow. That's a great play by Brandt, but he can't get it to go. Brandt had 10 of the 14 points for the Miners in that third quarter. He's got 17 on the game. And we got a foul. Who'd that foul go on?
It went on Beauchamp, so that's his fourth.
Okay, that's his fourth, okay. Third team foul. So we got, let's see, Hedich is back in. Now we got Koppel, Sloan, Larson, Brandt, and Bigasay. Here's Wall, gets it left side to Hurlburt. He gets double team, kicks it out here to Gustave. He step in free throw line, missed it. Rebound comes down to Bigasay, and coming, they come back.
It's a big possession here for Beulah.
Yeah, here's Brandt again, gets by. Dixon's going to get him right there too.
Yeah,
but I tell you what, Dixon's done a nice job on him.
Yes, he's made him work for everything he's got. It just makes just a great defensive, offensive battle. You know, you're just going against one of the best players in the state, and Trey Brandt is who he is because he can do those things.
He's got 17, now 18. Cuts the lead to 6 at 41-35. Bishop, Ryan, Langdon, Edmore, and Munich coming up.
Sure.
Second one is good. It just got over the front lip there.
Shooter's roll.
41-36, a 5-point lead for the Enderlin Eagles. 6:50 to play here in regulation. Long 3, top of the key, Hurlburt. That's Joe, no good. And on the rebound, we got a foul, I think.
It's going to be on Larson, I believe.
It's going to go on Larson. Yep.
You know, he's trying to gain. He's going. You got 6'2" going against 6'9". It's a tough battle. He's just trying to get every advantage he can.
All right, here's the inbounds. It comes out way out front here to Gustave. He gives off to Joe. Joe will give it here to Bartholomew. He'll dribble to the right elbow, loses it, and Brandt comes out of there with it. A 3 here would cut this thing to 2.
Get this to 1 possession here.
Here is a great move again, and he avoids the block right there.
Yeah, he just went right into a 6'11's face and was able to sneak it in. Just great ball and body control there by Trey Brandt.
3-point game, 41-38. Wall, that's the kid they want shooting, I'll guarantee you.
Yep.
Rebound, Hurlburt. Joe back up and scores.
Yep.
And we're going to get a timeout. Timeout for Kelvin Kraft. 30-second timeout. And we'll keep it right here and let you know that we want to say thank you to Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot, Stevens Green Cleaning and Seat Sales of Glenburn, Slim Chickens, Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated of Minot, the Rugby Sports Booster, Spicy Pie, and State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun for helping us bring the last 2 days of boys basketball for you from the Dome, and then also the 6 girls game coming up here on the PSP Network tomorrow from the City Auditorium. All right. Let's see. Both teams now with 2 full timeouts. Oh, no, excuse me. 2 fulls for Enderlin and a 30. 2 fulls and a 30 also for Beulah. All right, here is Brandt with it. 5-point deficit. They'll give it here to Larson. Back to Brandt. Long 3, right wing. Count it. We got a 2-point ball game.
Yep, you know, obviously you can see Beulah's offense runs through Brandt. He just does a great job. His teammates do a great job of getting him the ball where he can score the basketball.
Ammerman is in the ball game. Here's Joel Hurlbert. Gets it down to underneath to Gustave, and he'll score.
That's a great post move there. A nice drop step. Got right to the rim, and like I said earlier, you get that close to the rim, it's tough not to make it.
45-41. Here is Bigase with it.
Oh, they're chasing Trey
now.
Yeah,
they're now chasing him, and we got a drive going left. And let's see, it's going to go on number 3, I think.
Wall.
Yeah, Trey Wall. First one on him, 6-team foul. 4-point game here on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. There's Larson gets free, but just being 6'9", Gustave, but kind of altered that shot right there.
Yep, they made him rush it.
Here is Bartholomew with it. Out to Joel. Joel gets a screen, goes baseline, gets cut off there. Now he'll skip a pass here. Bartholomew at the left wing fakes the 3. And now he'll penetrate, gets inside, and fade away, and he gets bumped. He'll go to the line for 2. I think that's Larson again. Third personal, 5th-team foul, but 2 shots coming here for Carson Bartholomew, 6'6" junior.
You know, he's had a tough time getting going here today. You can see that he shoots the ball quite a bit. He gets good looks. He's just having a tough time finishing. He's only at 4 points today.
I missed the first free throw. Second one up.
Missed
also short, and the ball in the ground picked up by Taryn Larson. And back comes the Miners trailing by 4. Here's Bigase with it out front, 4.5 to play, and we got the foul away from the ball. It's going to go against Almerman.
Yeah, and then Trey's going to go to the line here. You know, that was watching that whole sequence there, that was Trey Brandt being a very smart basketball player. He knew that he was getting held, and I think he might have went a little bit of acting school a little bit to sell that one.
Got the first one to go. 45-42. You know, not to say I don't want to see whoever from Region 7, but it would be great to watch Trey Brandt in the state tournament here on the floor that he's going to be playing his college ball later in life. Makes both of them 45-43. He's got 26 now. He had 31 last night.
26 has been pretty quiet.
Yeah. And not a bad defensive job by Enderlin either.
But I've been impressed with Dixie. He just stepped out of bounds.
Yeah, Gustave steps out of bounds trying to get by the defender.
Yeah, here comes Dixon back in, and you know, Brandt scored 7 points here pretty quick when he was sitting on the bench.
All right, so here we go to the final 4 minutes of regulation here. 45-43. Long 3, Brandt new. Won't go. Rebound, Koppel slowing, and we're going to get a jump ball, I think. Yep, and it's going to go to Enderlin.
You know, this is a game that the feel of the game that Enderlin's been in control the entire game. They've been leading, but Beulah just doesn't go away, and this might come down to a last-second shot here, and you got to put good teams away if you want to beat them.
All right, here's Joel Herbert, gets step on his defender and scores. Herbert now 3-6, 8-10. He's got 22. And I actually think that's a quiet 22.
Yeah, so, you know, he had 9 in the first quarter, but then it's been 3, 6, 4 here.
Yeah, that's over and back. Trey is pleading his case.
He was saying that Enderlin tipped it, so he should have been good. Not what the official saw, so we're going the other way.
All right, 3:25 to play, 47-43. In favor of Enderlin. It's been a good ball game. Been fun to watch. Two of the best go at it here on the dome floor. Kick it to the corner, driving from there, it's Wall. Ooh. And he's going to go to the free throw line. Boy, it's not what you want to see there. That's on Taryn Larson, his 4th. Sixth team foul.
You know, Beulah's only played 2 off the bench too, and Enderlin's only played 1 off the bench. Neither team very deep.
Wall missed the first one short.
You know, both teams, hopefully they can stay injury-free throughout the year. So
well, that's the big thing when you don't have a lot of depth.
Yep, so you're full strength going into those tournaments.
That one good by Wall, his first point of the ball game. 48-43, a 5-point lead with 3 minutes to play in the ball game. Well, in regulation anyway. Here's Koppel Sloan. Gets it back here to Larson. Larson to Brandt. Brandt will kick it out front. Now right side it goes to Koppel Sloan. He'll step back right wing. Missed it. Rebound Joel. Joe Hurlbert will bring it down. Boy, he handles the ball well for a big kid. It's probably why he's going to the university. One of the reasons why he's going to the University of Colorado.
Yep.
Here is, jump hook. Oh, almost got it to go.
Yep.
2.5 to play. It's a 5-point lead for the Enderlin Eagles. I know they have a bad taste in their mouth. A lot of people thought they might go to back state tournaments, but they haven't been to one yet.
Yeah, you know, and then Kindred wins it last year. You know, beats them. It's a tough region to come out of.
Here is Brandt. Brandt trying to get free from Dixon. He'll drive down the left side. Tough shot, and I think, well, let's see who they're going to call this on. If it's Dixon, he's done. Nope, it'll call on Joel.
Number 23, Joel
Hurlbert will pick up his second. 8th team foul. 2 shots coming here for Trey Brandt, who basically has scored every point in the second half for Beulah but 4.
And it's not because they're not guarding him.
No.
He has worked very, very hard for every point he's scored here.
2, 4, 6, 8. He's 7 of 8 from the line. Second one by Trey. Good. And we're going to get a 30-second timeout. 48-45 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. As we will keep it right here. 2 timeout, 2 fulls left for Beulah, 2 fulls and a 30 for Enderlin. Waiting in the wings are the Langdon Edmore Munich Cardinals, hoping to redeem themselves after a really frustrating and disappointing loss last night in our final game of the Hoopster Classic to Shiloh Christian, along with the Bishop Ryan Lions, who are coming off a huge win last week. Actually, it was about 10 days ago against Shiloh Christian.
And it was convincingly a win, a big win. You know, I don't think I'm alone when I was kind of shocked to see that score.
I was really shocked to see it. And I'm not saying Ryan isn't a quality basketball team, but
to put them away by that many points, I was, very shocked. It was good for Bishop Ryan. It's going to make basketball around our area a lot better.
You bet. And now we've got timeout called by Trey Brandt. This one will be a full, so we'll take one too. 1:50 to play, 48-45 in favor of the Enderlin Eagles. We're back right after this short timeout on the PSP network.
Didn't even have the ball.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
like our convenient online banking,
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
48-45, 1:50 to play. Great presence by Trey Brandt to call that timeout, and also you could tell that he's spent a lot of time in the gym and probably talking to his dad about different situations, because he's not only one of the most talented out there, he's probably one of the smartest.
Yep. No, he just
basketball side.
does a lot of things right.
Here's Brandt down. Good move, but I think the ball got tipped.
Yep. You know, he's just going into the Giants down there. He got it off. He just wasn't able to get it out the fingertips off.
All right. So now it looks like Enderlin might take a little. Brandt's going to try to go for the steal. And that will put the Ingles into the bonus, and that'll be Dixon going to the line.
You know, and he knows he doesn't have many fouls. He went for a steal, but he's also putting a guy to the line that hasn't shot free throws. Hasn't shot the ball very much at all day. But Dixon comes up, knocks it down. Give him a lot of credit for that shot.
Trey Brandt has scored all but 14 of the points here for Beulah tonight. Second one is good.
Oh, now I wouldn't foul Dixon again.
50-45. 5-point lead. Approaching the 1 minute mark. One timeout left for Beulah, by the way. Koppel slowing. Now they'll give it off here. It's Brandt. Brandt will get it left side to Beauchamp. That is Koppel slowing. Koppel slowing. We'll hand it back to Brandt. Brandt trying to get free. Brandt gets by. Kicks it out. Here is Beauchamp. Can't get a shot away. Now he'll get one. No, he won't. It'll be blocked, and here's Bartholomew. And I think that's got to be a shot clock. But
we're gonna have something.
Okay, no, they're gonna call a travel here. Okay, I think what's happening is we had a change of possession. So this shot clock should have.
Shot clock should have reset.
Yeah, it should have reset. They should have never went off.
I am interested in how they handle this. This is going to be a learning experience for me here. Because they should have, but the horn goes off, so he didn't know what to do, so they are calling a travel.
It'll be interesting to talk to ask Perry and Bryant
I am
thinking on that.
Yes. So
I think that they should have been reset.
Yep.
But
yep. Yeah, I'm curious on how that's supposed to work there.
Okay. Anyway, we're down to the final 25 seconds. Here is Koppel slowing.
They got to go.
Yeah, Beulah's running out of time here. They need the ball at least twice, and that's going to be just about do it here. Now we got a battle for the basketball. We're going to get a jump ball.
Going to stay here.
And Beulah will keep it with 11.5 to play.
Oh,
Bartholomew looks like he's hurt over here.
Uh-oh.
And they're going to get Wall back in there. Looks like a left ankle, but I'm not going to speculate on it.
You know, Sports Trinity will be going down there. They do such a great job in this Minot area.
Here is Brandt. He'll try something here, and we're going to get a foul called on Gus Stave.
And he's going to go to the line here.
First foul on Gus Stave. A bonus free throw coming here, but it doesn't really make any difference. He's 2-4, 6, 8, 10. He's 9-10 from the line.
Yep.
Did I jinx him?
Yeah.
Well, you did it all day yesterday.
All day, but you know when you can do it. I was picking the wrong times.
50-46. Win, lose, or draw. Beulah's going to be right there come February and March. And we're going to get another timeout, 50-47, another full timeout. 8.6 seconds to play. I think we'll just keep it right here, Lane. Let you know that the UPS store located on South Broadway is Minot. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. Also, Roger Ward Moving and Storage has been proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at RogerWardMovingandStorage.com to schedule a move or to find a quote. Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Don't forget about CleanTech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. CleanTech coming to the rescue since 1992. We also want to say thank you to the additional sponsors helping us bring this Dale Brown Classic, including the Rugby Sports Boosters. Let's see, Spicy Pie, Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated of Minot, Slim Chicken, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, the Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot, and State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun. Here's the inbounds, and we're going to get a foul right away on Bigasay.
Well, he can pretty much put it away here. If he makes it, makes one, it's over because they don't have a timeout to stop the clock anymore.
Well, now we got 68
seconds. Yeah, we're going to have to get that clock fixed. There it is.
There it is, 6.8.
Yep. So if he makes one, it's over.
At the line is Joe, by the way.
If he misses, Biela's going to have to go the length of the court and hit a three to extend this ball game. There's the ball game.
Free throw is good.
They can't stop the clock now.
Yeah, so a hard-fought win here for Enderlin. Give a lot of credit to the Beulah Miners, and they aren't going away, I'll guarantee you that.
No, just like Dickinson Trinity, they get the loss today, but they get themselves battle-tested for the rest of the year.
Oh, Brent's going to miss a wide-open layup. Oh, no, let's don't.
Yep.
And now Jeremy Brandt's looking at his kid out there and said, what are you doing?
Yep. Yeah, that's not foul here. The game's over here, but we're going to go to the line for two more. Wall's going to get the chance to
get some more points.
Make a free. See if he can extend this lead. But great game by both. It didn't. Both number one players, all-state players, lived up to their expectations, and great game here at the Minot State Dome by both teams.
Shots Crossroads. That free throw's good. Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up where we'll name our Sports Clips MVP, or star of the game. Second one, no. And that's how it's going to end. The final score will be the number 5 ranked Enderlin Eagles 53, the number 7 Beulah Miners 47, and we'll be back with our Shots Crossroads post-game show right after this timeout on the PSP Network.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Thanks for calling Surprise.
Welcome back here to the Shots Crossroads postgame show. Your postgame headquarters get filled up on a delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order line at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are welcome. Time now to name our Sports Clip Player of the Game. Be the MVP when you go to Sports Clips for an MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clip. Our MVP of the game from the Enderlin Eagles is 6'11" senior Joe Hurlbert. Congratulations on the win today, Joe. It was the first time I've ever had the opportunity to broadcast or watch you in person. You're a pretty impressive player, I have to say.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Hey, let's talk about coming to Minot. I know this team has had the hopes of coming to a state tournament for the past 2-3 years. You finally get to the Dome here. What was your experience like playing here at the MSU Dome?
It's really cool. I'm a big fan of the stadium. It's super nice, and it was just good to get an experience to be able to play here.
Joe, talk a little bit about this season. I know you've had some sour taste in your mouth because you haven't been to the state tournament when a lot of people thought you would the last couple of years. Is this something that's a big goal of this basketball team this year?
Oh yeah, it's a huge goal. I feel like we've accomplished so much in like the regular season, and we've just come up short in the postseason the past couple of years. So I mean, that's really all a lot of these guys have left to prove. Like we just want to show what we can do in the postseason. So
you had a chance today to go against another all-state player in Trey Brandt. I thought Dixon did a nice job defensively, even though he scored 30 points.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, it's a treat to kind of compete against him and watch him as well, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's super fun to go against Trey. We played on various teams over the years since like 4th grade, and I'm pretty tight with him, so it's just fun, always fun to go against him.
Joe, I want to say congratulations to you. Good luck in your future endeavors at Colorado, but I know you've got a lot more you want to accomplish this senior year because you'd love to be back in this Dome floor come March.
Yeah, no doubt. Thank you.
All right, that's Joe Herbert, our MVP player of the game. He finishes tonight with 23. Let's go through the scoring. Again, Lane will be here for one more. That hurt my ears. Lane will be here for one more game with Nick Hallberg, but honestly, I have to tell you, Lane, I need a break. I got 6 more tomorrow. I need to just sit back, relax, and maybe rest that throat of mine a little bit. We need his mic on. There you go.
No, absolutely. You have completely deserved it. I know, in this area, you not broadcasting games doesn't happen very often, but it's a well-deserved break, and excited to listen to you tomorrow with those girls' games.
Checks in the mail. Here's the scoring. Let's do it real quick so we can make the switch to with Nick. Trey Brandt, again, 30 of the 47 points tonight. That's 2 30-point games he put here at the Dome in the last 2 days. And, boy, I'm looking forward to watching him maybe in March at the state tournament and then for 4 years or 5 years or how many years it takes him when he comes to Minot State to play for Matt Merkin. 30 for him with 23 of those coming in the second half. He was 11 of 12 from the free throw line. 11 of 12 from the free throw line for Trey Brandt. 9 points for Brooke Bigasay. 3 points Taryn Larson. 3 points Champ Hedich, and 2 points for Trace Beauchamp. Again, 30 for Trey Brandt. For Enderlin, they had 2 in double figures. The Herbert brothers, Joe leading them with 23, including 3 threes. His brother, Gustave, he had 17, 9 of them in the second quarter alone. And then it drops off 4 for Carson Bartholomew, 4 for Elijah Dixon. But he was an unsung hero today, doing a nice job despite the 30 by Trey Brandt. Dixon made him work for every point he had defensively. Caden Aberman had 2, and Trey Wall also with 2 points. Again, 23 Hurlbert, 17 for Gustave Hurlbert. Let's see. Quarter score is 11-11 after 1. It was 25-20 Eagles at the half, 41-34 is the third quarter score, and the final again, number 5, Enderlin. 53, number 7, Beulah. 47, Beulah's drops to 2-2 on the year, 3-2. Enderlin's record goes to, and now they make the long trip home to Enderlin, and then will turn right around and head south to South Dakota to take on Carson, South Dakota at the Pentagon in Sioux Falls tomorrow. All right, I'm going to step away and give Nick Hallberg a chance to give me some rest and do some Class B boys basketball game coming up. The Bishop Ryan Lions and the Lingmore Edmore Munich Cardinals. I'll talk to you later. I'll be around. I'm going to sit and just relax for a little while. Lane, thanks a lot for all your help over the last couple of days, and I know we'll do it down the road again.
Absolutely. Thanks, Scott, for having me.
All right, we're going to break away here from Lingden Edmore Munich and Bishop Ryan coming up. Nick Hallberg and Lane Fleur will have the call of that one. Nick will be on behind Mike's side for the last 3 games. Don't be worried. I'll be back tomorrow from the City Auditorium for the Hoopster Girls Classic. We'll take a break, come back to the Dome in just a little bit.
The magic magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
You remember where this goes? I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden french fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. live first.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
Here comes Descent. He's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside, step back Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota High School basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fakes the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Game number 5 of the Dale Brown Classic live from the MSU Dome on the campus of Minot State University. Good evening and welcome into our Shields pregame show for this matchup between the Bishop Ryan Lions at 1-1 and the Cardinals from Langdon area, Edmore Munich, coming in at 1-2. It is the Shields pregame show. I'm Nick Holberg alongside of Lane Flirt for the call here tonight to the PSP Network. Shields, home to gear, passionate sports. They offer everything from footwear to clothing. Gear for all your passions, fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Minot. Fantastic place. We had some Christmas card gift money that was left from Santa Claus, and of course, Shields was our number one stop. I'm Nick Holberg alongside Elaine Fleur. Good day of basketball here so far today, and we enter game number 5 here tonight with Langdon and Bishop Ryan. Region 6 for the Ryan Lions, region number 4 for the Langdon Cardinals in a big one here tonight. Any expectations out of this ball game early on in the year here tonight?
Well, I think both teams are just going to look to continue to keep getting better throughout the years. You know, Bishop Ryan's coming off that big win against Shiloh. They're going to want to extend and work what they did well there. And then Langdon's looking at getting back. They got to find their identity a little bit. You know, they lost the Romfo boys that they've really relied on, well, for the last 4 or 5 years. Find their identity to get themselves ready to go for district and region play.
You talk about those Romfo boys. Grant Romfo, all district, region, and state senior athlete of the year for Region 4 last year. Simon Romfo, all district, all region as well. And of course, they had Worley last year as well, an all district player that went on to play at Lake Region. What is Bishop Ryan lose? Well, they lose a couple, and Jackson Feller, who went to the University of Marion to play football after he graduated last year, and then Connor Thompson, who's out this year. He should be a senior. He's out with an ACL injury. He averaged 10.5 last year, but those are the key notes for this one here tonight. Larry Lauser's been here all day for the official introductions at the MSU Dome. Lauser with 7 decades of announcing at the MSU Dome, from the State B tournaments all the way across the board. You heard that right, 7 decades all the way back to 1968. One more quick break on our Shields pregame show. When we come back, we're going to tip it off. Region 6 represented by the Lions. Region 4 represented by the Cardinals. It's North Dakota High School basketball in the Dale Brown Classic, live on the PSP Network. Classic from the MSU Dome, celebrating Dale Brown, famous in the basketball world, especially in the Magic City and Region 6 and the surrounding area. Who is he? Well, he was the head coach of the LSU Tigers for 25 years, a graduate of Minot State University back in 1957. He's 86 years old now, Dale Brown, and the Dale Brown Classic. This basketball tournament has proceeds. Every proceed from this tournament goes to the Dale Brown Endowment, which will be turned into a scholarship for kids across this area and across the state of North Dakota. Absolutely beautiful Dale Brown Classic. Game number 5 today. We've had some shootouts here on the PSP Network. Time for another one. Bishop Ryan is in white tonight. The Langdon Cardinals are in maroon. I'm Nick Holberg alongside of Lane Fleur of the PSP Network. We are underway from the MSU Dome for Class B basketball early on in the season. The Lions are 1-1. The Cardinals are at 1-2. In a matchup with region number 4 and region number 6, first shot of the ball game. It's going to go off the back of the iron on the attempt coming from the Cardinals. Welsh, it's pushed ahead forward. The Lions have it on their end of the floor, up and in. First 2 points, and Josiah Wills on the board.
Yeah, they just really got out in transition there and really pushed the ball off the floor. He was wide open.
Any keys to this matchup for Bishop Ryan? Let's start with them here tonight. Anything that you saw with Langdon yesterday that poses some threats for the Lions here tonight?
I think both teams are just going to worry about themselves a little bit. Like I said, Bishop Ryan's going to really try to work off that win against Shiloh. And that's a big statement win early in the year. Now they don't want to back it up with a game that's, not maybe up to the expectations or up to the hype as that one. But they're going to really try to continue to get better. I know Coach Bosch will have them ready to go tonight.
Feller was off the mark. 7:02 to play in this first quarter of basketball. The Lions are on top on our First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. How about for Tanner Groth in the Langdon area, Edmore Munich Cardinals here tonight? Anything that they want to key in on? Ryan's obviously one of the tops in Region 6.
Yeah, I mean, I think they just want to get their, like I said, try to find their identity a little bit, try to find what's going to work, what's not going to work, and just work hard and try to stay in this game. Like you said, Ryan's going to be there at the end of the year in our region, and if they can stick with us, they should be able to play with, they got a tall task. They got 4 wins, and Dunseith and all them over in that region, they got to get ready to play some good basketball.
Ball's inside, off the glass, getting the roll, the friendly one. Josh Will has all 4 points in the ball game early on, and a minute and a half in, the Lions lead 4-0. Interesting looking at the teams on the docket for this tournament and doing some background studying on the top teams in North Dakota. A lot of them are here represented this week as this ball's Hail Mary to the other end of the floor. All the way down it comes to Ian Johnson. And the 6'4" junior's got 2 points, and we've got a timeout from Langdon. We're going to do the same thing. Lions all over the Cardinals early on, 6-0 on the PSP Network.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust.
Tonight's ball game on the PSP Network brought to you by our friends at Magic City Inspections. They're a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you're ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online, monotinspections.com. Bishop Ryan leads 6-0 early on in the ball game here against the Cardinals from Langdon. And the Langdon Cardinals working around in the offensive zone now. Dribbling through the lane. It comes away to Kingset. Outside look. 3-ball up and in. And Tucker Welsh hits from downtown.
Yeah, great driving kick there. Welsh got an open look, able to knock it down.
Lions push it inside the paint, and then it goes off of traffic and out of play. Kingset had the hand on it. That conversation that we were having before the last break here, Lane, talking about how the top teams in North Dakota, a lot of them are here at this tournament in the middle of the week in between Christmas and New Year's. And a lot of these teams on their schedule early on have a lot of the other perennial powerhouses on their list of teams that they're going to play early out of the season. And that really just goes to show that these teams want to be battle tested, because when it comes to March time, They're marching towards the state tournament, trying to get right back here. The better teams you play, the better you're going to be at the end of the road.
Absolutely. You know, the old saying that iron sharpens iron, you know, that's what they want to try to do. They want to be able to get themselves ready to be able to compete against the best. And you look at Beulah, you look at Dickinson Trinity, they lost 2 heartbreakers here earlier today, but they got better today, and it was something that they can work off of going forward here throughout the year.
Iron sharpens iron. That should be on a T-shirt. I like that saying. Is that an old Stanley saying? Is that right?
I don't know where I got that from, but somebody a lot wiser than me said it.
3 attempt is in. Nothing but net from Gage. Goodman
for 3.
He hits from downtown, and Goodman has Langdon on the board again. We're tied at 6s on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. A 3 from Welsh and a 3 from Goodman for Langdon. On the other side, you've got Josh Will with 4, 2 for Ian Johnson. Inbounding, Carson Merck sends it in. The junior guard got it up top. Here's a 3 attempt. Hits the front of the iron, then the backboard on the attempt there from Feller. Board pulled down by the Lions. He's a special player. Brady Feller coming into the season. All district, all region last year. He averages 15.1 per night last year, coming into his junior campaign this year. His brother Jackson Feller playing football at the University of Mary. Brothers, correct? Is that right?
Yep. You know, and Brady's someone that's going to take a lot of shots for the Ryan this year. He's a great scorer, especially with Thompson being out. Now he's going to have to take a little bit more of that scoring load. And I know in the first 2 games of the year already, he's been up to the task to do it.
Bishop Ryan, a team of the season, averaging 70 points per night. They give up 68, however, on the other side, the 2 games that they've played on average. Not a whole lot to put into that study early out of the season. I'm not a big math guy, but you know that if they're putting that much up, you know, things are looking bright.
Yep, you know, they can score with basketball. It proves that they can be able to score with anybody, but you look at their opponents, they played. Shiloh's ranked in the state, and Hazen's right there. So another one of those, hey, I'm going to go out and find good matchups, going to find teams that are going to make us better, and they've been able to do that so far this year.
Lions working around now inside. Underneath the rack, it comes for Ian Johnson, sent across, up and in, and the first points for Jet Lundy, the quarterback of the football team. Only a freshman, up and gives Bishop Ryan a 2-point lead on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. See these young guys, freshmen, the underclassmen, some of these other teams, 8th graders in the lineup as well. It's fun to see the maturity level and the growth of these players that get starting time from those young years all the way up. Cardinals have the basketball, working it inside. It comes away from Worley, sent back out to Worley, and Race Worley fires, missed rebound, put up off the glass and in. And King's got his first 2 points of the ball game. We're tied again at either side of the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard.
You know, Langdon just works extremely hard. You know, they're successful in like pretty much all their sports at their school. They know how to win. They're going to continue to work hard no matter what the score is. And, you know, they're a team that no one's going to want to play at the end of the year just because they know how to win ball games.
Brady Feller's got 2 more. Sorry, Brady Feller's got his first 2, I should say. 2 more on the season. That number is going to keep stacking up. Not in my house inside, says Ramsey Walls. He got the arms in the way. And the Lions have the basketball back across the timeline. Went off the feet there of Ian Johnson. He gets it over the timeline now. Lundeen crashing towards the rack. Pulls down his own board.
Yep. Did not get back in bounds there, so he has to get himself established. Was not able to do that. You know, we talked about the Romfos not being there. That's not entirely true. Jack Romfo is on the roster for Langdon. He's a junior, 6'2" junior. He just came out of the ball game there. I don't want to make sure I leave him out when they're talking about the Romfos, because he's been a huge mainstay on their football team for the last 2 years.
Ball's inside, pulled over there by the Lions. Whoa, and you've got Grant and Simon. All district players, all region players, a lot of hype to live up to.
Yep.
Got that same last name, pretty familiar, of course.
Yep. I believe he's the cousin of those 2.
Lundeen with the takeaway. Works it back up top. Lions with possession again. This is Josiah Will, sent it inside. And Ramsey Walls has his first 2 points of the ball game. A big 6'5" forward, only a freshman. And he's got the Lions up by 4.
You know, a lot of youth here, up here in Region 6. I mean, it's going to be a fun couple years here when some of these kids get a lot of experience, and, you know, it's going to make for really fun tournaments coming up.
Jet Lundeen to the outside wing. Kicked up top again. The ball's with the miss. Rebound pulled out of there. Up off the glass. The attempt came from Fricky. Comes into the season averaging 4.5 per night.
Goodman. His first personal, 13th foul. Checking in for the Cardinals, number 32, Cole Welsh.
Kingsit
in for the Lions.
Charged with his first personal. Is that Goodman or was that Kingsit that was charged?
Goodman there.
Goodman charged with his first. First foul of the ball game. Basketball's taken here and put up.
Jacob Fricky.
Can't be right, can it? First foul of the ball game,
Nope,
is it?
nope, we got 5 of them.
Holy cow, wake up.
You know, that's with Fricky scoring there, that's the 6th different Bishop Ryan guy to score already in this basketball game.
Fricky's on the board, like you mentioned, 14-8. Bishop Ryan with the lead. 5 fouls of the contest.
Yep.
Goes back to that math thing. Hang on tight. Basketball's worked back away here from Royce Worley. Sent inside from Amble. Amble looking for the outlet shot clock. Violation is going to come here, and we go back the other way down for Jet Lundeen.
Oh, good find.
Sends it inside, up and in. And Ramsey Walls has 4 now in the contest.
Yep, good find there by Lundeen. Looks like he's quarterbacking that Roger Coleman offense again there.
Great year for the Lions on the gridiron this year. Went deep in the playoff run. Had an epic instant classic against Velva early on in the playoffs. Fell just a little bit short when it was all said and done. Goodman with the basketball, works it up top. Count them down, kids. We're at 15 seconds here in the first quarter. Basketball is controlled by Amble. He's inside looking for the outlet, down to 8 seconds. Turnaround little jump shot. That one off the mark from Goodman.
Yep, now we're going to get a shot clock violation there. You know, that's 2 possessions in a row. They went all the way down to nothing on the shot clock. They're going to want to get going in their offense a little bit, being a little bit more aware of what's going on there. 4.5 seconds here left in the quarter. See what Ryan can come up with here.
Brody Bosch calling the shots for the Lions. Second-year head coach, District 12 Coach of the Year last year. Here's Jet Lundeen. Hail Mary attempt. Just off the mark. We're through 8 minutes of play at the MSU Dome. The Lions are on top of the Cardinals, doubling them up. It's 16-8 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. A dogfight brewing here at the MSU Dome for the Dale Brown Classic. Quarter 2 is next on the PSP Network.
Your eyes could talk. They'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Thanks for buying some room.
All right, crowd continues to build here at the MSU Dome on the campus of Minot State University, home to the MSU Beavers. One of the primetime facilities in the state of North Dakota, home to the state Class B boys basketball tournament. Last year, they're back here again this year for 2022 coming up. It's the Dale Brown Classic. Nick Holberg alongside of Lane Fleur, former Stanley standout on the hardwood. Maybe better known for his time on the football field, off to Jamestown to play for the Jimmies after that. 7:49 left here in the first half of basketball. Early on, 11 seconds in. Bishop Ryan leads 16-8 if you're just joining us here tonight on the PSP Network for the Dale Brown Classic. Don't forget, PNC National Bank Holiday tournament from Mandan is on tonight as well on the PSP Network. Got a championship game of that one down there tonight with Todd Domries and Chuck Claremont on the call tonight from Mandan to the Mandan Gymnasium. Langdon's going to get the ball back. Any major corrections you could see needed on either side early here, Lane?
Well, I think Langdon's just got to try to get into their offense a little bit sooner so they can get good looks instead of forcing shots up at the end. And then Bishop Ryan, I think they're going to try to get Feller a little bit more involved. Now, they probably want the scoring to be dispersed evenly, but Feller is a guy that's going to have to take a few more shots in order for them to be successful throughout the year.
Merck works it off to Feller. He works it up top here over to the far side where it's going to be handled and taken here by Merck. Dribbles it to the outside. Here's the 3 attempt. Nothing but net. That one hit Connor Rendell. Or was that Josh Will?
Josh Will there, shooting threes there. Watching him throughout his career. Not really a three-point specialist, but it's nice when he can step out and knock them down for you.
23-33, my apologies. A little bit higher up our viewpoint here. This is a fantastic spot, by the way, here at the MSU Dome. High enough up. A little bit higher than sometimes for the normal setting for the broadcast. We'll take it. Race Worley will take it, too. He's got his first 2 points in the ball game.
Yeah, this is just a beautiful place to watch a basketball game here. The Beaver or Minot States did a great job of renovating this building and making it very fan-friendly.
Into the lane it comes, off the board, no good. Rebound pulled out of there. Goodman had the miss on the initial shot. He's got it back in the corner. Goodman for 3.
Good, that was just great hustle. It comes down to Langdon. We talked about it a little bit earlier. They just know how to do things the right way, and hustling and effort are something they could control, and they did a great job there.
Other end of the floor, that's Carson Merck that has the dribble drive, puts it up and in. Goodman's got a pair of 3-pointers in the ball game.
Carson
Merck's got his first point of the contest, first basket of the contest, I should say, first 2 points. Little turnaround jump shot, no good. Off the miss there from Kingset.
Nope.
Ball's fired to the other end of the floor. Off of Feller, all the way down it comes, and out of bounds it goes. With 5:23 left here in the first half of basketball. Bishop Ryan leads 21-13 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Tonight's ball game brought to you by our friends at Clean Tech. 24/7 disaster response and restoration services can be found at Clean Tech. You can find them online, cleantechllc.us. Clean Tech's been coming to the rescue since 1992. Feller got the big arm in the way there. It was knocked down, but tracking it away was Worley. Worley sends it inside. Will got up. I think that Walls instead got up and said, I don't think so. The other way, we go to Say. Dropped it back off. Getting it to roll in is Ramsey Walls, and he's got 6 now.
Being a 6'5 freshman there, you can see he's a very capable scorer. Got good feet down there, good hands. He's going to be a fun player to watch here as his career develops.
Cardinals with the basketball. They work it up top. Kingset handles here. I think that's my favorite thing about Class B basketball. Here's the jump shot. Off the window, no good. Pulled out of there on the Worley miss. Comes back away to Feller. You get to watch so much young talent for years as they continue to develop. Feller off the glass and in. That was pure. 4 points for him. He's one of them. He played as a sophomore last year.
Well, he played as a freshman. Played a lot of minutes for him when he was younger. The Thompson kid played a lot of minutes. And now you look around our area, you got West Open Newburgh with Walker Broughton, one of the most exciting freshmen in the state. You had 4 wins there with Dang Dang there, sophomore. A lot of young, great talent around our area that it's going to be a lot of fun to watch as they continue to keep getting better.
Have you been impressed with anybody today more than the others? Dang Dang for 4 wins was a lot of fun to watch. There's been some really good talent, though. Is there somebody that stands off the paper today?
I mean, the ones that coming into the day you kind of would be looking for. Dang Dang's just so athletic. Nice take there by Feller again. Dang Dang's just so athletic. I was talking to Minot State's Matt Merkin a little bit about him. His athleticism is rare. And then, you had Trey Brandt put on an absolute show this last game. And then what can you say about the kid going to Colorado, the Herbert? He had a huge day today. Very fun to watch, and it's going to be fun to watch his career going forward.
Tell you what, you list 3 of them right there that would make a pretty darn good starting lineup for the Lions All-Star matchup in the middle of the summer. And you're really looking at a couple regions represented. Ball's going to come back away. Here's Feller, 3-land off the mark. Rebound pulled out of there. It's going to be taken back away here to the near wing. Flush back up top, comes into the possession to Ian Johnson. He's got 2 points in the contest, sends it inside, walls off the window and in.
You know, I'm very impressed with him today.
Langdon's going to call a timeout. We're going to keep it here at the Dome just to tell you about our sponsors here that bring you the Dale Brown Classic here tonight, including State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun, Slim Chickens, Homesteaders, Spicy Pie, Primary Residential Mortgage, Rugby Sports Boosters, and Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales. Big thanks to all those fine sponsors that bring you this Dale Brown Classic and the Hoopster Classic. We're back at it tomorrow with the Girls Hoopster Classic. Scotty Cattell, the Kevlar voice of Scott Cattell after 7 yesterday and another 7 here today. Give him a little break towards the end of the day, but he's going to be going at it again tomorrow with the Girls Hoopster. Big thanks to Scotty. Thanks for doing what you do, Scotty. A lot of fun to listen to you. A legend, some legendary voices.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you think about this area, you can't, Scott's got to be #1 on your list.
No doubt about it. Legendary voice. Mark Bigley's here tonight as well. Bigley from Devil's Lake. He's been around the block for a long, long time as well. I call him Biggs. He's fantastic. He does a great job as well. Scotty and Biggs go way back to the old school. You hear Scotty there saying, hey, take it easy. 29-13, Lions are on top. Langdon's got the basketball. They work it inside.
Oh, nice.
Off of Welsh, missing rebound. Pulled down. Board's pulled out of there. We go back the other way now for Ramsey Walls, who got it off to Feller, and Feller's going to carry it. Feller puts it off the window. It rolled in, then out. Board pulled away by the Lions, and Feller has it again. 3-land. Nothing but net from Brady Feller, and Feller's starting to heat up.
Yeah, you know, he missed a layup there, a tough shot. They were able to get the ball back. He set his feet, then got the ball kicked out to him at 3-point. You just can't leave him wide open for threes.
Feller's got 9 now in the contest. That's his first 3-pointer. Get Nick Holberg and Lane Fleur on the call on the PSP Network. Dribble drive into the lane, put up, offensive's going to be.
They're going to have an arc. Yep, so that's great officiating there. So Mike Anderson makes the original call. So what happens there is his secondary defender in the arc, Perry's got to come in with, he saw the feed in the arc, so he comes in with the number and who's going to be the shooter. It's just great communication by, well, right now you got 3 of our best officials in this area out there on the floor that have reffed many, many games. We talk about aging people a little bit, but these guys ref a lot.
Mike Anderson, Brian Offorth,
Perry Olson
the other. Can you go into depth a little bit more for me and explain the arc violation? Obviously, it's the arc and the paint underneath the basket. Can you explain that rule a little bit more for us?
So it deals with primary or secondary defenders. Primary defenders, if you're going one-on-one with somebody, it's like the arc doesn't even exist. It's when you get that help defender coming over from the help side and they don't jump. If they stay flat-footed in there, any contact's going to be a block charge. If they're outside of the arc, they can take a charge there as a secondary defender. It's there to try to clean up collisions at the rim. It's there for a safety purpose of it. And, the teams have gotten so much better understanding it. You see them walling up around the rim. And you also get a little bit more block shots because of it, because they have to jump when they're down there.
Brady Feller, by the way, was the Bishop Ryan Lion that put it up and through the hoop. Langdon's got it back. Is it fair to say, in layman terms, the non-basketball deep in the rule book terminology, no screens allowed in the arc? Is that a way to kind of describe?
Yeah, I mean, basically no contact down there unless you're jumping. I mean, that would be your best way to be able to put it. These guys that did college for a long time, the arc's been in play there for a lot longer than in high school basketball. But It's getting better. I think it makes the basket. I think it helps the scores a little bit at the end or at the rim, but also I think you get to see a little bit more block shots because they have to elevate when they're there.
Travel the violation charge to Ian Johnson. Bishop Ryan has unhooked the plow with this one. They lead 34-15 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard here tonight. This broadcast brought to you in part by our friends at the UPS store, located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7. Saturdays, 8:30 to 3. It's the UPS store for all your packing and shipping needs. May need them right now to return some of those Christmas gifts. Ball's sent up and in. Kingston has 2 more of the contest, and it's 34-17. We're down to the final half a minute to play in the opening half of basketball. That is, of course, if you didn't like the Christmas gifts, then you fire them back.
Yeah.
If you're me, in my case, everything that I got was completely solid.
Yep.
Thanks to everybody involved.
Yep. Yep.
Scotty K says, it's because your wife might be, she did great Christmas gifts this year. I loved it. Final 20 seconds to play here in the opening half. Ahead forward for the Lions. They work it inside. It's going to go off the foot there of Race Worley, the sophomore. 16.3 left here in the opening half of basketball. Stick around tonight for our Roger Ward Moving and Storage move of the game tonight. Roger Ward Moving and Storage, proudly serving this area since 1942. Roger Ward Moving and Storage brings you the move of the game. Oh, big collision there and going down hard. Marcus Kings it.
Well, that would be your primary example of a arc play. What they're trying to eliminate there, you know, the contact inside the arc was a secondary defender. I mean, wasn't a ill intent by any means. Just caught his feet and it's hard to land there. You know, this kid's a tough kid. He's gonna. I'd be willing to bet he's gonna go to the free throw line to shoot these 2.
Brian Offworts is gonna walk over and talk to Tanner Groth. Places Andrew
Nope, they're going to make him come out.
Checking in for the Cardinals, number 32, Cole Walsh. He will shoot the free throws.
King's going to come out. He's going to sit down and have a conversation. Andrew Haven was with Langdon for 5 years. Tanner Groth, now the bench boss of the Cardinals. Into the charity stripe goes Cole Welsh, 5'11", sophomore center with the all-hair team here for the Dale Brown Classic. In my mind, I love that flow, don't you? It looks like he should be on the hockey rink.
Yep, and you know he's got that. The mullets are in, man. You know, in Glenburn we got a lot of them walking through the school. You know, it kind of a a shout out to all the dads out there that had them when they were in high school, way back in the 80s and 70s, 80s, and 90s.
Nothing like a little White Snake cassette ripping around on the country roads.
Yep.
Gotta love it.
Yep.
That is a fine mullet. 7.5 seconds left here in the opening half of basketball. A pair from the line from Cole Welsh brings Langdon a little bit closer, but it's been all Bishop Ryan in the first half, 34-19. They have the lead. Here's Jet Lundeen, worked it back up top. Long 3-ball wall, rattled in and out for Ian Johnson. And we're through one half of basketball. Time for our Premier Chiropractic halftime report. Premier Chiropractic focused on improving the overall health of Minot and the surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. You can find them online, PremierChiropracticND.com. Dr. Becky Perry Domries is our family's choice for chiropractic care. For my wife and for my little guy, Kirk Mason and Cody Haugen, those 2 doctors, my choice for chiropractic care in the Magic City. Again, PremierChiropracticND.com. We're through one half of basketball here at the Dale Brown Classic in game number 5 today, and it's the Lions that lead 34-19 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. When we come back, we'll break down the scoring from the opening half. We'll look back to the day that was here at the Dale Brown Classic as well. One half of the books, Bishop Ryan, dominating fashion, leads 34-19.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
You remember where this goes? I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash leader valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetto.
The Al Brown Classic here at the MSU Dome. 2021 as we put a cap on 2021 and get ready for 2022. Hope everyone had a happy and safe Merry Christmas. Hope everyone's ready for the new year. Nick Holberg alongside of Lane Fleur, the athletic director in Glenburn, former North Dakota high school basketball standout over in region number 8. Pretty good high school football player as well, off to University of Jamestown. Lane, your thoughts on the first half of basketball? Bishop Ryan in the driver's seat, commanding lead 34-19 in the first half. What was it about the Lions in the first half that gave them such a big edge?
Or the tempo. I mean, they're just running, creating turnovers on defense, getting some transition baskets. But I'll tell you what, I've been really impressed with Ramsey Waltz, freshman, the 6'5 freshman down there. He's had some great catches down there from great looks, and he's been able to put them in there. And, you know, that's something as a guard. You know, you got Brady Feller there. The more confidence he can have in those bigs down low to be able to throw them the ball is going to open things up for him throughout the year. So I think that was a big win for Bishop Ryan there. I think Langdon, they just got to, like I said, get in their offense a little bit earlier. They've gone to the end of the shot clock way too many times. I'm sorry, watching the guy sweeping out there dancing, really getting after it. No, Langdon, I think they're still trying to find that identity, still trying to find that guy who's going to score for them consistently throughout the year here.
Gentleman is putting on a show, to say the least, isn't he? Absolutely. It's the Premier Chiropractic halftime report. Premier Chiropractic focused on improving the health of Minot and the surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Find them online, PremierChiropracticND.com. Here's your game reset. 7 Bishop Ryan Lions are on the score sheet. 5 are on the score sheet for the Langdon area Edmore Munich Cardinals through one half of basketball tonight. Our game reset brought to you by Jersey Mike's Subs. Make sure you vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. The game reset looks like this, and the scoring on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Langdon is led by Gage Goodman. The 6-foot-tall junior's got 6. He had 3 in the first quarter, 3 in the second, both from behind the arc. 2 in the ball game for Cole Welsh. 2 in the ball game for Race Worley. 3 in the contest for Tucker Welsh and 4 for Marcus Kingsit. That's how the Cardinals get to 19. The Lions are led in scoring with the 11 put in by Brady Feller. The 6'3" junior guard leads the Lions in all scorers in the ball game. 7 for Josh Will, 8 in the contest for Ramsey Walls, 2 in the contest for Jet Lundeen, the freshman, 2 for Fricky as well, and 2 for Ian Johnson. We forgot about Carson Burke. He's got 2 on the board also. 4:05 until the start of the second half of basketball. Bishop Ryan leads Langdon area Edmore Munich on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard 34-19. We'll come back with our second half of basketball here on the PSP Network. Live from the Dome, it's the Dale Brown Classic.
Hi, I'm Rick Hedberg from Minot State University. Since 1913, we've taught the best and brightest minds in the area. To show our appreciation for our high school students right here in our home communities, we've created the Hometown Pride Scholarship. Eligible graduates from Minot and the surrounding communities will receive a $1,000 scholarship. For more information, head to askmsu.com/hometown. We are proud to be your neighbor. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, belong.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag at Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Comes back the way down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morelli did shoot. He scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
Time for our second half of basketball here on the PSP Network, live from the Dale Brown Classic here in the Magic City. Dale Brown, of course, the former great from Minot State University, 1957 graduate of Minot State University. He's 86 years old now. He was the LSU head coach for 25 years, known for his time when he coached Shaq and the gang back at LSU. It's Nick Holberg alongside of Lane Fleur for game number 5 of the Dale Brown Classic here tonight to the PSP Network. 34-19. Bishop Ryan has the lead through one half of basketball here tonight. Underway for our second half. If you're just joining us, the Lions are in white. The Cardinals from Langdon area, Edmore Munich are in maroon. Basketball's worked up top here from Langdon across from Worley. Sent over, and it's going to be touched and taken away from Carson Merck. Perry Olson says Merck touched it last, and it will be Langdon basketball again.
Yeah, we're getting down in the shot clock already. We're at 16 here to be able to get going here. See if they can get it going. Romfo down low.
Lions with the basketball. They're out of there with it. Carson Merck across the timeline. Worked it up top. Came away to Rydell over on the far side wing. Little fake. Step back. Jump shot off the mark. That attempt comes from Ian Johnson. Board pulled down, and here come the Cardinals again back across the timeline. Kicks that over straight ahead. Drops it back up top. Dropped over to Worley. Worley's got it. First minute into the contest of the second half. Basketball worked up top again. Taken here from Tucker Welsh into the lane. He had traffic all over him. Rebound pulled down. The big man, Jack Romfo, got up. He's got some of that 1980s hair as well.
Yep.
Foul's going to be charged.
Josh Will, his second
on Josh Will. This is Will's second personal.
To the line for the Cardinals.
Yeah, Ronfo, yeah, he's definitely got that flow going. He's got the headband going.
Love it. Ronfo 1 for 1 from the charity stripe. His first point of the contest here tonight. 6'2" junior center with his second attempt. Not as pure as the first one, still went through. And now a 13-point lead for the Lions. Worked out of the corner from Feller. Out and in deep. Trying to come out of there with it was Rydell up top, wide open. Burke for three.
Yeah, he really took his time there, caught that wide open, and able to knock it down. Both teams want to start fast here in the second half. Bishop Ryan wants to extend this lead, get this thing, try to get it over with going into the third, where Langdon's thinking the other way. Hey, let's try to climb back in this, give ourselves a chance in the fourth quarter.
Feller had a little move, didn't work for him. Board pulled down by Bryce Worley, the 6'4" sophomore. Comes back away to the near side wing, taken by King Zaddy, works it back up top. Mandan Holiday Tournament taking place tonight to the PSP Network. Todd Domries, Chuck Claremont have the call of that one tonight to the PSP Network. Two more games coming your way tonight here from the MSU Dome. After Langdon and Ryan come to a close tonight, we'll have St. John and Shiloh Christian. And then North Star and Ari Deemers tonight. I'll have the call of those here tonight. Feller's going to drive in. Off the glass and in, and Feller's got two more. We'll be joined, by the way, by Larry Durr here tonight. You've had enough basketball for the day.
I guess. Roughed the game this morning and 3 games on here. Go take a break, hang out with the kids for a little bit.
I think it sounds like a good plan. 39-21, Lions are on top. 5:15 left in the third quarter. Langdon's got the basketball. A 1-2 basketball team that went 20-4 last year. They went 5-0 inside the district. They fell short to the region championship. Didn't qualify for the state tournament, coming on a region number 4, a team that for years now has been one of the tops inside of North Dakota high school basketball in region number 4. Looking at that coming into this tournament here this week, Bishop Ryan, Langdon, you look at Trinity, Four Winds, Thompson, St. John, Shiloh, North Star, Ari Deemers. I mean, it's a who's who of North Dakota high school basketball for 2 days here at the MSU Dome. Yeah. That one's off the front of the rim for Feller.
All of those teams you just mentioned have aspirations of being back here in March. And, when we're looking at box scores, we're looking at scores on Twitter, district tournament, regional tournaments. Those are a lot of the teams we're going to see the last one standing. And it's going to be a fun weekend of basketball here that they set up here at Minot State. And, as a basketball fan, you couldn't really ask for much more.
You really can't. It's been fantastic. Ball's taken away.
This one could,
Here by Fricky. He got wide eyes with that one as Jacob Fricky, the 6'5" senior, looked maybe to clear the runway and flush one down.
Yeah, I think he was going to try to put one down there. I know he can jump. He's an athletic kid there. Just lost the ball with the dribble a little bit there.
Seen a couple jam sessions here at the MSU Dome over the last 2 days. You remember your high school days where there were kids throwing it down that way, the way
Not
they are
many.
these down?
Not many.
Seems like every night we're at a gym, somebody's putting it down. Feller's got it here, kicks it outside. Ball comes away to Ian Johnson, worked inside, off the glass. That one worked to perfection. 10 points now for Ramsey Walls. And it's a 20-point lead for the Lions at 41-21 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. If you're Langdon right now, are you just trying to stop the bleeding, or what is your mentality here?
You gotta get some easy baskets and get some defense stops. You're gonna have to start stacking a little bit of wins on top of each other. Try to get yourself back in this thing. Give yourself a chance in the fourth quarter. You keep it at this 20 range. It could get ugly in a hurry.
Ball's going to be pulled out of there, but a jump basketball is called by Brian Offworth. Ball game and tournament coverage of the Dale Brown Classic is brought to you by State Farm, H.M. Michael Broad, Slim Chickens, Homesteaders, the Spicy Pie, Primary Residential Mortgage, Rugby Sports Boosters, and Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales. Thank all those fine sponsors for being a part of the PSP network, including all the ones that you see at those commercial breaks. course, our friends at Roger Ward Moving and Storage, the UPS Store, Clean Tech, Magic City Inspections, Shields for the pregame show, Premier Chiropractic for the intermission report, and Shots Crossroads for the postgame show. And don't forget, Shots Crossroads, home to the famous number 99 and all the good stuff. I mean, you can go down that menu at Shots Crossroads. Yes. It is so good.
Yep.
Team bus is always welcome at Shots Crossroads.
No, that is a hidden gem here in Minot. I wouldn't even say it's hidden, but it's just an absolute gem.
Basketball is going to be taken out of there by the Cardinals. They regained possession with 3:16 remaining here in this third quarter of basketball. They trail by 20. Been bringing it up on the PSP Network. They're our post-game show and post-game headquarters for our whole broadcast schedule from football all the way through baseball. And that number 99 is what they're known for, the 109 and the 99 and the caramel roll. I think the hidden gem there is actually the banana cream pie. I'm telling you, that stuff is so good. That or the mozzarella sticks or the ham and cheese balls. You don't even need a full meal. You can just have an appetizer and a piece of pie and walk out of there smiling.
That's just one of those things, one of those ones where you want to walk in, I'll take one of everything.
20-point lead that Langdon's trying to chew into now as they work it up top here with Goodman. Got it over to Amble. Amble's got it back, and Bishop Ryan's going to retain possession here as that basketball goes out of bounds. Well, the Lions open their season at Hazen taking on the Bison. They lost by 3. They return home to the Lions Den to take on Shiloh Christian right before the holiday break on December 18th. And they beat Shiloh by a score of 64-57. So you've got Hazen and Shiloh on the schedule early on. Then you get Langdon tonight. Then you move into some district action, region action, I should say, and take on Dunseith. That's not a district matchup. I apologize.
No, not a region either, but it used to be a region. But Dunseith's a very good basketball team, and that will be a good marking, another good measuring stick for the Coach Bosch's team. They can shoot the basketball, and they think they have a legitimate shot to knock off the Goliath in their region with 4 wins, and I know they're excited up in Dunseith about this year's team.
Dunseith and 4 wins would be an absolute battle. That'd be a fun one to be a part of. Jet Lundeen scores again. He's got 3 now in the contest. He's 1 for 1 from the charity stripe. Dunseith and Ryan, by the way, at Dunseith on January 3rd at 4:15 p.m. Lundeen gets the second one to fall, and he's 2 for 2.
I'll throw a shout out to Dunseith, and not a lot of people trek all the way up there north, but that is one of the best gyms in North Dakota.
Really?
Yep, it's big, it's spacious, it's a really nice gym they have up in Dunseith.
Cardinals have possession. They trail by 22. They work it over to the far side for Kingset. Spin move into the paint. Tried to find the outlet. He threw it up top. Hounded here is Kingset again. This is Marcus Kingset. Worked it inside to Nick Kingset. Comes back away down to Welsh. Puts it off the window and in.
Yeah, that's their first basket here in the third quarter. It comes with it just under 2 minutes.
Lead cut back to 20 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Off the window and in. And Connor Rydell's got his first 2 points of the matchup here tonight. Hey, when you're shopping for tires, shop Tires Plus. All brands under one roof with a guaranteed lowest prices and their service after the sale with the Tires Plus plan. Find them online, TiresPlusND.com. It's going to be a foul inside. Perry Olson had the arm up right away.
Fouls on number 22, Brett McKay. That's his first personal.
Brett McKay charged with his first personal. Only the second team foul. It's been a pretty clean played game here in the second half of basketball. At the charity stripe, converting on the freebie was Ray Swirly for his 3rd point of the contest. First one from the free throw line.
Yeah, there hasn't been any really big collisions. They haven't missed a whole lot. It's just been a pretty clean basketball game. Both teams working extremely hard. Ryan's just been able to get in transition a little bit and do some things and I've been very impressed with Ryan's bigs down there. Good feet work, good catches. and a soft touch around the rim. If they can develop that, they're going to be able to compete with anybody. Yep, that's going to be over and back. Yep. He hadn't landed yet, so therefore his position's in the front court, and then he landed in the back court, so that's why the over and back there.
One of those fine line details in the rule book.
Yep.
45-24. Bishop Ryan leads Langdon here on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Kicked outside with it is Worley crashing through. Lorma Just is going to get the arm in the way there. Looks like we're going to have a foul called. I believe it's coming on Lorma Just.
That's going to be the block call.
Fouls on 22, Brett McKay.
Yep. Sorry, Brett McKay. Second personal.
Worley at the line.
Up to the third team foul. Race Worley back to the free throw line. 1 for 2 in the contest. Rattles in and out. Back-to-back misses from the charity stripe.
And for the Lions, number 3.
Oh, I agree with that call there by Brian Alforth. Now, he was below the arc down there, so it doesn't pertain down there. And he was not there when the guy took off. He has to be in position before the guy leaves the ground. That's why the block charge there. Did he make both those?
He went 1 for 2. He got the second one to fall. Back with the basketball are the Lions and Merck across the timeline. They set it up top here with Johnson. Ian Johnson, the 6'4" junior, worked it inside to Feller. Feller, one-on-one matchup. Rough down to the paint. Feller's going to come away with the basketball, kicks it back up. Little jump shot, no good. There, the board's pulled down by the Cardinals, and Kitchen is up with it. Sent it across to Welsh, and Welsh is in. Over to Worley. Final 30 seconds here in the third quarter. Lions commanding this one here tonight from the MSU Dome on the campus of Minot State University. Region number 6 Lions, region number 4 Cardinals. It's a District 8 versus District 12 matchup tonight. And right now it's Region 6, District 12 that's got the upper hand in this one, but the Langdon Cardinals have the most recent points. As Romfo's got 4 now, his first field goal of the ball game. 4-3-2. Here's the horn coming. Collision down in deep. Lormajosh puts it in at the horn.
Christian Lormajosh.
Well, Lormajosh puts an exclamation point on the third quarter of basketball. 47-27 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Let's move to our fourth quarter from the MSU Dome of the Dale Brown Classic. It's high school basketball on the PSP Network.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Ranch.
Six scores for the Lions, 3 for the Langdon Cardinals in the third quarter alone. And Bishop Ryan is in the driver's seat tonight, to say the least, of the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Tuned into the Dale Brown Classic live from the MSU Dome here on the PSP Network. Get a nice look from up above at the MSU Dome. It's Nick Holberg alongside of Lane Fleur for the call here on the PSP Network tonight. Coverage of this Dale Brown Classic brought to you by State Farm. Insurance agent Michael Braun, Slim Chickens of the Magic City, Homesteaders, the Spicy Pie, Primary Residential Mortgage, Rugby Sports Boosters at Stevens, Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales, bringing you the matchups here on the PSP Network. We had the Hoopster Classic yesterday. We get into the Dale Brown Classic here today. It started with Stanley and TGU this morning. Stanley won by a score of 50-39. Thompson and Hazen was a talked about matchup. The Tommies took down the Bison 75-64. That was Feller for 3, by the way. He hits from downtown. He's got 5 now in the second half. 4 wins, number 1 in all of North Dakota. According to the media, they took on Dickinson Trinity. The Indians had a 20-point victory over the Titans. Here comes Feller back to the other end of the floor. He'll lay this one up and in. And Brady Feller's kicking it into overdrive. Beulah and Enderlin, the most recent game, that was a 6-versus-5 matchup. The Miners had 6, Enderlin had 5. And Enderlin takes down Beulah 53-47 earlier on today here on the PSP Network. That one just about an hour and a half ago. It's Langdon right now trailing Ryan 52-27. And it's more Bishop Ryan with another defensive board there for the Lions. Feller to the other end of the floor, little jump shot. Johnson put that one up and in. Left-handed roll for Ian Johnson.
Yep, good find there by Feller. You can see they're really trying to push the tempo here. They want to finish strong. You know, they probably don't have many minutes left on the court with their varsity guys. So they're just trying to finish strong, keep that momentum going, coming from the Shiloh game onto Langdon. And then they got a real tough test here coming up with Dunseith.
Averaging 70 a night. We're at 54 right now. How much do you play into that? Ball's out of bounds if you're Brody Bosch. I mean, are you thinking about that at all with trying to hit goals or marks like that? Or are you just looking for wins and small victories?
I think they're just trying to find wins any way they can get it. You know, they're not going to try to hit a certain number. You know, 70 is a big number in Class B basketball. You just usually don't have enough time to get there. So, you know, scoring 54, they'll probably end up, I'm guessing, around 65-ish. I mean, we're getting pretty close to that 70 range already, but
number 24, Jacob
I truly believe that Coach Bosch is just looking for wins, just continue to keep getting better, find some depth here in this situation here. Who are some kids that can come in and give me some minutes and some pressure situations?
Anytime you can pick up a close to 30-point victory, obviously things are going all right. That was Marcus Kingston. Put that one up and in. Misspoke to you. We said Larry Lauser was on the mic for this one. He is not. He's been here for the first 4 games today. There's Feller off the glass, gets it to roll, and Feller's in with 2 more. Ball's up and in. Yeah, we talked about Larry Lauser with 70 years of history here. Ball's up and in off the glass. Derek Pearson on the call.
Good take there by Welsh.
Tucker Welsh with 7 now in the ball game.
Yeah.
I said Eric Pearson. I meant Derek Schaefer. My apologies. Funny how the brain works. You look down at your cheat sheet and cards, and brain says one. Brain thinks one thing and says the other as you're looking at it. Eric Schaefer helps us on the PSP Network. He's the voice of the Magi as well inside Minot High Athletics for the PA announcing. He does a great job as well. Nothing like Larry Lauser, though, is it? When you hear that legendary voice?
It's just one of those things that fits our area. You got Larry Lauser on the PA. You got Scott Cattell on the radio. I mean, just a lot of voices that we just get used to hearing, and they just become, you know, we take for granted a little bit because, you know, eventually someday here, you know, hopefully next 30, 40 years, we probably won't have them on the radio anymore or hearing their voice anymore.
Kings it, put it up, missed it, went all the way back to the other end of the floor. The Cardinals have it again. 3 attempt coming from Welsh off the mark. Yeah, you talk about that. So much tradition there. When you talk about 1968 when Larry Lauser was on the mic for the first time, my goodness, you and I weren't even thought of yet at that point. I mean, holy cow. It's just been such a staple at tournaments like this at the State B.
You know, those type of people are all over our state. And then, I mean, you walk up there in the Hall of Fame at Minot State here, you see a lot of people like that have did so much for these communities, so much for activities. It's just a good thing that they get recognized, and, you know, and thank God for people like them that do all these jobs for us around here.
Fantastic stuff. Good call on that for sure. Kings hit, misses that one. 0 for 1 from the free throw line. Gets the second one to go in, pure 56-34. Bishop Ryan on top of this one. All proceeds from the Dale Brown tournament. Ticket gate, concessions, you name it. This is Lundin off the mark. Nice play from Logan Wentz, saves it there. Lundin's got it back. All proceeds are going to go to the Dale Brown Endowment. Academic scholarship for standouts from the area inside the classroom. Off the glass, no good. Board pulled down by the Langdon Cardinals. So not only do you have a tournament like this where you get to showcase some of the top talent in North Dakota, but it goes for a good cause with a scholarship and an academic scholarship coming out with the proceeds from the tournament. Really can't beat a situation like this, can you?
No, you know, and it's a great thing here they do here at Minot State. You know, it's a great way to get people in their venue, use it as kind of a recruiting tool because this place is beautiful. But it's just a great thing that they do for our local kids here in this area. And, you know, pay whatever to get in here is probably a lot less hard to do it if you know it's going to such a great cause.
Walsh takes the basketball away, and here come the Cardinals again over the timeline. 56-34. Lions are on top of the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard.
Fouls on number 22, Brett McKay. That's his third.
Well, Brett McKay has been busy here the second half. That's his third personal. 16 foul. It's going to send Marcus Kings back to the free throw line. 1 for 2 in the ball game for the Langdon Cardinals from the charity stripe. Make it 2 for 3 now.
Checking in for the Cardinals, number 1, Nicholas King.
Stick around for our Shots Crossroads postgame show coming up. We'll have our MVP of the contest brought to you by Sport Clips. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Home to the MVP haircut experience. Sport Clips again brings you the MVP. Never too early, never too late to tweet at us at Network PSP on who you think that person should be here tonight. Sport Clips MVP comes up in the Shots Crossroads post-game show here tonight. Again, this matchup on the PSP Network brought to you by our friends at State Farm, Michael Brown Agency, Slim Chickens, Homesteaders, Spicy Pie, Primary Residential Mortgage, Rugby Sports Boosters, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales, and others on the PSP Network. 24/7 disaster response and restoration services can be found at CleanTech, by the way. Don't forget their name or the website, cleantechllc.us. Coming to the rescue since 1992, again, for your restoration and disaster response needs at CleanTech. Second attempt from the line from Kings, it missed, and the rebound was pulled down by the Lions. They bring it over the timeline, and they set up shop with a 56-35 lead. Lorma just outside, dropped it back to Jet Lundin. Stops and pops, rolls off, no good. Rebound, Lorma just up and in. Christian Lorma just has 4 now in the ball game.
Yep, and he's just working hard on those offensive rebounds, being in the right place at the right time for easy putbacks.
Cole Welsh delivered up top, off to Amble, back to Welsh. Down at the baseline, ball's taken away here by the Lions, and we go back the other way for Ramsey Walls. Off to Lundin, he'll stop and pop. That one airballed, rebound taken here by Kingset, and Kingset in a 1-on-2 drill. He'll stop, put it up with the left hand. He's going to be fouled to the play. 2 shots are coming. Looks like Jet Lundin's going to be charged with his first personal.
Fouls on number 31, Jet Lundin, his first personal, 7th team foul.
7th team foul.
Marcus Kingston at the line.
Anything for the Lions here that you see tonight, Lane, that needs to get shored up before they head into district and region play?
Well, I think they just want to keep working on that momentum. I thought they came out here with purpose today. They came out here with a lot of sense of urgency. And I know, when Thompson went down, they knew they were going to have to find some scoring from some other people other than Feller. And you look across, instead of one person doing it, it looks like they're going to try to do it by a committee. And I think that's a great way to do it. And they played 8 or 9 guys in big-time minutes. So I think they're just going to continue to get depth, continue to get experience. And like I said, I've been impressed with these big guys. They're bigs, they're young, have good feet work down there, and I think they're going to be a force to be reckoned with towards the end of the year.
1:56 left here in this fourth quarter, 58-36, Ryan's on top. Not the way that Langdon wanted it to go coming into the MSU Dome here for a pair of games at the start of the 21-22 campaign with a loss last night to Shiloh. They took it on the chin there, 54-27. North Border beat them in Langdon, 52-33. And in a pair of games, only 60 combined points for the Cardinals in their last two. Big stuff underneath. Another one down low. Wall says not in here. And the Lions take the ball away. That was after Langdon opened up against Midway Minto with a 61-48 victory. Nice turnaround there. And Walls has two more in the contest. That's 12 for him tonight. Not a bad outing here for Ramsey Walls, the freshman. Well, there's 60 on the board. 24-point lead with 1:13 remaining in this one. Shot from the corner, off the mark. Lorbachesh battling for it, gets down into the fingertips of Cody Amble, and Amble is going to crack the score sheet. According to my numbers, that's his first two of the ball game. Uh-oh, look out, back the other way, and comes down for Logan Wentz. He'll stop and pop, he missed. An adjustment for some of these guys to get into the MSU Dome with the background here compared to the place like the Lions Den or the small gymnasiums. There's a lot more room behind that backboard. As a player, what do you do to adjust that? Or as a coach, what do you tell these kids?
You just got to get out there and shoot in pregame warm-ups. It's completely different. You just got to remember everything's the same distance, but it looks different. And so you just got to get out there, get your adjustment, see what your depth perception can, what it's going to be like. It's going to be a jump ball. Yep. You know, that's why a lot of teams want to come here and play right here, because they have ambitions of being here in March. They want to be able to shoot here, so the kids come in here. It's not the first time that they've been in here or in a bigger gym setting like this.
Kind of like me shooting pheasants, the more clay pigeons you get in the summertime, the better off you are with.
Yep.
You hear the gobble start running from the trees. 24 seconds left of the ball game. 60-38. Lions are on top. Hasn't been much of a hunt for them here in this one. They took the lead early on in the ball game and have not looked back here tonight. We'll have our MVP of the contest coming for you here tonight. MVP of this ball game brought to you by Sport Clips. We'll have that coming up. Of course, you can send us a message on Facebook or tweet at us on who you think that should be. The MVP of the ball game brought to you by Sport Clips, home to the MVP experience. The Lions are going to improve to 2-1 with a 60-38 victory over the Langdon area Edmore Munich Cardinals here tonight. 38 for the Cardinals, 60 for the Lions. And Bishop Ryan was impressive. Next to their home floor tonight, only about 200 yards away from the Lions Den. They did it here in the MSU Beaver Dam tonight at the MSU Dome. They win 60-38. Shots Crossroad postgame show comes up next. Shots Crossroads, where team buses are always welcome. We'll go to the postgame show and break this one down for you. All Lions in this one. 60-38 is the final on the PSP Network.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
MSU Dome, home to the Dale Brown Classic 2021. Home to the Bishop Ryan Lions, taking care of the Langdon area Edmore Cardinals here tonight. Final score 60-38. It's the Shots Crossroad post-game show. Shots Crossroad, where team buses are always welcome. Home to the famous number 99, where you can order online as well at shotscrossroads.com. Try that famous banana cream pie. I'm saying it's famous. It is so good. The mozzarella sticks, you name it, doesn't matter. Got our MVP of the ball game, Brady Feller, here. Brady, I got to ask you, what's your favorite thing to eat at Shots Crossroads? Obviously, you've been there, man. I mean, that's a great place, isn't it?
It's all right. I like to get some burger and fries and gravy.
Got to get the fries and gravy. We appreciate you for the honest answer there. Our MVP of the ball game here tonight, no surprise, it is Brady Feller, who comes away with 20 in the ball game here tonight. Brady, let's start here. Early on in the season, you get a good opponent like Langdon area Munich to come in for game number 3 of the year. How big was a victory for you guys here tonight early on in the season? Has to be a good momentum booster, doesn't it?
Yeah, we just had to come out and play and show the rest of the teams here that we are one to be reckoned with, I guess you can say. And we're here to play, and you can note that.
7 guys on the lineup here tonight that end up on the score sheet for Bishop Ryan. Talk about your team a little bit. You guys have plenty of depth here, Brady, and that depth is going to be something that's going to carry you deep into the postseason this year, you'd have to think. Touch on the surrounding guys that contributed here tonight to this team that Bishop Ryan has. You guys seem like a well-rounded, well-oiled machine.
Yeah, we got a bunch of guys that can score the ball. We got pretty good defense this year. We're quick, fast. We can push the ball, and I just think we got a lot of height on our starting lineup, and a lot of teams will struggle with that.
We'll have a little more fun with you. MVP to Sport Clips, MVP of the game brought to you by Sport Clips. Are you going to cut your hair and all coming up before we get into region play, or is that the flow for the year?
Hey, we'll see. We'll see.
When you do, take it to Sport Clips. Great job tonight. You're our MVP of the ball game. Brady Feller with 20 tonight here for the Bishop Ryan Lions, who come away with a victory tonight to improve to a record of 2-1 on the season. Again, congrats to Brady Feller, our MVP of the game, brought to you by Sport Clips, where you can have the MVP experience at Sport Clips. They bring you this game's MVP here tonight. It's Nick Holberg alongside of Lane Fleur. Do you have totals for us here tonight by chance? Did you get a chance to mix those up?
Yep, I got them. Ryan was led by Brady with Feller with 20. And then, Ramsey Walsh, I was really impressed with him, 6'5", sophomore or freshman. He ended up with 12. Then followed by Josh Will with 7. And then Carson Merck with 5. Christian Lormerjust with 4. Ian Johnson with 4. Jet Lundeen with 4. Jacob Fricke with 2, and Connor Rundell with 2. And then flipping over to the Langdon Cardinals, they were led in scoring by Marcus Kingzet, who had a big fourth quarter to end up with 13 points. He was followed by Tucker Welsh with 7, Gage Goodman with 6, Jack Rumfo ended up with 4, Cody Amble, Cole Welsh ended up with 2 apiece.
Sure appreciate you. That game reset brought to you by our friends at CleanTech, 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Find them online, cleantechllc.us. CleanTech coming to the rescue since 1992. A good one tonight for the Bishop Ryan Lions. They take down the Langdon Cardinals 60-38 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Lane, it's been a pleasure working with you. Thanks for joining us for a full day at the Dale Brown Classic here today. We sure appreciate your time.
A lot of fun, and anytime you guys need any help, you guys do such a great job for our area, and we appreciate it.
Absolutely. Lane Fleur joining us here tonight. When we come back, Larry Durr is going to hop in the saddle next to us. We have another matchup coming up on the PSP Network. St. John takes on Shiloh Christian tonight in a Class B matchup here at the Dale Brown Classic on the PSP Network. We'll put a cap on the Shots Crossroad postgame show here tonight, right after we name our Roger Ward Moving and Storage Move of the Game here tonight. That's brought to you by Roger Ward, where they can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online, RogerWardMovingAndStorage.com. That move of the game's got to go to Brady Feller early on in the first half. He ended up with 11 in the first half and a spin move early on in that second quarter. Is our move of the game, brought to you by Roger Ward. He's also our MVP of the contest, brought to you by Sport Clips. Does it for the Shots Crossroads postgame show for game number 5 of the Dale Brown Classic. It was Ryan that took down Langdon area Edmore Munich tonight, 60-38. Let's come back for the Shields pregame show of St. John and Shiloh. We'll do it when we come back to the Dome. It's North Dakota High School basketball right here on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag at Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
You remember where this goes? I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash leader valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come Vibeto Orthodontics.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
Comes Descent, he's all alone, slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside, step back Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota High School basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fakes the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Game number 6 of the Dale Brown Classic. Live from the MSU Dome tonight to the PSP Network. This is the Shields pregame show for tonight's matchup between the Shiloh Christian Skyhawks, representing the Super Region number 5 at 3-1, taking on Region number 4 St. John Woodchucks. Nick Holberg alongside of Larry Durr for the Shields pregame show here tonight. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all of your passions, from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Minot. While you hear Eric Schaefer in the background with the official introductions tonight as we get geared up and ready for this matchup here on the PSP Network, a Region 5 versus Region 4 matchup, and one that we look forward to here tonight when you go back in time and look at the teams that have been powerful inside of North Dakota high school basketball. Shiloh's usually there at the end of the season inside of that Region number 5 mix. And Region number 4 is always a wild one as well. St. John in recent years has been a team that you can count on being in the dogfight as well. We're going to bring in our broadcast partner right now, Larry Durr, here tonight. What do you expect out of this matchup early on of the year between the Woodchucks and the Skyhawks? Is there anything that really stands off the paper for you in this matchup tonight?
This early in the year, Nick, you're just trying to measure yourself against good opponents. Neither team's probably got their best stuff in offensively yet, but we're going to see Shiloh's size against St. John's athleticism. This should be a fun game.
Should be a good one here on the PSP Network, without a doubt. Let's take a look back to the other games that have taken place today on the PSP Network. Let's look back, brought to you by Magic City Inspections, the locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you're ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online, MinotInspections.com. Stanley opened the day today with a win over TGU 50-39. Thompson then took care of Hazen 75-64. Number 1, 4 wins. The Indians took down Dickinson Trinity by 20 at 76-56. Number 6, Beulah took on number 5, Enderlin. It was Enderlin with a 53-47 victory in that one. Langdon just fell to Ryan 60-38. Time for game number 6 of 7 today. The Woodchucks take on the Skyhawks. Woodchucks are in black here tonight. Skyhawks are in white, trimmed out in blue. It's Nick Holberg alongside of Larry Durr as we put a cap on our Shields pregame show and get game number 6 underway from the MSU Dome here tonight on the beautiful campus of Minot State University. Looking forward to a good one here tonight. Thank you, folks, for joining us. Keep in mind, we've got the Mandan Holiday Tournament here tonight as well. Championship round of the Mandan Holiday Tournament taking place. Got Chuck Claremont along with Todd Domries on the call of that one on the PSP Network. Shiloh will inbound the basketball on the offensive side of the floor here for the Skyhawks. Again, they come in at 3-1 on the season. The receiving votes in the most recent media poll. Crashing through the lane, putting it up. That attempt came from Baker, the all-district player, but no good. It's going to be a foul on the play, and that's coming on St. John. And we're going to have first shooting opportunity of the ball game. We'll get it for you in a second. 45. It's Isaac Charbonneau, his first personal. Sends the big man to the free throw line. That's the 6'6" center, Joseph Wanzik. And he gets the first one to roll in.
St. John's came out packing it in tight. They're going to try to make Shiloh beat them from the outside, but they still got it into the lane.
Second shot from the charity stripe is in for Joe Wanzik. Talk about the Skyhawks and that size advantage that they have inside against the athleticism up and down. Woodchucks here in this one. We saw that size matchup earlier on today, though, with Enderlin and Beulah, kind of the same song and dance. And Beulah put up a pretty good fight against Enderlin with two guys in the middle that came in at 6'9" and 6'10" today.
Well, what a nightmare that would be, but Jeremy Brandt did a great job. He had a nice game plan. They got physical with those big guys. His kids played with a lot of heart. They worked hard. They made the Enderlin big guys work, and I think they wore them down a little bit.
Is that the key to it? You got to be physical down and deep with those guys? I mean, you can get away with a little more elbowing down and deep on a guy's right.
I think you got to try to see what the officials will let you get away with.
3 attempts up and no good. That comes from a hockey guy, of course.
Yes, obviously. There's no boards out here, though.
Down to the corner it comes. 3 attempt on the other side, off the mark from Charbonneau. And it's Shiloh that's got the 2-point lead, both coming from Wanzik at the free throw line. Sent it down and deep. Back to Wanzik, off the glass, gets it to roll up and in. And Joe Wanzik has all 4 points in the ball game, and the Skyhawks have a 4-point lead on the first International Bank and Trust scoreboard.
Baker has great vision. He made a nice cross-court pass there to the big guy.
Got a couple kids in this one that preview to the Hoopster. Brayton Baker, one of them that you just mentioned. He comes into this season averaging 10.3 a night. He's only a junior. Dakota averages 3.2, Charbonneau 2.4.
Nice move down the middle.
Parisian's got his first 2 of the ball game. And the Woodchucks are on the board. 4-2 here in the first International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Ball's worked up top. Again from Wanzik, comes back away down to Herringer. Cross to the far side. Plenty of time on the shot clock, down to 15. Dribble drive into the lane, put it up. Board pulled down by Wanzik, the big man in there on the other side. That's Dakota. Jump basketball, and the arrow belongs to the Woodchucks. 5:18 left in this opening quarter of basketball here tonight. We want to tell you that this ball game is brought to you by our friends at Clean Tech, where you can get 24/7 disaster response and restoration services with Clean Tech. Find them online, cleantechllc.us. Clean Tech coming to the rescue since 1992. Both teams looking to clean it up a little bit here early in this one. Any major changes you see early on in this ball game for either team that they look to make early on?
No, they just got to take care of the basketball a little better. Both teams probably come out a little tight. They're the fifth game of the day. They've probably been sitting around all day. They got to get the cobwebs shaken out here.
Wanzik inside. Nice little give and go there. Up and in for England. He's got his first 2 points of the contest. Kid that averages 13 coming in. An all-district and all-region player is on the board and a 4-point lead for the Skyhawks. Here's a 3 attempt. That one off the mark. Basketball taken. Big block in the middle. Arm got in the way from England. And going to be knocked out of bounds. Woodchucks will get the ball back, but 2 Skyhawks are going to check in to the ball game. That's Kyler Klein coming in along with 32, Atticus Wilkinson. Big man coming in here for the Woodchucks as well. 21 is Lunday. He checks in. Out goes 35, Ethan Dakota. Woodchucks inbound the basketball over on the far side. Talked about the MSU Dome and the renovations to this place earlier on in the broadcast of the night session here tonight. Larry, if you had to rank this place for basketball venues in North Dakota, where do you give the MSU Dome on your 1 to 10 ranking list? Does it crack the top 10?
Oh, absolutely. I'm kind of prejudiced towards the Minot State Dome here. I would give them the 1. The Civic Center in Bismarck's is right up there too. They're probably the 2. But the renovations here, I think, put it over the top.
Beautiful facility, home of the MSU Beavers. You see those red seats all the way around. Did a lot of work in this place and really brought it into the 21st century, if you will. Up and in for Charbonneau, his first 2 points of the ball game.
Charbonneau, he's a little undersized down there. He's 6'1", going up against those big guys.
Wansky moved it off to Klein. Size is such a factor. Travel was called. 2-point lead for the Skyhawks, but it's the Woodchucks that get the ball back. Size is such a factor, but it's such an interesting conversation because that athleticism bar on the meter of how good a player is really plays such a factor as well.
It can be a great equalizer. If you're athletic, and you're in the right position, get the defender where you want him. Size doesn't really matter at that point.
Seeing some athletic kids here today at the Dale Brown Classic. Who is Dale Brown? Well, he's a graduate of Minot State University back in the 1960s, who went on to coach Shaquille O'Neal and company at LSU for 25 years in NCAA basketball, a couple trips to the Final Four. He's a legend of the basketball community, especially up in these parts. Up and in, counted, and the foul as Baker put it in. And then he's going to be fouled. He'll have a trip to the line for the old-fashioned 3-point play. Nice hard-working play there from Baker getting to the rim.
They called that one on Parisian.
Parisian's first personal, second team foul. Only 2 fouls called in this contest so far here tonight. They're both on the Woodchucks. When you look at the regions, Region 4 versus Region 5, when you go across the state of North Dakota, Larry, do you see a different style of gameplay from region to region? Is that a fair assessment, or is it kind of a shuffle mix across the board?
It's kind of a mix across the board. Shiloh's usually got a big guy or 2. They kind of like to slow the pace down. Then you get over to Region 4, and they like to push the tempo up and down the floor a little bit. It kind of looks like it's trending that way again this year, too.
Well, Region 4's got some teams that can get the job done over there. Notwithstanding, 4 wins comes out of Region 4. They're the #1 team, according to the rankings and the media right now in North Dakota. They played earlier on today. Timeout on the floor. 5-point lead here for the Skyhawks from Shiloh. We're going to take a break as well. It's the Dale Brown Classic here from the MSU Dome. Skyhawks lead the Woodchucks by 5 on the PSP Network.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
It's the Dale Brown Classic here on the PSP Network. Nick Holberg and Larry Durr on the call tonight. Here from the MSU Dome. Busy night on the PSP Network as the Bandad Holiday Tournament brought to you by BNC National Bank down in Bandad. Underway here tonight as well. Championship game scheduled for 7 o'clock tonight. Todd Jomries along with Chuck Claremont to the call of that one tonight. Hope you could find a way to watch both possibly. We got a good one brewing here as the Woodchucks from St. John take on the Skyhawks from Shiloh here tonight. Larry, your early thoughts on this ball game. 5-point lead for Shiloh, but times are pretty early to tell in this one.
It is. St. John's just not making shots right now, and maybe that has something to do with Shiloh's size down low, but they're going to want to force the tempo here. What a block that was. Holy cow.
How about the give and go play? And you're right, that block for Parisian. He shuts the door and says, I don't think so. Other end of the floor, the big man Wilkinson at 6'5" got up and said, I don't think so.
No, and I think they got him for body.
You are right. Atticus Wilkinson charged with his first team foul here on Shiloh. We saw it earlier on today with Four Winds, the way they get up and down the floor. Such an entertaining brand of basketball. My favorite's North Dakota high school basketball. There's nothing like it when you see some of the native schools and the way that they play. It's just any time that those teams get heated up and get moving and grooving, you know you're going to be in store for a high-energy, high-flow basketball contest. It was no different earlier on today. It took Four Winds about a half of basketball to get going, but once they unhooked the plow, man, they were fun to watch.
Well, that second half, they were definitely clicking, and they're just so smooth. They've got so many smooth basketball players out there. They make it look so effortless.
Skyhawks have it here. They work it up top. Over to the corner. 3 attempt from Englund. He hits from downtown.
That's not a good sign if they can get that inside-outside game working. Nice pass, give and go.
Wanzik's got it here underneath his own rack. Gave it back away. Now to Fagerland across the timeline. They come. The 5'9" sophomore guard worked it inside. Comes back up top. Way here to Englund. Sent it into Wanzik, but there's a
blocking foul.
Thank you very much for that shot. Came off. It's fun having Lane Fleur on earlier on today. Foul was on number 55, by the way, Caden Belgrade. Talking about the violation and the circle underneath the basket and the rule. There's some finer details to basketball, having guys like you on that can help with some of that stuff, some of those fine line things that sometimes guys like me on these calls sit back. I mean, I know enough and get the job done, but there's times where you sit to kind of second guess and wonder what exactly did we just see here.
That charge arc, that's hard to understand for just a typical basketball fan.
Another foul coming on number 5, Caden Englund. He's only a freshman, 6 foot tall. He's got 3 points in the ball game. He's also got his first personal. Second team foul.
Good defense by Shiloh. They forced the 5-second call on the inbounds play there.
Ball's going to come away now to Carter Englund, the senior, 6'7". He's got some size. He can play. It's taken up top here by Herringer. Off to Wanzik. Drop back away there. Belgrade took it away, and here come the Woodchucks. Wanzik got the arms up. Oh, look out. Blonsky came in and said, not tonight. 7-point lead here for the Skyhawks. I do have to tell you that those earlier contests here tonight had a little bit more of an atmosphere inside of this MSU Dome. Get a few more people and bodies in here to make this place come alive just a little bit. Certainly a different feel at the Dale Brown Classic than at the State B basketball tournament. Points are up and in. Off the glass there from Luke Lunday. And Lunday's got his third point to the contest. Down to the final 15 seconds. All right, kids, caught them down here in the first quarter of basketball. We're at 10 seconds right now. Ball's going to be taken inside block there from Belgrade, and here come the Woodchucks with 4 seconds. Now 3, now 2. Attempt at the buzzer. That one off the mark on the long shot coming there at the end of the first quarter from McLeod. 12-7 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. It's the Woodchucks that trail the Skyhawks. It's the Dale Brown Classic here on the PSP Network. We'll come back with the rest of the first half on the PSP Network.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Let's start our second quarter of basketball here on the PSP Network. 5-point lead for the Shiloh Christian Skyhawks here tonight. It's Nick Holberg and Larry Durr on the call on the PSP Network. Thanks for joining us again here tonight for our Shields pregame show. Shields Gear Passion Sports was there yesterday. We had some Christmas money, and there was a golf club I had my eyes on. We got into Shields. My daughter got a Target gift card. She was pretty jacked about that. And then we went to Shields, and she was looking at me kind of going like, hey, man, how long are we going to spend inside of this place here tonight? Shields brings you the pregame show.
She wanted to get to Target and spend her gift card, Dad.
That's exactly right. Ty Abrahamson has a gift there, a three-pointer. Launches that one in, and it's back to a 2-point ball game. Skyhawks with possession and the lead. Worked up top from Cole Blonsky. Dropped it off to Wanzik. The big man kind of quarterbacks from up top. Handled back away here for Herringer. Herringer back to the far side. Comes off to Caden Englund. Sent it down and deep to Wanzik. Got to play it with.
St. John's has really picked up the pressure here. They're getting after it now on defense.
Early tempo in a tournament like this without an atmosphere like most of these teams are used to, either at home or on the road. How much of that plays a factor tonight, do you think, Larry?
It definitely plays a factor. It's going to be hard for these kids to get motivated. You know, you don't have those loud cheers when you score or make a nice play. You've just got to motivate yourself at this point.
Into the lane it comes. Free ball put up off the glass. Rebound pulled down. Skyhawks have it. Englund came out of there with it. Back to the other end of the floor. It came from Englund. He's got it again. Looking for the open man. That's Blonsky. Blonsky on the dribble drive. Puts it up.
Nice defense.
Woodchucks have it again. They bring it to the other end. 2-on-1. Block at the other end of the floor. And Blonsky's got the arms up in the way. And we remain at 12-10 early on in this ball game tonight with 6:17 remaining here in this first half. The official with the basketball right now, help me with his name, is that McKeith?
Yep, Lance McKeith down there.
Congratulations to Lance McKeith. He was named the North Dakota Official of the Year earlier on this year, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, I hadn't heard that. Good for him.
Off the glass, no good. Board pulled down. Keefe's got the call. They announced that before a Minot High matchup just about 2 weeks ago at the Minot High Gymnasium, a call that we had on the PSP Network. Congratulations to Lance McKeith.
Oh, that's a great honor for Lance. I give him a hard time when he refs our games. He's doing push-ups and stretching out before the game.
Way with the basketball, this is Englund. No lack of push-ups for that kid. Delivered back up to Baker. Englund's got it from the corner. 3-ball off the front of the rim. Wanzek's out of there with it. Sorry, that's 32. Atticus Wilkinson. Ball went out of bounds. Yeah, the Skyhawks will inbound again with 5:54 left here in the second quarter of basketball. Stick around for our Premier Chiropractic intermission report. Premier Chiropractic ND.com, our family's choice for chiropractic care in the Magic City. It's Premier Chiropractic ND.com. The big man Wilkinson's going to be charged with his second personal. That will be the third team foul here in the first half. And the Woodchucks have the basketball. 0 state titles for St. John. 0 state titles for Shiloh. Shiloh's been there before, however. They were the 2019 North Dakota runner-up. They lost to Thompson by 10 at 57-47 in a day that is probably ingrained in probably about 20 young men's minds for the rest of time and the community as well. You get to the State B and have that opportunity to win one more game and you fall just a little bit short. It's one that you never forget.
No, those kids will remember that for the rest of their lives. You hope it makes the younger kids hungry so they can get back there. Shiloh's looking to do that this year. They're looking to make a run.
We'll have North Star coming up next on the PSP Network. They've got a state title to their name. That happened back in 2011. Bishop Ryan, who just played, well, they've got one too. Do you remember the year for the Lions? Any idea?
No, I don't remember the last time they won it. I don't want to say the 90s, but that's the last one I remember.
1994 is the last time Bishop Ryan won it. Ari Deemers will play North Star next. Ari Deemers has been close, but they've never won the state championship either. Dribble drive up to the rack and in. Laying that one home was Kyler Klein, and Klein's got his first 2 points of the ball game. Other end of the floor, little run and gun, offensive. However, the charge as Xavier Parisia charged with his second personal foul. 4-point lead here for the Skyhawks. You got to walk a fine line on getting into the paint that way, going hard to the rim.
You do. You got to know where the defender's at, and as a coach, you just got to tell the kid to pull it up a little sooner than that.
Over to the far wing it comes now for Banker. The all-district player works it up top. This is Wanzek, the big man. Thought about a three. Here dropped it in there. Ball's on the floor. Back up it comes now for the Woodchucks behind the back from Dakota. Works it around the perimeter. Gets it over to Parisian. In the lane, not tonight from Klein. Comes back away, and Klein's got a free look at the basket other end of the floor. He'll run it up, lay it up, no good. Rebound, pulled down. Woodchucks have it again. Klein's back away with it, sends it underneath. There's another attempt, and the defense is stingy tonight from both basketball teams underneath the rack.
Now both teams are protecting the rim very well. Sending shots back.
No soup for you tonight here on the PSP Network. Off the board. There's a foul on the play. Looks like 55. Caden Belgrade, I do believe. No, it's actually 45. Charbonneau, who is charged. We're a few feet away from the officials when they make that call across the floor. And it just seems that for some reason, the older I get, the harder of a time I have to see all the way over there.
Oh, you just wait. It gets better.
4-point lead for the Skyhawks, making a 5-point lead. As the all-region player, Carter Eglin, has his first free throw and his third point to the ball game. Has not been a whole lot of scoring early on in this one. 25 total points. And it stays at 25 as Eglin misses the second. He's got 3 of the 25 here tonight.
Shiloh's pretty balanced right now. That's going to go on Baker, I believe.
Foul charged. Lance McKeef was Mojave Baker.
15 foul, checking in for the Woodchucks, number 15.
First personal. It's the 5th team foul. Woodchucks to inbound the basketball.
I've been impressed with Klein's defense. He must have 3 steals in about a minute and a half.
Worked over the corner. 3 attempt coming here from Baker off the mark. Woodchucks down with the board.
I've seen a lot of shots go halfway down and pop back out here at the Dome.
That's kind of been the song and dance today for a few of these ball games. Larry, you make a point, and a lot of you young basketball players out there, this one off the glass and in. Dakota's got his first 2 points of the ball game. You touch on that, and you make a play like Dakota just does, and obviously the highlights are the ones you want as a young basketball player. But from the coach's perspective and a fan's perspective, there's a lot more that can be done in the game of basketball that can help your team so much more. Those little things like defensive energy and stealing the basketball, the rebounds and things like that. From a coach's standpoint, you want to touch on that just for a moment to the young kids out there listening tonight?
Well, absolutely. Anybody can contribute to the success of your team. Not everybody's going to be a scorer. You need somebody to rebound. You need somebody, to play good defense, take a charge here and there, make the hustle plays for you, make the extra pass, get an assist. There's so many things that you can do to help your team be successful besides scoring. And you just got to get kids to buy into that and into their role on the team.
Drive towards the lane, that one up from England. Rebound pulled down by the Skyhawks. They work it around outside the arc. That's Fagerlund that controls the basketball. He's hounded here. Fagerlund dishes off, back away down to Herringer. Shot clock at 21. They've got time here as it comes back to Baker. Baker up top again off to England. This is Herringer over to the corner. Baker sends it up top again. Shot clock's down to 8. Now they're starting to feel the pressure of the red clock on top of the hoop. Shot clock's at 3. Now 2 from 3 land, in then out. Just what you talked about. And the all-district player, Baker, had that one go down and halfway in, came right back out. Off the glass, another foul will be charged here. 2 shots coming for the Woodchucks.
Called that on one, Zach.
First personal, 6-team foul. Yeah, you talk about those little things. Look at our matchup here tonight. We're at just about 2-minute warning time here in the first half of basketball. 28 points on the board. Obviously, those other things make a difference here in this matchup tonight without any doubt about that.
But you got both teams struggling to score, but you got to credit both teams' defense. They're getting after the basketball, making it tough for the opponent to do what they want to do offensively.
Jaden McLeod, 2 for 2 from the free throw line. Woodchucks are back within one at 15-14. McLeod again over the timeline, dropped it off here, came back away to Lunday, put it up, no good. Shot underneath the rack. Lunday's going to work it out of there. This is McLeod rather. McLeod from the elbow, he's stripped by Wadzik, and here come the Skyhawks again with Baker. Baker throws it down in deep, and now it's the Woodchucks that are back on over the timeline again. We approach 90 seconds remaining in the first half. Here's a pass down in deep that was no good. Would you call this sloppy basketball tonight, Larry, or is this just good defensive basketball right now in your mind?
Well, I think the good defense is causing it to look sloppy.
Up top it comes, and don't mean to put you in the hot seat with that one. Here's a 3 attempt that's off the mark from Blotsky. It's also fair to say that when you get into a matchup like this, so there isn't a whole lot of rhythm and flow, it's hard to get into a rhythm and a flow, trying to put some points on the board. Another one misses. Next one up with the attempt from Parisian. He's fouled on the play. 21 is going to be charged, I believe. That's England.
They gave it to Herringer.
Herringer, rather. Thank you. You look at what the Skyhawks did last year. They went 15-12. That one misses from McLeod. Sorry, that's 25, rather. That's Parisian at the line. Parisian with 2 points so far in the ball game, misses the attempt from the free throw line. 15-12 last year for the Skyhawks, but a basketball team, second one from Parisian, no good. Board pulled down by the Skyhawks, and we're under a minute to play in the first half. Went 15-12, but that record really didn't matter when it came to the end of the year. They won their district, they won their region, and they ended up taking 8th place at the state high school basketball tournament. Shiloh got here.
Right, well, they were playing well at the end of the year. You'd have to look at their schedule, see who they played. I'm guessing they played some pretty tough teams. They want to be prepared for that region run that they make.
Up top with 30 seconds left of the first half. Throw it inside, and Herringer had too much on the baseball pass, and it went out of bounds.
He had the right idea, just made a bad pass.
The Woodchucks on the other side, Larry, they went 8-11 last year, 4th in the district. Didn't get through the region. They lost there. Team that's 3-2 this year here at 21-22, and a team that has already played 5 games in the young season. All right, kids, get ready to count them down. We're at 10 seconds right now. Now 9, now 8, now 7. How about that move? Comes back away from Baker.
That got the crowd to get a little excited there. You know, you look at St. John's, they're young. They've got one senior on the roster. They could be a year away from being really good over in that region.
Chris Thomas, first year as the head coach here at the Woodchucks. Get the new coaching blood in there as well. That always changes some things.
Well, that's an adjustment for the coaches and the players when you get a new coach. You learn a new system, learn new philosophies.
Fouls on Caden England.
5 seconds remains in the first half. St. John has the opportunity to tie the ball game. Baker at the free throw line. Bounces around, gets it to roll, and we're tied. Baker's first points.
That was almost goaltending on the rebound there. England went up and tried tapping it. It's probably a good thing he didn't.
Does that result in a technical on a free throw like that?
No, the basket would have been good. So it didn't. It ended up not mattering.
1.3 seconds remaining. Basketball goes out of bounds. Skyhawks are going to remain on the offense, but they're all the way at their end of the floor here with 1.3 remaining. And on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, nobody's leveraged any room in this one. We're still tied, and only 30 points have been scored early on in this Class B matchup here tonight in the Dale Brown Classic. Shot at the end of the half, no good.
Well, neither team could find rhythm in the first half.
Everybody looking for a solution in the second. We're through one half of basketball. On the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, it's 15-15. Let's go to our Premier Chiropractic halftime report.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Hi, I'm Rick Hedberg from Minot State University. Since 1913, we've taught the best and brightest minds in the area. To show our appreciation for our high school students right here in our home communities, we've created the Hometown Pride Scholarship. Eligible graduates from Minot and the surrounding communities will receive a $1,000 scholarship. For more information, head to askmsu.com/hometown. We are proud to be your neighbor. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, belong.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
Of the scorebooks tonight on the PSP Network. And that gets us to 30 points on the board on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. We're tied at the end of one half of basketball. It's our Premier Chiropractic halftime report. Premier Chiropractic focused on improving the health of Minot and the surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. You can find Dr. Cody Haugen, Dr. Kirk Mason, and Dr. Becky Perry-Domries at Premier Chiropractic in the Magic City. You can find them online and take a look there first, PremierChiropracticND.com. Experience the difference at Premier Chiropractic. It's Nick Holberg alongside of Larry Durr for the call here tonight to the PSP Network. And with 30 points in that first half, the defense has been the name of the game. Your thoughts on the opening half of basketball?
So I thought both teams came out, got after it defensively, made it hard for the other teams to do what they want to do. Shiloh, they want to pound it down low, work it inside out. St. John's did a great job collapsing on the inside, making shots tough to hit. And then on the other end, Shiloh transitioned very well defensively. They got back, made St. John's slow it down a little bit, and I think they want to get out and run the floor a little more than they did that first half.
Time for a game reset here, Larry. And got to tell you, there's nobody that's running away with this thing by any means here tonight. Game reset brought to you by our friends at Roger Ward Moving and Storage, proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Moving across town or across the country, Roger Ward Moving and Storage can help you with your moving or storage needs with locations in Minot, Bismarck, Fargo, and Aberdeen. A lot of 3s and 2s on the boards and a lot of free throws in this matchup here tonight. Let's start with Shiloh, the Skyhawks. Leading the way, well, Joe Wanzik has 4 tonight. 1 field goal and 2 free throws. 2 points for Klein, 3 for Carter Englund, 3 for Caden Englund, and 3 for Maba High Banker. On the other side for the Woodchucks tonight, they're led in that first half of basketball by a 1 3-point attempt from Ty Abrahamson. Abrahamson's lone 3-pointer, this one leads the scoring for the Woodchucks. 1 for Brayton Baker. You've got 2 for Jadens McLeod. You've got 3 for Luke Lunde. He had a field goal and a free throw. You've got 2 for Parisian, 2 for Dakota, and 2 for Charbonneau. That's where we stand at the end of one half of basketball tonight to the PSP Network. It is a Premier Chiropractic halftime report, and it is 15-15 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Let's go to our second half of basketball. Comes up next, it's the Dale Brown Classic from the MSU Dome, and it's live on the PSP Network. We'll open it up for the third quarter next.
Remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Comes back away down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morelli's in, shoots, scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
Dale Brown Classic live from the MSU Dome. It's game number 6 of 7 here tonight. We've reached the halfway point. We did that a few hours ago here at the MSU Dome. It's time now, however, for quarter number 3 of this 6th matchup here on day number 2 from the Dome. The Hoopster Classic yesterday, the Dale Brown Classic today. It's Nick Holberg alongside of Larry Durr. We're notched up 15-15 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. This matchup on the PSP Network and tournament coverage is brought to you by State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Broad. Tell you about the points first. That was 34, right? Wanzik up and in with 2. Is that who you had?
They gave that to Brayton Baker.
Baker. I was on the wrong side. My apologies. Baker. The Woodchucks have their first lead, certainly out of this first half of basketball here tonight. Other side of the floor, here's a attempt that was up and no good. Let me tell you about the rest of these real quick. Slim Chickens also brings you the matchup tonight. Homesteaders, Spicy Pie, Primary Residential Mortgage, Rugby Sports Boosters, and Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales. I had the Skyhawks scoring. It was actually the Woodchucks. My apologies. And the Woodchucks have the lead at 17-15. They've got the basketball with an attempt that was up and no good. Board pulled down here by Herringer. Out of there come the Skyhawks with it. Now with Baker, and Baker travels
Nice
it
pass.
in. Puts it up and in, and now some flow as Joe Wanzik has his 6th point of the ball game.
What a great look by Baker.
We talked about it the first half tonight, Larry, with getting up and down with the way the Woodchucks like to play. Shiloh, do they want that same style of first half here in the second half to slow down that potent offense that gets up and down the floor?
You know, I would think so. Oh boy, Baker's starting to get a little aggressive. He's going to heat up here a little bit.
3-pointer for him.
I wouldn't think Shiloh would want to get up and down, but with Baker at the point, he's got such good vision just like that. Getting to the middle of the lane, finding the big guy.
Wanzik put that one up and in.
He was all-region guard for a reason. He's showing it right now.
15-15 at the half. It's now 20-19. St. John on top. Got a little bit more offense here in the third quarter of basketball. Worked inside, up off the glass, no good. Wanzik down with it, look out right there. Stingy defense on both sides of the ball. And it's going to be pushed out of bounds there by the Skyhawks. That one came off the hands of Eglin and out of bounds, so the Woodchucks get it back underneath the Skyhawk hoop. Make sure to like Jersey Mike's on Facebook and Instagram. Jersey Mike's, proud supporter of the PSP Network and our player of the week. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. If you haven't had Jersey Mike's yet, you got to try the Big Kahuna Philly cheesesteak. You like cheesesteaks?
Oh, I do. Yes.
Whoa.
I haven't had that one yet.
You're going to, I'm telling you, tomorrow, whatever you do, stop at Jersey Mike's and try the Big Kahuna cheesesteak. It's fantastic. Turnaround jump shot off the window and in. And Baker's got 5 now in the contest. That's Mojave. And the lead goes back to the Skyhawks. Well, we've had
nice
more action.
Defense. That's going to be a jump ball.
Good call it is.
Good defense by Herringer on that one.
Possession arrow belongs to Shiloh. We've had more action here in this first 3 minutes of the third quarter than we felt like we had at the entire whole second quarter of basketball here tonight.
But both teams come out with a lot more energy here. I don't know what the coaches said at halftime, but they sure lit a fire.
Basketball's taken by Baker. The all-district player worked across over to Wanzik. 3 attempt, off the mark.
St. John's went 2-3 zone on that possession.
Checking in for the Skyhawks.
If you're either coach here tonight, Chris Thomas for St. John or Brad Miller for Shiloh, do you make any major corrections other than energy and tempo at the break?
No, you just got to tell your kids more energy. You got to play with more energy, more intensity. Let the small things take care of themselves then.
Over the timeline. This is McLeod with the basketball. Baker's all over him. McLeod delivers back over here to the near side wing. It's worked back up top again for Parisian. North Star and Ari Demers come up next on the PSP Network. Baker takes it away. He goes to the other end of the floor. Left-handed layup, popping in.
Baker, he's been the best player on the court this quarter.
Leads all scorers with 4 here in the second quarter of basketball. Sorry, that's Brayton Baker on the other side, who's got 5. Baker for Shiloh has 4. Leads all scorers on the Shiloh
St. John's.
23-20. Let's reset as well. It's North Dakota High School basketball, the PSP Network. It's Shiloh with a 3-point lead.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Three-point lead for Shiloh. It's been back and forth in this one tonight on the first International Bank and Trust scoreboard. It officially reads 23-20 here on the PSP Network. Nick Holberg alongside of Larry Durr for the call here tonight. Larry, we sure appreciate you coming on the PSP Network for the Dale Brown Classic.
This is a blast. I appreciate you guys letting me do this.
Tied up inside the paint. You were a DLB guy, is that correct?
I was. I graduated from Lakerland.
After high school, did you have any college basketball?
No, I did not. No.
Dale Brown. When I talk about Dale Brown, I mean, as a young man, were you aware of Dale Brown and his time at Minot State?
Oh, absolutely. I loved watching Dale Brown's teams play, you know, especially when he had Shaq. They were fun to watch. This shot clock violation.
Had a couple of those shot clock violations here today. That one was on the Woodchucks. Dale Brown, 86 years old now, graduating from Minot State University in 1957. Went on to coach at LSU. Big time school with some Final Four appearances. England. Sorry about that.
And one.
He's going to pick up his 5th point to the ball game. He's fouled on the way to the rack.
That got the Shiloh bench excited.
Charbonneau charged with his 3rd personal, by the way.
St. John's isn't very deep, but they're going to have to bring somebody in here.
Old-fashioned 3-point play for Eglin. 2 for 3 now from the charity stripe tonight, and a 6-point lead for the Skyhawks. 3:46 left here in this 3rd quarter of basketball. Dale Brown Classic here today. All the proceeds of this Dale Brown Classic go towards his endowment fund for an academic scholarship for students, not just for athletes, but for academic scholarship as well. Minot State University, gotta love being here for a good cause on a day with great basketball as well. Here's a jump shot. Good defense there from the Skyhawks. Board's gonna be fought for underneath, and away with it comes Blodsky, and the Skyhawks moving up the court again here with Wanzik. Wanzik over to the near side, taken by Clyde, worked back in. Eglin back to Blodsky, tried to put it up off the board, came back away to Wanzik. He's gonna be fouled. And Wanzik's going to have an attempt from the free throw line. Here, 3:07 left in our 3rd quarter of basketball.
Shiloh's really making a concentrated effort to get that ball down low. Kind of expected to see that in the first half, but that's definitely an adjustment they made at halftime.
Well, you've got Wanzik at 6'6", and Eglin at 6'7". Wanzik gets that one to fall. Wanzik now, he had 4 in the first half. He had 8 up until that free throw just went in. He's got 9 now. That's going to lead all scorers, I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, here in the ballgame.
That's what I got, too.
Make it 10 now for the big man, Joe Wanzik, and Wanzik's going to take a break. Into the ballgame comes Atticus Wilkinson.
You trade 6'6" for 6'5". That's not a bad trade-off.
Well, anytime you can get that size, I mean, my goodness. Seems like kids are getting bigger all the time, though, doesn't it?
Oh, they are getting bigger. They weren't that big when I was in school.
Walking through here today, up on the media row here today, there was locker rooms being used up here, and I don't remember who it was, Enderlin maybe, Dickinson Trinity, I don't remember. It must have been Enderlin. There's a foul down and deep.
I think that's going to go on Fagerland.
Fagerland is going to be charged. First personal. First team foul here in the 4th team foul. Sorry, first team foul here in the 2nd half. Yeah, walking through those towers, man, I was just going like, holy cow.
Well, they must have something different in the water than what we have up in Glenburn.
Yeah, that's right. McLeod missed. He's 0 for 1 here in the 2nd half. And the 5'9" junior guard has a second opportunity. Nothing but that attempt. I watch Class B basketball at a tournament like this with all the kids that come through here, all the athletes, all the matchups from all across the state. Oh, look at that play.
Oh, boy, put him on skates.
Baker had the crossover, put his man to the floor with the foot loose. Kenny Loggins that sings that? Is that Footloose by Kenny Loggins?
I believe so.
Let me tell you, I'll find it in a second, but that's what that reminded me of. Back to the free throw line. This is Kyler Clyde. Misses that attempt. First free throw attempt to the ball game. It is Kenny Loggins, Footloose.
Well, he was showing some pretty good dance moves out there.
100%. Jump basketball. 7-point lead for the Skyhawks. There was a couple young men from Langdon that had some pretty good hair going, some mullets on that Langdon squad. Lane and I were talking about that. And he said it's kind of like back in the days when you had the White Snake album. The hair coming out
oh,
the
yeah,
back.
the 80s hair coming back.
Did you have the flow at DLB back in your day?
I did, but not quite like that. My hair wasn't that long.
7-point lead. Nobody with a whole lot of flow in this one here tonight. Here's a 3 attempt. Getting that one to fall from downtown is Baker. He's got back-to-back threes. And the lead cut to 4. It's 28-24. Skyhawks on top. Baker
Nice
dishes
look
inside,
again.
puts it up off the glass, getting it to fall. Fagerlund's got his first 2 points of the ball game, and we've got ourselves a showdown here in quarter number 3. A 6-point lead for Shiloh. Over on the far side, Baker handling over to the elbow, looks for the outlet. Up top it came. That's Abrahamson. He's off the mark. Scrum for it down at deep. Who's going to come out of there with it? The Woodchucks have it. Over on the far side, little dribble. This is an odd angle shot that came up. Rebound put up. There's going to be a foul on the play, and that brings the St. John fans up to volume here. Foul was on number 4. It's going to be Fagerlund.
Foul was on Baker.
I'm sorry, it's on number 3, Baker.
They called that on Baker.
My
He's
apologies.
got 2.
Second on Baker. Sends the big man Lunday to the line. 6'4" for him. He's now 2 for 3 in the ball game from the free throw line. $1:29 left here in this third quarter. First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. As St. John back within 4.
He got the friendly roll off the rim.
Lundy got that one to fall. Rebound pulled down here by the Woodchucks. We're going to cross the timeline with it. Full court press is put on here. Basketball controlled by the Woodchucks. Dribble drive into the lane. Big stuff there. Wanzik says, I don't think so. Running gun to the other end of the floor. This is Englund. Up off the glass and in. And the young man, Caden Englund, has 5 down the contest.
Pretty fearless for a freshman going down there.
Up top for Parisian. The one-on-one battle up there as he's guarded heavily by Caden Englund. Englund means business up top. And a timeout coming here from St. John. 6-point lead for Shiloh. 41.8 left here in this third quarter. It's North Dakota High School basketball on the PSP Network. This is the Dale Brown Classic from the MSU Dome. Skyhawks up by 6. (32-26). St. John on top of this one. Shiloh on top of this one. St. John with the basketball, however. Final 40 seconds remaining here in this third quarter. It's Nick Holberg and Larry Durr on the PSP Network. What do you think the biggest difference maker has been here in the second half? This has just been so much more entertaining than the first.
It has. Both teams have picked it up aggressively on offense. What a block on that end on defense again. We've seen Baker from St. John's and Baker from Shiloh. They've kind of taken over the third quarter here.
Ball was charged to Belgrade. Belgrade's third personal, 4th team foul. All right, kids, count them down. We're at 15 seconds to play in the third quarter. 6-point lead on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Kicked it up top. Worked back over to the far side. Came away to Clyde. Clyde, 3 attempt. That one's going to fall just a bit short. And we're through 3 at the MSU Dome for game number 6 of the Dale Brown Classic here tonight on the PSP Network. Let's go on to quarter number 4. The final for you for this one. One more matchup tonight as well on the PSP Network. It's the Shiloh Skyhawks by 6 at the end of 3 quarters played.
Thanks for buying some prune.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
6 points the difference as the Woodchucks try to chomp their way back into this matchup tonight with the Shiloh Skyhawks. Ball's out of bounds, so the Woodchucks to the far side. It's Nick Holberg alongside of Larry Durr for the call here on the PSP Network. Big thanks to those sponsors bringing you the Dale Brown Classic on the PSP Network. State Farm, Michael Braun, Slim Chickens, Homesteaders, Spicy Pie, Primary Residential Mortgage, Rugby Sports Boosters, and Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales. 15-15 at the half here tonight. Second half has been a little bit more entertaining. We're at 32-26, and we've been up and down the floor in that third quarter. Woodchucks with the basketball. Worked over to the near side for Baker. Baker guarded and put up there by 21 Anglin. Worked around the perimeter on the outside. Worked back in, spin move. Nice block there. Getting a hand on it was Blotsky. It's down on the floor. And are we going to have a timeout coming? No, a jump basketball. Who's got the arrow? It's Shiloh. There was 7:15 left in this fourth quarter. Next matchup on the PSP Network, you've got North Star and Ari Demers. The Bearcats of the Knights. Are you looking forward to that matchup?
I am. I'm looking forward to watching Zach Hendrickson shoot. He's such a fun player. Then you've got Hagler from North Star. That's gonna be a fun matchup.
Drive to the lane from Eglin. He put it up. He was fouled on the way. Eglin's going to get to shoot here.
Charbonneau's got 4 fouls.
It's Isaac Charbonneau, 6'1" center. He started here tonight for the Woodchucks. Eglin's got his first one from this trip to the line here tonight.
Checking in for the Woodchucks, number 39.
Eglin has had 4 opportunities. He's gone 3 for 4. 3 points in the first half. He's got 4 here in the second for 7 here tonight, averaging 13 coming in from last year. All district and region player was off the mark on the second one. And it's the Woodchucks that are back the other way over the timeline with it. Here's a 3 attempt. Eglin got the hand of the way. The fingertips hit the basketball. And it's the Skyhawks that are back over the line with it. Time to start voting for tonight's MVP of the ballgame. Brought to you by Sport Clips. Sport Clips, where you can be the MVP with the MVP experience. Sport Clips in Minot and Bismarck. Tweet at us at Network PSP. Or message us on Facebook and let us know who you think tonight's MVP of the ballgame should be.
I'd look for Baker to break him down here and dish one off. Oh, he's going to shoot it.
Baker through the lane, put it up. That one with a fancy move. Baker, a bit slow to get up. He's all right. There's a foul on the play. Wilkinson from the Skyhawks charged with his 3rd personal. 3rd team foul. Zach Hendrickson, the Ari Demers star, became the all-time leading scorer for the Knights in their program history last night.
He's going to make that pretty tough to beat. He's still got a long season ahead of him here.
Averaging 32 a night coming into his senior season. Number 3 in North Dakota for Class B basketball returners as far as point production is concerned. Not too shabby coming in for Hendrickson.
No, that's not bad at all. And he's pretty efficient at it too. You know, he doesn't jack up a lot of shots that are bad shots, you would say. He's pretty efficient offensively.
Baker's got 2 more here in the second half. He's got 11 total in the ballgame. To the rack it went and denied. There was 21 Eglin. Back across the timeline. Woodchucks go to work with it. Worked up top again for McLeod. 33-28. Shiloh leads this one on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Stick around for the Shots Crossroads postgame show here tonight. Shots Crossroads, home to the famous number 99. Team buses are always welcome at Shots Crossroads as well. Spin move in the lane, put it up, off the mark. Pulled out of there, and here come the Skyhawks. Towards the rack, up and laying it up and in was Eglin. And Eglin's got 2 more.
Pretty smooth move for a kid that's 6'7". Had great body control.
Eglin fired up now, and we've got ourselves a ball game. Off the mark on the 3 attempt, Klein went up after it. Over top of him was Ty Abrahams to the 5'11" forward. He knocked it out of bounds. And the Skyhawks will get the ball back with 4:37 left here in regulation. Big thanks to Brandon and Jenny Beater for being on hand here tonight on the PSP Network, helping with this production. An all-day affair again here today. Big thank you to the whole Beater family with their help on the PSP Network. Been a long day for them as well. Here we go to the other end of the floor. Lunde is going to put this one up.
Oh, what a block by Klein. 5'11".
We come back to the other end of the floor. Baker's got it here. No soup for you.
Well, it looked like Lunde was going to try to go and put it down, and Klein just said, not tonight.
Basketball's out of bounds on the other end of the floor. Well, those highlights like that can put some energy into the building. There's more people coming in now with Ari Demers and North Star set for about 25 minutes from now with 4:07 left here in this ball game. A stuff like that or a slam dunk, like you said, it looked like they were going to flush that one right to the bottom of the net. Clyde said no.
Those are the little things that we talked about earlier, Nick, that how kids can help their teams out. Klein does it on the defensive end.
He's got the assist on the offensive end as well as he got that one off to Wanzik, and Wanzik has 12 now in the ball game. 3:43 left here in regulation. 37-28, Shiloh on top.
We've got a St. John's player down here.
Oh, we do have a St. John's player down over on the far side. Over in front of the St. John bench. Gives us an opportunity to tell you that Trinity Sports Medicine is here. Big thanks to Trinity Sports Medicine. That's number 11. That's Brayton Baker, who's down on the ground. Anytime Trinity's here, we know that we're in safe hands and good shape. Unfortunately, it's never good anytime that trainer has to come onto the floor, but we know we're in good hands when they do.
Absolutely. I like it when they tell me they're bored after the game or they had a quiet night.
Yes.
You don't want to see them busy.
100%. Baker for the Skyhawks brings it into Klein. Off the glass, no good. Went off of Wanzik and out of play. Gentleman in the front row down there on his phone. He about got tattooed on the face with that one.
He might want to get off Snapchat and watch the basketball there.
I'm telling you. Should make a rule where we leave our phones at home for these events.
Absolutely.
Missing a good ball game, and you both got tattooed right on the chin from it in the front row. 3 attempt off the mark that came there from Abrahamson, no good. Baker's got it for the Skyhawks again. Baker's going to go towards the pass. Sent it off the glass, up and in, counted in the old-fashioned three-point play coming here for England as England took it from Baker, and Baker getting it done on both ends of the floor tonight. He's only sitting on 3-5-7 total points here tonight, but he's had some highlight reel assists in this ball game.
Oh, he has. He's been fun to watch. I'm guessing he's probably got close to 7 assists as well.
Eglin to the free throw line. Converts on it, and Eglin's been good from the free throw line here tonight.
I would bet those big guys love playing with Baker. He breaks his guy down, gets to the lane. He's always looking to make that extra pass.
3 attempt on the other side. Wanzik's down with it.
The Abrahamson's had 2 of them roll out on him now. Oh, I'm sorry, that was Parisian.
40-28. Shiloh's still on top. They go to work with it here. Klein upstairs it comes. Here's a 3 attempt. Trying to put an exclamation point on it. Look at the rebounding underneath the rack from Eglin, and Eglin coming alive here in the second half. 11 in the second half for Eglin. Total of 14. He leads all scorers in the ball game here tonight. Klein thought about the three, now Banker. Dribble drive, works it in, sent it down to Wanzik, and Wanzik couldn't get a handle on it with 2:24 left here in this fourth quarter of basketball.
That was probably one that Baker should have shot. He got deep in the lane right in front of that charge arc at 4 feet away from the rim. You want to see him shoot that one.
2:18 remaining in the ball game. Shiloh in the last 2 minutes has really unhooked the plow in this matchup from plays like that on the defensive side. If you're the Woodchucks right now, what is your game plan here with 2:12 remaining?
You got to get baskets and then get stops on the other end. 14 points, that's a little much to start fouling, but you want to start thinking about it. They got to get this thing under 10 here real quick.
Ball's worked up top. Comes away here to Gray Bear. Haven't heard his name a whole bunch here tonight. Sent in, turnaround shot, getting it to fall. McLeod. And McLeod's got the points. And then we've got a timeout on the floor. The Woodchucks call it here. 12 points the difference. Shiloh's on top of the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. It's the Dale Brown Classic from the MSU Dome. 2:01 left here in regulation.
Remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash later valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
12 points the difference here in game number 6 of the Dale Brown Classic from the MSU Dome. And it's the Skyhawks from Shiloh that lead the Woodchucks from St. John. Nick Holberg alongside of Larry Durr for the matchup tonight. We're under 2 minutes to play in regulation. Shiloh just looks to take some arrow to the basketball here. Is that the game plan for Skyhawks?
Well, I was going to say I would think so, and then Klein went and attacked the middle of the lane pretty quick. I would think Coach Miller would want him to pull that back a little longer. St. John's came out with a 2-2-1 press there to try to get the ball back quick. Shiloh's going to press him back.
42 points in the second half combined. We only had 30 in the first half. 15 and 15. And it's been a much more entertaining second half of basketball. The Skyhawks have found a way here on the PSP Network to be in the driver's seat to this one. We approach the final minute of play in regulation. Spin move from Banker. No look pass behind his back, threw it over to the far side for Klein. Knocked out of bounds there off the fingertips of Jaden McLeod. 3-2 for the Woodchucks coming into tonight. They lost to Cavalier 63-58 on December 20th. They beat Rugby 74-51. Rugby's no slouch either.
No, they're not.
Lost to Dunseith 72-55. They beat New Rockford Cheyenne 53-36. They beat Warwick 62-47.
We got a foul on Klein.
Clyde's second personal.
Well, I would expect Rugby, they'll be there at the end of the year battling for that region title again.
3 attempt, no good. Ball's going to be pushed all the way back up to media row. Look out, Coach and Mark Bigley. See them on your bottom of your screen right there. Coach is in the gray UND zip up. Biggs, they call him. He's in the gray and green. Mark Bigley, a legend in North Dakota high school and college broadcast from Devil's Lake. He and Coach here tonight. All the respect in the world to those guys, man. Let me tell you.
Well, they do a great job.
So much fun to listen to. Basketball's worked around here by the Woodchucks. Into the lane, up with the fingertip roll, and into the bucket it went for Janice McLeod. McLeod's got another bucket here tonight and a 10-point difference here with 40.3 seconds remaining in regulation. We'll break a side as well. 10 on the board is the difference here for the Skyhawks, who lead the Woodchucks at the Dale Brown Classic.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Shots Crossroad postgame show comes up in 40 seconds. First, the Skyhawks and Woodchucks have to take care of business. Shiloh leads by 10. Sent inside. Blodsky's in with his first 2 points of the ball game. And guess who set him up? Baker. He must have 10 assists tonight at least.
He's got to be close. He is so fun to watch. If there's any young guards watching this game, watch that kid play.
Blodsky lays it up and in again, and he's got 2 more, and that's going to probably do it for tonight. It's taken here by St. John. They've got the basketball, crashing the boards, and now it's taken by Baker, and he's just going to call it off, and the white flag is surrendered. This one's over. 46-32, Shiloh takes care of St. John here tonight on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Good ball game here tonight on the PSP Network. It's time for our Shots Crossroads postgame show. Shots Crossroads brings you the postgame show tonight, where team buses are always welcome. When you come to the Magic City, stop at Shots Crossroads. Tell them PSP Network sent you. We'll go to our Shots Crossroads postgame show. Larry and I will break this one down, and we'll talk to our MVP of the matchup. We'll have a Roger Ward moving and storage move of the game as well. It's North Dakota High School basketball and the Dale Brown Classic from the MSU Dome. Shiloh is victorious tonight. We'll tell you how they did it when we come back.
We make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
Shots Crossroad postgame show after Shiloh takes care of business tonight over a pretty good Region 4 team of the St. John Woodchucks here at the MSU Dome for the Dale Brown Classic Final on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, 46-32 in favor of the Skyhawks. They improve to 4-1 on the season, a team that's receiving votes inside of North Dakota high school basketball. It is our post-game show brought to you by our friends at Schatz Crossroads. Team buses are always welcome. Get filled up on the delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. You can order online as well at SchatzCrossroads.com. Again, team bus is always welcome. Try the mozzarella sticks or the banana cream pie, caramel roll, 99, 109, fries, gravy, ranch, you name it, steak, breakfast. We can go on and on and on, couldn't we? Schatz Crossroads brings you a post-game show here tonight. Time to announce our player of the game. We've got him standing by right now, Mabahi Banker. The MVP of the matchup brought to you by Sport Clips here tonight. The 5'11 senior guard here for Shiloh. Good night for him tonight. 7 total points. He joins us now on the PSP Network. First question for you, Mr. Baker. Do you have eyes in the back of your head? My goodness, are you fun to watch with the basketball, the way you move the ball around?
I don't know. I just see the floor, I guess.
Great job, man.
Yeah.
Fantastic to watch you here tonight. And you've got guys that can finish. Touch on Egeland, touch on Wanzik, touch on those bigs for you that you get the ball to, and it seems like every time they just finish for you.
I don't know. They're just big. They're strong. They go up strong every time, and they're not scared, I guess. They're just good, well-rounded players. And they're bigger than everyone else that we play against.
What was the message in the locker room at the half? 15-15 at the half, and you guys come out on fire. Brad Miller must have had some words for you. Can you share what that was at the break?
He just told us we need to come out stronger, and pretty much that we're playing kind of scared and timid, and that we just need to not fold under pressure pretty much. And me and Carter, being captains, we just told everyone that we just need to pick up the pace and not play at their pace, I guess. And I don't know, that's about it.
Rest is history with a victory tonight. You guys have improved to 4-1 on the season. What's next for Region 5 basketball? Is Shiloh going to be back here at the MSU Dome when it's all said and done? Are you willing to make that prediction now?
Yes, sir. I believe so. I think we got it.
Great question answered there, my friend. Nice job to you tonight. You're MVP of the broadcast, brought to you by Sport Clips, MVP of the ball game here tonight on the PSP broadcast. MVP of the contest here from Sport Clips is,
thank you,
Banker from Shiloh. Great job, my friend. Nice job on the interview as well, man. Well, you hear it from him right there. Region number 5 does have a player in the game with Mabahi Banker. Your thoughts on our MVP of the contest brought to you by Sport Clips tonight? He was really good with the basketball, wasn't he?
Oh, he was great. He was so efficient offensively. He got after it defensively on the other end of the floor, but he broke the defense down, got to the lane, found his bigs, and made some easy shots for those guys. You know, those guys, I hope they go buy him supper after this game, the way he was dishing the ball out.
Shiloh improves to a record of 4-1. St. John falls to 3-3. This is the Schatz Crossroads postgame show here tonight. Schatz Crossroads, home to the famous 99. Team bus is always welcome at Schatz Crossroads. Order online, SchatzCrossroads.com. Again, Nick Holberg alongside of Larry Durr here tonight for the matchups. We've got one more to play tonight. North Star will take on our Redeemers here on the PSP Network. Hope you stick around for that Shields pregame show coming up in just a moment. But first, it's time for our Move of the Game here tonight, brought to you by our friends at Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Moving across town or across country, Roger Ward Moving and Storage is your go-to with locations in Minot, Bismarck, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online, RogerWardMovingAndStorage.com. They've been coming to your help and need since 1942 with Roger Ward Moving and Storage. The move of the game, well, you can pick a couple of them tonight. Mabahi Banker, I'm telling you, my goodness, there's a couple highlights there of that ball game where he went behind the back like I asked him. Do you have eyes in the back of your head? He's going to be our move of the game recipient tonight and our MVP of the ball game. He was just good here tonight. That move of the game brought to you by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. MVP of the game brought to you by Sport Clips. It's Baker for both tonight here on the PSP Network. Time for a game reset. This one brought to you by our friends at Magic City Inspections, a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you're ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online, MinotInspections.com. CleanTech helps with this as well. CleanTech coming to the rescue since 1992. 24/7 disaster response and restoration services can be found at cleantechllc.us and the UPS store, located on South Broadway and Minot, the UPS store, for all your packing and shipping needs. Tonight, St. John was led by Brayton Baker. I had him for 11 here tonight. Does that sound right to you?
That's what I had him for as well.
11 for Baker tonight, 7 for McLeod, 5 for Lunday, 3 here tonight for Abraham. So that came in the form of a three-pointer in the first half. Parisian I had for 2 here tonight. I had 2 for Dakota and 2 for Charbonneau. Leading the way for Shiloh tonight with 14 on the board was Carter Eglin. Eglin had 3 of those in the first half. He came on loaded in the second half. 12 tonight for Joe Wanzik, 2 tonight for Klein. I had 5 tonight for Caden Eglin, 7 tonight for Mabahi Baker, our player of the game, and 4 tonight for Blotsky. There's the game reset brought to you by our friends at Magic City Inspections, CleanTech, and the UPS store. Final in this one tonight, again, it was Shiloh taking care of St. John, 46-32. When we come back, we're going to have our Shields pregame show as our Redeemers, the Knights, will take on the North Star Bearcats in the final game of the Dale Brown Classic here at the MSU Dome. We'll get set for tip-off of the Shields pregame show when we come back to the Dome for the final of the night from the Dale Brown Classic.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag at Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden french fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
Here comes Descent, he's all alone, slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside, step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota High School basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fakes the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Nothing like AC/DC. Thunderstruck to get us set up and ready for this 7th and final game of the day here at the Dale Brown Classic. We're at the campus of the MSU Dome, the campus of Minot State University. It's the Shields pregame show for our Redeemers at North Star tonight to finalize the Dale Brown Classic. Nick Holberg and Larry Durr for the call here on the PSP Network. Pre-game show again brought to you by Shields. They offer clothing, footwear, and gear for all of your passions, from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Minot. Shields brings you the pre-game show here tonight. Storyline in this one, the RA Deemers Knights come in at 2-2. The North Star Bearcats come in at 3-0. You've got Hagler from North Star, who averages 16.7 per night. An all-district player, 6'4". He's a sophomore guard. He goes tonight against Zach Hendrickson, 5'11", senior guard, averaging 23. Coming into this season, he broke the all-time scoring record at RA Deemers last night with his victory, How much do you look forward to these two guys here tonight really being in the spotlight in this matchup, Larry? It's kind of fair to say that these two guys have the ability to make or break a night like tonight?
Yeah, they both do. They both can. If they get on fire, it's going to be a long night for the other team. It's going to be fun for the audience. Hendrickson is so smooth. They're going to have to know where he's at all times, and I'm excited to see Hagler. You know, he's a sophomore now. He's been playing since he was, I think, a 7th or an 8th grader, and now he's 6'4". So you're adding size to his skill set already.
Something in the water out there, too.
There's got to be.
Can-do Bisbee Eglin. That's what makes up North Star. The Bearcats. Jesse Vogt's team, his 7th year, takes on Brock Tietz, a legend inside of Region number 6 of the R.A. Demers Knights. North Star's in white tonight. The Knights are in blue. What do you say we finalize the Dale Brown Classic 2021 with game number 7? We are underway from the MSU Dome. Again, it's Nick Holberg alongside of Larry Durr for the call on the PSP Network. It's been a couple fun days from here in the Magic City, the home of the MSU Beavers. That's Hendrickson that dished it off over to Drovdahl. Worked back up top, comes back away to Swenson. Then Hendrickson again. Hendrickson turns off the burner, kicked it over to the far corner, worked back inside, came away into the paint, off to Drovdahl. Drovdahl off the glass. First 2 points of the night belong to Kyle Drovdahl. 6'5", senior center.
And we've got best on best. This could be a fun matchup to watch. Hendrickson and Hagler guarding each other.
3-pointer there for Parker Simon.
They gave him 2. Said his toe was on the line.
That has us tied at 2-2 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. 1 minute and a second into the matchup here tonight to the PSP Network. You look at the Bearcats from North Star, a team that took down Drayton Valley Edinburgh 54-38. They put up 81 against Benson County. And then they won 73-54 over Cavalier. Cavalier always tough as well. They come into tonight averaging 40 per night, they average 70 per night. They give up 40, a team with a plus 30 margin on the season. Going against R.A. Demers, a team that averages 35 per night. They had a tight one last night. They lost to Dickinson 38-36 in the Hoopster Classic.
Well, that last possession, North Star went 1-3-1, changed up the look already.
North Star with the basketball. This is Nicholas that dished it off over to the near side for Hagler. Basketball went out of bounds. It was last touched by the Bearcats. But R.A. Demers will inbound back on their own end of the floor with Colin Swenson.
Well, they stay in that 1-3-1, and they're coming high. We'll see how R.A. Demers attacks this. I'm sure Brock Tietz has got something up his sleeve here to get Zach some looks. Nice pass.
Hendrickson went inside up to Drovdahl. Drovdahl put it up. He was denied at the rack. Taken to the other end of the floor, put up, no good. Board pulled down, Knights have it. And it's Hendrickson across the timeline. Hendrickson dished off over to the corner. This is Francis, open for 3, no good. Rebound pulled down, the big man in the middle. Drovdahl had the attempt. We've got to stop on the play. Referee's timeout. I believe there's blood on the floor. As off to the trainer immediately goes number 12 here for the Knights. That's Jared Brown. And I believe the official's timeout was for blood on the floor. That is the case.
Yeah, there was a crash under the basket. Jared Brown walled up inside the arc. That's legal to do. He jumped straight up and down. Good no call by the officials down there. Just unfortunate he got bloodied up on it.
Well, nobody ever said basketball's a...
I think we've got 2 guys with blood. One for North Star as well. Simon.
Dale Brown Classic turning into a UFC showdown here tonight in a quick hurry. No one ever said basketball's for the weak. Yeah, they were going to take care of getting the blood off the floor. That's Jeremy Feller helping put on this tournament here at the MSU Dome. Just if you missed it earlier on tonight, the Dale Brown Classic. Of course, Dale Brown, the LSU head coach for 25 years. Multiple trips to the Final Four of college basketball. He's from Minot, North Dakota. Graduated from MSU in 1957. This tournament has all of its proceeds going to a scholarship for academics for students. Dale Brown Classic here tonight. You can't beat that. Don Hansen, who passed away, the founder of the Hoopster, we had his tournament here yesterday. There's an academic scholarship fund that was started yesterday as well. In Don Hansen's name for the Hoopster Classic. Just two good events with great basketball. Some of the top teams in North Dakota coming together at the MSU Dome. A lot of teams that we plan on by the end of the year, seeing them back here for the State B basketball tournament. You'd have to guess that there's at least a couple in the mix here possibly that we're going to see when the dust is all said and settled.
Well, I would guess we're probably going to see 3, maybe 4 teams come back to the Dome.
Swenson down to the corner. Here's a 3 attempt. That one off the iron from Weekly. Underneath the rack, Hendrickson missed that one. And the ball goes out of bounds. It will be North Star basketball.
Checking in for the Knights was
well, we saw this in the game prior to this one, the matchup that featured St. John and Shiloh. Shiloh took care of business. They won 46-32. But to start the contest, place was pretty silent. And a venue like this that holds over 10,000, when you only get 150, 200 people in here, it can be pretty still, and that's what we saw earlier on tonight. Parker Simon's got 2 more, by the way. And a 4-2 lead here for the Bearcats. Second half was much better than the first of that last matchup as far as tempo and intensity. Underneath the rack, Dropdall's got 4 as well. And we're tied at 4-4, 2 kids on the board total in the matchup. Bearcats working up top. Over to the near side corner, taken from Hagler. Coming into the season, averaging 16.7 per night. Not a bad number for him. Drew Nicholas. Up top it comes to Simon. Simon off to the far side again. Dribbling to the elbow, Westland worked it back up top. Shot clock is down to 3. They're going to need to fire. They do now, and an air ball delivered in from Hagler as he was hounded there. And under 4 to play in the opening quarter tonight. 4-4 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard here tonight. Want to say thanks again to State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun, our friends at Slim Chickens and Homesteaders, the Spicy Pie, Primary Residential Mortgage, Rugby Sports Boosters, and Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales, bringing you the Dale Brown Classic. All the way to the other end of the floor. Nicholas puts it up and in.
Drew Nicholas.
First 2 points for Nicholas tonight. Seen some kids in this tournament that thought we're probably going to pull the hoop down on situations like that. There's been some big-time plays here over the last couple days and some slam-a-jammas, if you will.
North Star's looking to run the floor quick here. Coach Voigt's over there yelling at him, let's go.
Driving towards the rack was Hagler. North Star comes in at 3-0 with victories on the year again over Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, Benson County, and Cavalier. A team that plays inside of district number 8 of region number 4. A team that has been no stranger to being a team that has been here at the MSU Dome. They had back-to-back appearances back in 2011 and 2012. 11 was a better year than 12. That's because they won the state basketball championship in the Class B. 2012, they fell in the state title game to Beulah by a score of 51-49. Remember that nail-biter, a 2-point difference?
I do. That was a fun game to watch.
Dropdall at the line to shoot.
Dropdall, he's having himself a night so far.
Dropdall with the old-fashioned 3-point play attempt, missed it. He's got all 6 for our Redeemers.
He does.
Is that right?
Yeah, he does. He's got all 6.
Worked over to the near side corner. Dribble drive from Nicholas. Put it up. No good. Board pulled down here from Swenson. Swenson only an 8th grader.
I think they got him for a foul there.
Number 23, Colin Swenson. That's his first personal.
What's Colin Swenson?
In for the Knights. Number 32, Riley Livetto.
First team foul.
21, Peyton Limbo.
Limbo checks in here for the Knights. Peyton Limbo, an 8th grader as well. Inside dish, no good. Pulled down. Weekly brought the board down. And we go back the other way now as it's worked back inside. Side of the lane, kicked up top to Weekly. Weekly dished across to Lindbo. Lindbo unloads. He scores from downtown.
8th grader with no fear pulling the trigger right off the bench.
Off the glass, board pulled out of there by the Bearcats. 3 attempt from the college line, no good on the attempt coming from Hagler. We go back the other way now for Hendrickson. He'll log a lot of minutes tonight for our Redeemers. Number 3 in the state, coming back as far as point production's concerned from a year ago.
He gets a lot of attention.
Little stop and pop, that one for 2, no good. Board pulled down from Dilly. They run the floor with it up and down it comes. Westland's got it here. Sent it back over to Hagler. Hagler back over down to Dilly again. Dilly's got it here with 1:30 left here in the first quarter of basketball. It's 9-6. Our Redeemers in the driver's seat on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Westland, shot clock down to 7. They work it around to the near side. Driving into the paint, one-handed little spin on the basketball up and in. And count it there for Carson Simon, who's got his first 2 points of the ball game. 1:05 left here, the first quarter. Knights lead 9-8. Big thanks again to our friends at Magic City Inspections, the locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you're ready to take the next step in your home ownership. You can find them online, mountaininspections.com. Big thanks to all those sponsors that make these games possible. Without them, we frankly wouldn't be here. Get a chance to thank those sponsors that you see on the PSP network. We certainly would appreciate it. Hendrickson dished off. Here's the attempt from Francis. He'll hit from downtown. There are 3s back-to-back. One from the 8th grader Limbo, the other one from the junior Francis. And a 4-point lead now for the Knights. This is Westland with the basketball. Up top it came from Simon. Dished inside, up off the glass, counted and the foul as Westland gets his first 2 points of the ball game.
They're going to get Francis for the hit on that one.
Francis, that's his first personal.
Second team foul on the Knights. Francis has one of them. The other belongs to Colin Swenson. Westland back to the free throw line, and he puts that up and in. First free throw of the ball game belongs to Westland, and he converts on it. North Star wants the lead. Here's the shot coming. How about the attempt from Hagler? He gets his first 2 of the night, and he's fouled.
Francis has got 2 fouls in a row. He's got to be careful here. It's early.
Back to back. 13-12. North Star's got the lead now. Could add another one to that as Hagler puts in the free throw. 2-point lead. Knights have it with Hendrickson. Dished inside. Waiting there was Ryland Vibeno. That one got down and got through his hands.
Saying it went off North Star initially. Oh, now he changed his call.
Bearcats will have it here. Hagler with 7 seconds to play in the opening quarter. Across the timeline, Hagler worked it up top. This is Dilly. He's going to fire. Shot it just a bit short. Well, we've got a dogfight brewing tonight for the final game of the Dale Brown Classic. 14-12 at the end of 1 quarter played here tonight on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. The 3-0 Bearcats from North Star lead the Knights from our Redeemers. Second quarter is next.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
2-point lead for the North Star Bearcats on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. 14-12 on top of Region 6. Redeemers Knights. It's Nick Holberg alongside of Larry Durr for this matchup here tonight. Always interesting looking at these schools coming into these tournaments like this and the enrollment numbers, how big the crowd is inside the classroom. 82 for an enrollment at North Star. 57 at our Redeemers. A couple of the smallers maybe in Class B, or is that about par for the course?
Well, I think those are two of the smaller schools you're going to see.
The basketball is going to be taken right at the free throw line. Bearcats said Knights fight for it. Yeah, you look at our Redeemers numbers, an enrollment of 57. This doesn't seem like a whole ton.
That's not a lot of kids. You're looking at maybe, 14 kids in a class.
Well, they found 13 of them to go in for basketball for the Knights. And right now they trail by 2 to the
They're gonna
Bearcats.
get Hendrickson for a hold on that.
Zach Hendrickson, all-time leading scorer again.
Number 20, Zach Henderson, his first personal.
He's still looking for his first points tonight.
It's a scary thought for the Bearcats because when that kid gets going, you better look out.
It's going to be in bunches.
Hagelin fired, he missed. Board pulled down by the Redeemers Knights, and they crossed the timeline with it. Basketball's worked across, brought back up top. It's going to be taken here from Hendrickson, down to the corner, worked inside. Basketball comes to Drovdahl, worked it back up top. Thinking about it there is Jared Brown. He left the game in the first quarter. That one spun up from Hendrickson, no good. Brown left in the first quarter. He had an issue with some blood after crashing and banging down in the paint. He's back in and all right. 6:40 left in the first half. Basketball worked up top here from Simon. Simon delivered back over to Hagler. Hagler went down to the floor. He's slow to get up inside the paint.
He fell pretty hard on that.
He's going to get the basketball here, trying to grab a little bit more of a breath underneath. Shot put up. That attempt from Brett Dilly. And there's a foul on the play with 6:23 left here in the opening half.
That could be the third foul on Francis.
It is. Good call.
Our Redeemers gets real young if he's got to come out of the basketball game here.
Francis, a junior. Zach Hendrickson, a senior. Jared Brown out there right now, a senior as well.
Number 12, Hunter Hagler.
But like you mentioned, it kind of falls off. There's a lot of 8s and 9s on this list for our Redeemers.
There is. There's one junior, one sophomore, and the rest are underclassmen.
Second attempt, no good. From Dilly, he had 2 free throws. He missed them both. But the Bearcats have the basketball back. They go to work with it up top. Taken away here from Hagler. Sent over to the near side. Basketball handled by Simon. Kick back over upstairs. It comes for the Bearcats. They work it in again. Underneath the paint, up off the glass and in. And Carson Simon now has 4 in the contest and a 4-point lead for the Bearcats.
That was a good, strong move by Carson Simon down low.
We need some Metallica, AC/DC in this place, maybe Guns N' Roses at the break to get everybody into this thing here tonight. Hendrickson gets his own board, puts it up, he's fouled. Brett Dilly was there on the action, but it's actually going to be charged to number 12, Hunter Hagler. Eric Schaefer on the call inside of the venue here at the Minot State University Dome. Here's Hendrickson. Missed. Hendrickson still not on the score sheet tonight.
And they're only down 4. You would think if, he hasn't scored, you'd think our Redeemers would be down maybe by double digits at this point. But some other kids are playing well, stepping up, hitting shots. That's just not a good foul that far away from the basket. That's a frustration foul.
Fouls on number 12, Jared Brown, his first personal.
Jared Brown's first personal. Do you think any of that has to do with Hendrickson tonight? He's such a good player. This might be a dumb question, but do you think any of that has to do with the hangover is not the right word I want to use, but it's the only one I could think of. A jet lag maybe after last night. You hit that pinnacle of becoming the all-time leading scorer. Come in knowing how big tonight is for your basketball team. That's a three-pointer for Simon, by the way. 7-point lead. And then you get into tonight. I mean, is there any thought that maybe that is part of the issue here tonight?
Well, I would think that has something to do with it here, especially early in the game. Once his legs get going, he gets that second wind, he'll be fine.
Ari Demers is cold as ice right now. Basketball went out of bounds.
Hendrickson's got a tough job. He gets a lot of attention. Everybody knows where he's at when he's got the basketball.
Off to work with it here for North Star. This is Hagler. Kicked it over to the far side where Simon's got it, fresh off a three-pointer. Up top it comes. Simon wants it for the heat check, but instead it's run to the lane and put in. Drew Nicholas has two more. (21-12). North Star starting to take it to Ari Demers just a bit early on in the ballgame. 4:25 remaining in the first half on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. There's the look down and deep. Hendrickson to Brown, and Jared Brown's on the board. First two for Brown. And back the other way we go for Hunter Hagler. Hagler's got it, worked it outside to Simon. Simon met by Brown. Simon regains possession of the basketball. Brown crashing in there hard. Brown's going to be charged again, it looks like, potentially here. Or is that just an out-of-bounds call?
Just out of bounds.
Good defense here for Brown.
He definitely likes to throw his body around. He's a physical basketball player.
Westland has it here. Delivered off to Hagler. Thanks for watching tonight on the PSP Network. Our mission is promoting local athletes. There's a shot from the elbow, and Dilly's got his first 2 points in the ball game. Our mission of promoting local athletes. You can help support that mission by a simple like and a follow on the PSP Network social media platform. Zach Hendrickson for three. He puts an exclamation point on that statement.
That was a deep three, too. He's looking to pull up on another one.
Big rebound pulled down there. It comes back to Swenson. Hendrickson wants it. Hendrickson, they've unwoken the Giants. They've woken the Giants, I should say. We haven't put him to bed yet.
Fouls on number 2.
He's fouled. He's going to go to the free throw line, and Hendrickson looks for his fourth point to the ball game. Foul was charged to Westland, his first personal. 6th-team foul on the Bearcats. Hendrickson hit from way out. Ended up at the free throw line here. He's now 1 for 3 in the contest after missing his first 2 from the free throw stripe.
Well, he's not going to miss many free throws either. Hoping I didn't jinx him with that, but I did. He doesn't miss many free throws, and he's 1 for 4 right now.
Bearcats over to the far corner. A little runner up and in. Nicholas has 2 more. Nicholas has 6 tonight here for the Bearcats. And the lead's at 25-18 in favor of North Star. Look at Hendrickson move here, works it to the corner. 3 attempt off the mark.
Oh, great hustle.
Hendrickson dove for the basketball. He went face first over almost into the bleachers. Look out. Ball went out of play, and North Star gets the ball back with 2:49 left here in the first half of basketball. Yeah, once again, we would certainly appreciate a like and a follow on our social media platforms. Helps us promote local athletes. We'd also like a hit on the subscribe button on YouTube if you can as well. Certainly helps our cause also. Up and in off the glass. Westland's got 2 more. 27-18. Ari Demers has been cold here in this first half of basketball. This young man right here, Hendrickson, works it off to the corner. We're looking for him to come unglued maybe late portions of this first half and into the second half.
1 pass away. How they missed him. He was 1 pass away from an open look.
He's going to fire from college ranks.
Oh, look at that go in.
Rolls in and caught the iron. It was in, then out, and then back in. And Hendrickson all of a sudden has a quick 7. And Ari Demers is now down by 6. We're going to take a break on the PSP Network as North Star calls a timeout. First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. 6-point lead for the Bearcats.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash leader valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Well, Happy New Year from all of us in the PSP Network. Taking 2021 out with a bang here at the Dale Brown Classic at the MSU Dome. Both of these teams hungry to finish off the 21 portion of this 21-22 campaign with a victory. North Star trying to remain unbeaten. They're 3-0. Our Redeemers with wins over South Prairie and Kenmare, trying to improve to 3-2 in their young campaign. Approaching 90 seconds to play in the first half. Hendrickson with 7 tonight goes to work and kicks it out to Swenson. Hendrickson has it again. Swenson's way back. That's NBA three-land. He fires and scores. And Colin Swenson's first 3 points of the contest are from way downtown.
He hit that one from Old Main over there.
Take it here and fired in. Swenson had the rebound. Swenson's got it. Swenson worked it off to Weekly. 3 points the difference now, and our Redeemers clawing their way back in. Here's Hendrickson, delivered over to the corner. Another 3 attempt.
2 in a row.
On the mark. Swenson back-to-back threes. There was a quick whistle after the 3-point bucket.
Oh, we got a technical foul on somebody.
Technical foul charged here.
Number 32, right by Beto.
Oh, they called that on Beto. I didn't see what he did, but he must have said something.
Beto charged with the technical foul. And that will put the Bearcats at the charity stripe with Hagler.
That's a personal foul on him, too.
Dane Hagler after wanting to shoot the free throws.
2 for 2 now in the ball game. Misses that one. How does that work? Is there any additional thought to that with the Beto call? He just is charged with 1?
Yeah, it's technical. Counts as a personal foul against him. The bad part about that now, North Star's in the bonus here the rest of the half. I'm sure Coach Tietz will have a little talk with him at halftime about that.
Emotions run high in any athletic competition. Hendrickson saves it, gets it off to Swenson. Swenson's over the timeline. He had his pocket picked with 34.5 seconds to play in the half. The Bearcats will have it back. Sorry, our Redeemers will have it back. Stick around for our Premier Chiropractic halftime report. Premier Chiropractic focused on improving the health of Minot and the surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Find them online, premierchiropracticnd.com. Hendrickson was fouled.
That's going to be Westland's second foul.
Fouls on number 2, Garrett Westland, his second personal. 5th foul.
28 seconds remains here in the opening half. Hendrickson thought about it, kicked it back over. This is Swenson off the mark. Sorry, that wasn't Swenson. That was Lindbo that was off the mark. Give it back to Swenson. Heat check is due, isn't it, with the back-to-back threes for the young 8th grader.
The old NBA jam, the Nets would be on fire.
That's exactly right. 5 seconds now, 4, turnaround at the horn.
Nice follow.
Bucket won't count as Simon was fouled on the play. He missed on the attempt with 2.4 seconds left here in this opening half. Limbo charged with the foul.
Parker Simon at the line to shoot 2.
Simon's free throw from the charity stripe right above the NSIC logo on the MSU Beavers floor. Brown checks back in. Weekly's going to check out of the contest. Simon misses both. Final opportunity. Here's Hendrickson at the horn. A little too strong on that one. 28-27 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard here tonight. This is turning into a classic. A little bit of a dogfight with Region 4 North Star, Region 6 Sorry Demers. 1 point lead for the Bearcats over the Knights. Let's go to our Premier Chiropractic intermission report.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag at Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
Dale Brown, the graduate of Minot State University back in 1957. Smiling for this one today. It's the Dale Brown Classic here at the MSU Dome. Dale Brown, the former head coach of LSU. 25 years the head coach of the LSU Tigers. Couple Final Four appearances. His tournament here with all the proceeds going to a scholarship for somebody heading to college. It's Nick Holberg alongside of Larry Durr at the Dale Brown Classic for these final matchups and final 2 quarters tonight. North Star leads our Redeemers at the break 28-27. They're on top on the Premier Chiropractic halftime report. Premier Chiropractic focused on improving the health of Minot and the surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Experience the difference at PremierChiropracticND.com. Premier Chiropractic, home to Dr. Cody Haugen and Dr. Kirk Mason, along with Dr. Becky Perry-Domries. Again, I'm Nick Holberg alongside of Larry Durr. Your thoughts on half number 1 here tonight, an entertaining ball game between couple foes from Region 6 and Region 4 tonight.
Oh, it's been very entertaining. Our Redeemers is, scoring more than what they average per game here. They're on pace for 54, and I think their average was mid-30s. North Star is a little lower than what they're usually at. I think they average in the 70s, but not much lower. It's been a great half. We're seeing kids score that maybe usually don't score like they have.
Good ball game here tonight. Second half of basketball should be a good one coming up. Any major corrections for Brock Tietz, first of all, in your mind?
I don't think so. Brock Tietz's teams always come out. They play hard defense. When you're playing them, they're going to play hard defense. They're going to run sets for kids that can score, get kids in good spots to be successful. I think the biggest adjustment they're going to have to make is limit the second chance points that North Star's had. I'm not sure how many offensive rebounds they've had down there, but they've had a few of them. And then fouling them on shots. There must be at least one or two N1s down there that North Star's capitalized on.
If you're Jesse Vogt on the other side in year number 7 for the Bearcats, do you try to adjust anything at the break? Obviously, you're up by 1. You can't be super satisfied with where you're at here in that first half, or can you?
No, I think he wants to see his team play a little faster. They did a nice job getting it across half court quick, but then it seemed like they slowed it way down into their half court set. I'm guessing he's going to want to push the tempo a little bit, especially our Redeemers isn't very deep. See if they can wear him out. And I'm sure he's telling his kids the second half they got to know where number 20's at.
Roger Ward moving in storage. If you're moving across town or moving across country, use Roger Ward moving in storage. Locations at Bismarck, Minot, and Fargo, along with Aberdeen if you're in the South Dakota area. They bring you the reset of this matchup here on the PSP Network. Reset looks like this. It's 28-27 at the break here tonight, and all scorers led by Parker Simon with 7 for the Bearcats, and Zach Hendrickson with 7 on the other side here tonight for the Redeemers Knights. Rest of the scoring looks like this for North Star: 4 for Carson Simon, 5 for Garrett Westland, 4 for Dane Hagler, 6 for Drew Nicholas, and 2 for Brett Dilly. Redeemers has 3 from Bryce Vibetto, a 3-pointer, 2 from Jared Brown, who got bloodied up in the first quarter, 7 from Hendrickson again, 3 for Peyton Limbo. That was off of a 3-pointer, and Colin Swenson hit back-to-back threes. He almost was heating up. Nets were going to start on fire, NBA Jam reference. 6 for him, and 6 for Kyle Drovdahl to get to 27. And at the break, it's 27-28. North Star's on top of the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard here tonight. More of the Premier Chiropractic halftime report when we come back. We'll look at the scores from today and get you ready for quarter number 3 of the second half of basketball. Again at the break, it's a 1-point lead for the Bearcats on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Hi, I'm Rick Hedberg from Minot State University. Since 1913, we've taught the best and brightest minds in the area. To show our appreciation for our high school students right here in our home communities, we've created the Hometown Pride Scholarship. Eligible graduates from Minot and the surrounding communities will receive a $1,000 scholarship. For more information, head to askmsu.com/hometown. We are proud to be your neighbor. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, belong.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Time for our second half of basketball here on the PSP Network. 1 point lead for the Bearcats from North Star taking on R.A. Deemers tonight. North Star made up of Candue, Bisbee, and Eglin. R.A. Deemers is a Christian school right here in the Magic City. If you're joining us here tonight and unfamiliar with these two teams, one from region number 4, that's the Bearcats. Region number 6 is R.A. Deemers. Bearcats are in white, R.A. Deemers is in blue. It's Nick Holberg alongside of Larry Durr for the call here at the Dale Brown Classic at the MSU Dome, home to the Minot State University Beavers. Beautiful facility for high school basketball. The renovations in this place just been fantastic. Dale Brown, alumni, Minot State University. This is his tournament here. All proceeds go to the Dale Brown Scholarship, the Dale Brown Classic on the PSP Network. Couldn't be more excited to bring this second half and tournament coverage to you here. The final second half of all the tournament coverage here on the PSP Network. A couple days, the Hoopster Classic and the Dale Brown Classic for boys basketball. We turn our attention tomorrow to girls high school basketball at the auditorium. Just a few blocks away, middle of the Magic City. We'll have the call for you tomorrow as well. There's the heat check coming from Swenson. He missed it. And the Bearcats have it. Action starts tomorrow, by the way, at 12:30 with a full day of coverage of girls high school basketball and the girls hoopster tomorrow. Scott Cattell back at it tomorrow with more action of the girls hoopster. Should mention that Perry Hansen, who runs the hoopster, his father Don Hansen, who started the hoopster, has a scholarship in his name as well. The Hoopster Classic with the proceeds going towards that scholarship also. I can't stress that enough, how fantastic that is on both sides from Dale Brown and from the hoopster and Don Hansen.
Well, that's an awesome thing for kids coming to college. Basketball's taken here by Simon. Worked inside. Basketball's touched by Nicholas, and there's going to be a stop of the foul here with 1:04 complete in our third quarter of basketball.
Oh, they're going to get Swenson with the hold on that.
It's going to be Swenson's second personal. First team foul here in the second half.
First team foul in the half.
Bearcats with the basketball. Nicholas up top. Basketball's worked around here. Put up and in.
Garrett Westland.
Westland, 7 points now for him, the 10th grader. Puts more points on the board. He's tied with two other players with the game high. Simon's got 7.
Uh-oh.
And Hendrickson has 7 as well.
There it is.
Slam a jam on the other end of the floor. Dane Hagler puts that one home. Slam dunk with a capital D.
I wonder what that feels like.
I would never know.
No, me neither.
Hendrickson to Swenson. Outside the arc, no good. Board pulled down. Swenson again off to the corner. Ball's going to be taken here by the Bearcats, so they're going to work this one back across the timeline again. Hagler after the flush, kicked it back over to the far side for Simon. And the basketball is going to be inbounded here by the Bearcats. Now a 5-point lead. 5:56 left here in this third quarter of basketball. Now, if you count the dunks today, there's been a handful of them here on the MSU basketball floor. Dang from Fort Woods put one home here today. There was a couple from Enderlin.
Now, that was a pretty common theme today. Usually you don't see many dunks, but we've seen a few today.
A lot of basketball. 7 games yesterday, 7 today. A lot of that runs together in a brain like mine after a full day of basketball with 2 separate events. Ball's worked around the perimeter by the Bearcats. Shot clock's at 15. Hagler with it here. Sorry, make that Curdy with it there. Worked back across And Hendrickson's got it here.
Oh, too much space.
Hendrickson
And he
from
got
downtown.
fouled.
He hits another three, his third three of the ball game. He's fouled. And Hendrickson will go to the charity stripe after the foul was charged to Westland. Third personal on Westland. And a chance for Hendrickson to pull this thing back within one. Well, we talked about Hendrickson after that first quarter. He was held off the score sheet. Since the first quarter, he's gone off for 10 here in the ballgame.
Well, you knew it was just a matter of time.
He converts.
Check it in for the Bearcats.
Leads all scorers now with 10 here in the contest. And it's a 32-31 showdown on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. The Bearcats are on top. But it's our Redeemers that's got some momentum here. Basketball controlled by Simon. Worked it back over to Hagler. Dish back off, taken and worked inside. That ball is knocked out of there by Brown. And we go back the other way now for Hendrickson again. And Hendrickson gonna dish it off to the corner. Another three attempt coming. That one drops in. And now Francis has 6 in the ball game. And the Knights have the lead back at 34-32. First lead for our Redeemers. Quite some time here, all the way back to the first half of basketball. Taken by Parker Simon. 3 attempt on the other side. Bounces around. Ball's going to come out of there in the possession of the Knights as Brown grabs the ball, but he's going to be fouled. That one's going to be charged to Hagler.
Fouls on number 4, Dave Hagler.
Hagler's first personal. Knights lead 34-32 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard.
Second team foul.
Brock Tietz in his second year as the head coach of the R.A. Redeemers Knights. Traveled around inside of Region 6 just a little bit. Started in Berthold, went up to Bishop Ryan, if I'm not mistaken.
He actually started up in Glenburn. He left us some pretty big shoes to fill up there.
Did he end up in Berthold for a while?
He did, yep. Then he went to Berthold. Then he was at Ryan.
Making the trip around Region number 6. That'll get him at DLB at some point.
Yeah, there's not many schools left that Brock hasn't been at. I like giving him a hard time about that as well.
Kind of a nightmare for other coaches around the league, and a guy that is highly respected across the board, Brock Tietz.
Oh, he's such a good coach. If you watch our district teams play, I think all of us run some of his stuff.
Spin move from Hendrickson. He's got 2 more.
The one year he wasn't coaching, we were all bringing him into practices and everything else, and now we run what he runs.
Now he gets to coach against it inside of Region number 6.
Yeah, he does.
A genius plan, a true coach with a plan from the start. Underneath the rack, put up and in, count it. Hunter Hagler's got his first 2 points of the ball game. Here come the Knights over the timeline with Francis. Off to Hendrickson. 2-point lead for our Redeemers with 3:20 to play in this third quarter. Big thanks again to Scott Cattell and the Beaters for their help on the PSP Network today. 3-point attempt. Swenson hits again. He's only an 8th grader, folks.
He's got 3 of those.
9 total in the ball game. On his way here tonight. And thanks to Scotty K. Thanks to you, Larry. Thanks to Corey McIver and Lane Fleur for the help on the PSP Network as well. Big thanks to Brandon and Jenny Beater for their help on the technical side as well. Big thanks to all those sponsors as well. And without them, we just frankly wouldn't be here. State Farm, Michael Braun, Slim Chickens, Homesteaders, Spicy Pie, Primary Residential Mortgage, Rugby Sports Boosters, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales. Huge thanks to all them. Hendrickson, 2-on-1, the other end of the floor he goes. Oh, he floated up on that one. Couldn't get it to fall. It went off him last, and our Redeemers go back on the defensive side. The Bearcats go to the offensive side of the ball. Hendrickson got up with that one. Hendrickson's such a fun player to watch. Only at 5'11". But when he went up with that ball, it just seemed like he floated right up there, didn't it?
It did. He just hung in the air for a while.
Ball's worked around by the Bearcats. Up with the shot. Will they count that?
Yeah, they're going to call block foul. That might be 4 on Francis.
Basket's good for Dane Hagler.
Calling it good for Dane Hagler.
Fouls on number 5, Colton
Francis does have 4 fouls. They need him on the floor.
Hagler with 8 in the contest here tonight. Make it 9 now. And Hagler for North Stars, another player that can guarantee Jesse Vogt looking to get going here in the second half. Ari Demers is up by 2, 39-37. Weekly's got it here. He works it around, comes back up top. Hendrickson again makes a move, dropped it down to the corner for Swenson. Swenson up to Weekly, and Weekly fires from downtown. He's off the mark. The air ball there from Weekly with 2:10 left here in the third quarter. Brings the Bearcats back within possession, and we've got a timeout for Brock Tietz on the floor. 2-point lead for Ari Demers, and the head coach wants to talk it over. First International Bank and Trust scoreboard reads 39-37. The Knights lead the Bearcats at the Dale Brown Classic.
Smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Make sure to vote for this week and every week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network. Can also nominate those Players of the Week. Brought to you by Jersey Mike's. A sub above at Jersey Mike's. They truly are a sub above. They've got a big kahuna Philly cheesesteak sub. We talked about that earlier on tonight. My mouth is just legitimately waters talking about that thing. Jersey Mike's is fantastic. They are a sub above. There's a foul charged here on Brett Dilly.
They got him for a bad screen.
First personal. Third team foul here on the Bearcats. Hendrickson with the basketball. Hendrickson throws up a Hail Mary shot. How did that go in?
And he thought he got fouled, and I might have to agree with that one. Looked like he got hit, but no call. Ball goes in anyway.
The only way to describe that, it looked like a water polo player coming up out of the water, throwing it towards the net. He found its way in.
It did.
Other end of the floor, Hagler puts home 2 more. That's Hunter Hagler, the 8th grader. He's got 4 in the second half. Still a 2-point lead here for the Knights. Hendrickson with the crossover. Dished it back up top for Swenson. Back to Hendrickson, guarded by Nicholas. Off to the corner for Weekly. Worked up top, Swenson again, back over to Hendrickson. Screen was set, open back up for Swenson. Shot clock's down to 10. Game clock at 1:07. Here's Hendrickson way downtown, he's off the mark.
That was from the Beaver head.
Ward pulled down by North Star. They bring it back across the timeline with Hagler. Over to the far side for Nicholas. Under a minute to play in the third quarter. 2-point lead here for Ari Demers. Stripped on the way to the rack was Hagler. Out of there come the Ari Demers Knights, and they work it off to Hendrickson. Hendrickson, a move through the lane, traveled it through, brought it over to Weekly. Weekly from the corner, he'll hit. Weekly has been quiet tonight, but not now. His first points of the ball game for the 6'2" freshman. Big block in the middle. Turnaround jumper from Nicholas, and Nicholas gets his first points of the second half. He's got 8 now in the contest. Still a 2-point lead here for Ari Demers. Caught him down, kids. We're at 13 seconds. All the way down to 10 now as Hendrickson crosses over the timeline. Hendrickson makes the move. How about the dribble drive here? Carries it in. Oh, that one was up, just missed. Opportunity at the horn, no good. Well, It's officially a dogfight as we enter the fourth and final quarter of the Dale Brown Classic. 2-point lead for our Redeemers on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. It's 43-41. The grand finale of this day is next.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Shots Crossroad postgame show comes up at the conclusion of this matchup here tonight on the PSP Network. Shots Crossroads, where team buses are always welcome. At Shots Crossroads, home to the famous number 99. Everything on that menu is so good. Shots Crossroads postgame show comes up here tonight. We'll have our MVP of the matchup brought to you by Sport Clips. MVP experience can be found at Sport Clips. Time to vote now. Online, tweet at us at Network PSP. Or send us a message on Facebook on who you think tonight's MVP of this matchup should be, brought to you by Sport Clips. Any glaring favorite for you right now for our MVP? I mean, there's a lot of kids with a lot of distribution on the sheet tonight.
There is. There's some good candidates out there. It'll be interesting to see who makes a separation here in the fourth quarter.
That means we need your help, fans. Tweet at us who should it be here tonight. MVP of the matchup brought to you by Sport Clips. Hendrickson with the basketball. He's over the timeline with it. And a 2-point lead for the Knights. Playing out of region number 6, a team that went 17-5 last year. They won the district championship. They lost in round number 1 as they were upset. I believe it was Botno that beat them in round number 1 last year.
I believe so.
They come into 21-22 with high expectations. Bishop Ryan inside of District 12 is the hoopster pick inside of District 12. Rugby inside of region number 6. Drew Nicholas puts up 2 more.
And Bishop Ryan showed why they're the preseason number 1 today. They look good.
Ryan took care of Langdon area Edmore Munich 60-38. Drobdahl was quiet all the way until now in this second half. He's got 8 in the ball game. 45-43. Bearcats trying to see if they could put an end to this 2-point lead business that our Redeemers has mustered up in the second half. Drobdahl's down with it. Here comes Hendrickson again. One of the favorites for the Senior Athlete of the Year nominees inside of region number 6. Jump shot, you see why there. Oh, that was pure.
He got to a spot. He knew where he wanted to go to get his shot, and he got there and got it.
7 in the first half. He was quiet. He's got 17 now. Can we make it 19 on a floater? How do you like me now? Hendrickson scores again. He's heating up. And a 6-point lead for the Knights from our Redeemers. Up top from Simon. 3 attempt from Nicholas. Off the back of the iron. Mark up another board for Hendrickson. If you're just joining us here tonight, he became the all-time leading scorer at our Redeemers in program history last night with his performance in the loss to Dickinson Trinity. They lost by 2 at 38-36. He was pretty still in the first half. He only scored 7 in the first half. He's gone off in the second half. He had a 3-pointer and then 1, 2, 3, 4 field goals and a free throw. He's got his Knights on top, 49-43. On the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, 5:29 remains here at the Dale Brown Classic.
Thanks for points approved.
UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot is open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, Saturdays 8:30 to 3. UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs at the UPS store. Well, we approach the final 5 minutes of the Dale Brown Classic. Back at the MSU Dome here in 21-22. Some of the top talent in all of North Dakota Class B basketball gathered here. The Hoopster Classic took off yesterday. Dale Brown Classic, including here today. There's a shot clock violation, hit the rim on the attempt. Brock Teets yelling for a timeout. It's a jump basketball instead, but he's got the possession arrow anyway. The Knights will return to the offensive side of the ball.
That's one thing they've changed this year is not granting timeouts, on a scramble for a ball unless there's clear possession. That's one of the things us coaches would try to do. A strategy, you see bodies flying, kids diving on the floor, start yelling timeout, and maybe you'll grant one, but that's something the officials are working on this year is not to just grant timeouts.
Hendrickson had his pocket picked there, comes back away underneath the rack. Hagler puts it up off the glass and in. That's Dane Hagler. And Hagler's going to get going here now as well. Full court press is on for the Knights, trying to get it over the timeline. They do now. Take it there.
This is the pace I expected here.
Wanted a kick call. They don't get it. Up off the glass and in. And Dilly's got 4 now in the ball game and a timeout here as North Stars back within 2 at 49-47. Want to tell you again, we want to thank our friends at State Farm, Michael Brown Agency, Slim Chickens, Homesteaders, Spicy Pie, Primary Residential Mortgage, Rugby Sports Boosters, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales. Of course, all of our other sponsors on the PSP Network. We just wouldn't be here without them. If you get an opportunity, please patronize those places and say thank you when you can. Including our friends at Tires Plus, all brands under one roof with the guaranteed lowest prices and their service after the sale with the Tires Plus plan. They also have the drive-through Valvoline oil change. That's where I get my oil changed. It's like a 17-minute deal. You pull up right into the bay, you sit in your vehicle, you watch them change your oil, check your tires, all that stuff. You're in and out the door in a quick hurry at the Valvoline Tires Plus oil change bays. Big thanks to Jared Lundin and his staff at Tires Plus locations in Minot and Bismarck.
So they treat you right.
Nobody needs an oil change in this one. Somebody just needs more points than the other. Right now, it's a teeter-totter match that has favored Ari Demers for this whole second half, but they haven't been able to climb any higher than 6 points here in the second half with their lead, and it's now cut back down to 2 at 49-47.
And they got to be able to handle the press here. North Star dialed up press, and that's 2 or 3 turnovers in a row here.
4:32 left here in this fourth quarter. Ball's going to be tossed in with the basketball. Comes back to Hagler. Oh, there's a foul inside. Hendrickson got into Hagler. Hagler's reaction sent that all.
Number 20, Zach Hendrickson, his second.
And Zach Hendrickson's got his second personal.
There hasn't been a whole lot of fouls called in this game.
It's been pretty clean across the board. 9 total in the second half.
Brett Dilly.
Dilly has 2 more. 6 total now here for the Bearcats. Over the timeline with it, comes back away to Francis. Francis handles here. Francis is going to take it back up to Hendrickson, and Hendrickson sets up shop. 49-49, we are tied on the first International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Brown from downtown rattled in and out. See that happen a few times today. Bearcats with the ball over the timeline. Again, it comes back away to Brett Dilly. Over to the far side, it comes to Westland. Into the paint, turnaround, spin move, left-handed up and in. Parker Simon. First 2 points of the second half couldn't have come at a better time. Gives North Star a 51-49 lead. Gotta love the matchups here today at the MSU Dome for the Dale Brown Classic. There's been some good ones. We needed overtime in the Hoopster Classic yesterday for a matchup. Will we see that same thing here tonight to this one?
Oh, and Francis just fouled out on a charge call here.
Francis is going to pick up number 5, and Francis falls out of the ball game. The junior guard went to the rack and heavy. His night's going to be done. Francis comes out, and in comes the young man, Swenson. Swenson, only an 8th grader. 3 3-pointers tonight. He's been clutch. North Star, with a 2-point lead, controls the basketball. Do you look to take some air out of the ball here late in the game?
I think they're going to keep going with tempo. They started scoring when they picked up the tempo a little bit. I think at least for another minute and a half here, they're going to still play fast.
Hendrickson with the ball. He's going to cross over the timeline with it. Hendrickson makes a move, steps back, 3-pointer. He gets it to fall. Hendrickson's got another 3.
He's had quite the second half here.
4 3-pointers for Hendrickson. Had 7 at the half here tonight, and Hendrickson 15 in the second half. Little jump shot there is going to fall. Brett Dilly coming alive late in the ball game. Down to the corner it comes, work back up top. Hendrickson thinks about it again. This is a 3-pointer again, no good. Just off the mark, rebound pulled away from Westwood. 1-point lead for the Bearcats. Across the timeline, they bring it. It's taken now by Dilly. Handed off here to Westwood. 2:15 to play in regulation. First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, 1-point lead for the Bearcats, so they want a timeout. Jesse Vogt will call the timeout. We'll take one as well. 2 minutes, 7 seconds left here in regulation. What a ball game tonight on the PSP Network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway.
Had Planet Pizza for lunch yesterday. Had Planet Pizza for lunch yesterday. We wanted to see it one more time, I'm telling you. That place is the real deal as well. You ever had the Blue Buffalo Pizza from Planet Pizza?
I haven't had that one there.
You like spicy?
I do.
Oh my
I do,
goodness.
but my wife doesn't.
You can get a half and half.
Okay, I'll work on that.
You need to work, I'm telling you. Between that, Jersey Mike's and Schatz's, I'm telling you. Across the board. And take it from me, I know what I'm talking about when it comes to this stuff.
Well, I think we both know our food pretty well here.
53-52. Two teams that know basketball inside their respected regions. Region number 4's North Star leads region number 6, Sorry Deemers, 53-52. In the late portion of this matchup tonight here on the PSP Network, it's the Dale Brown Classic. Here from the MSU Dome, if you're just joining us here tonight. Free throw is up and in from Brett Dilly. Dilly's had a good second half here tonight for the Bearcats. 7 now in the second half, a total of 9 in the ball game. Can he get that one to roll? Bounces around. Yes, he can. They get 8 in the second half now. Across the timeline, it comes for Hendrickson. 3-point lead for the Bearcats. Under 2 to play here in the ball game. Hendrickson's got it here. Brings it back up top. Brock Tietz's style with a minute 30 left in the ball game. How much hurry up is in your offense at this point if you're Brock Tietz?
You know, under 2 minutes, he still has a really great shooting guard on the floor. He's just going to run a slow set, try to get him a look. You know, you still got at least 4 possessions left, maybe 3 possessions left in the ball game.
No need to panic.
Not yet. Not down 3. Three is 1 possession here.
Especially when you got kids like Swenson, the 8th grader, that has 3 3-pointers here tonight. Or how about Hendrickson? 4 of them here tonight. He wants another one.
There he is.
Swenson's open for 3, off the mark. Rebound pulled down here by the Knights. They work it back up top. Take it back away out of there off of Lindbo. Back to Hendrickson. This would be the kid that you want to have possession of the ball in the late portion of the ball game. How clutch is he? Well, we're going to find out. Downtown, no good that time. Out of there come the Bearcats with it, and Dilly. And what do we have? A timeout on the floor? We do. Minute 3 left in the ball game. 3-point lead for the Bearcats of the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Don't go anywhere. It's just getting good from the Dome.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Well, it's only fitting that the Dale Brown Classic ends with some drama here tonight. 55-52. Dale Brown, the former head coach of the LSU Tigers, a Minot State graduate back in 1957. Dale Brown bringing you the Dale Brown Classic here tonight. Mr. Brown is up to 86 years old. Sure appreciate him. Pretty spectacular being from the Magic City. Ball's taken away here by the Knights. Here's Hendrickson downtown, just off the mark. Board pulled out. Swenson's got it off to Hendrickson. Under a minute to play in the ball game. Buckle up tight, folks. This is what it's all about. Work back up top. Swenson thought about it. Hendrickson, deep 3. Another one off the mark for him. And it comes back into the possession here of the Bearcats. They work it across the timeline. Simon's got it. He's going to be touched by Hendrickson, and Hendrickson delivers another foul. That's going to be his 3rd personal, according to my count.
Yep, that's what I have too.
Fouls on Hendrickson.
You know, our Redeemers, they settled for, I think, 3 threes on that possession. They might have been better off just getting a quick 2.
Parker Simon at the line to shoot the bonus. Check it in for
Although you had one of the region's best guards shooting the basketball.
Wow, that's
with some good looks.
A couple really good looks. Mentality, though, maybe is to take that momentum, get a defensive stop, and win the ball game on the other end of the floor. Is that how you look at that?
I would guess so, yeah.
Free throw from Simon is good. It's always interesting to hear the different philosophies from the different guys that are involved. Basketball is going to be worked ahead forward by Swenson. It's a 5-point lead now here for the Bearcats. They retain possession of the basketball. And up with it come the Bearcats. Our player of the game coming up here tonight, brought to you by Sport Clips. Sport Clips MVP of the contest here tonight.
Dave Hagler at the line to shoot.
You can tweet at us on who you think that would be here in this ball game. Kind of a wide open field here tonight. Hendrickson's obviously been good for our Redeemers. Hagler on the other side misses that free throw attempt.
Then North Star's been so balanced. You know, you look at Simon, you look at Hagler, Nicholas.
Basketball's taken here by the Knights. Final 23 seconds remaining. And we're going to have a timeout on the floor again. Here with 22.6 seconds remaining. 6 points the difference here tonight. Our Redeemers is going to try to see if they could draw up a plan late in this ball game. We're going to keep it right here on the PSP Network and tell you how today went down on the PSP Network, the Dale Brown Classic. Stanley opened up the day with a win over TGU, 50-39. Thompson then beat Hazen 75-64. Number 1, 4 wins, Minnewacan took down Dickinson Trinity 76-56. They can get up and down the floor, boy, let me tell you. Then number 6, Beulah, took on number 5, Enderlin, and Enderlin won by a score of 53-47. That was kind of the marquee matchup of this whole midweek classic, the Hoopster and the Dale Brown. That was a good ball game. Langdon and Bishop Ryan ended up not being much of a fight there as Ryan took care of the Cardinals 60-38. Shiloh then beat St. John tonight 46-32. And here we are with 22 seconds remaining of North Star and R.A. Deemers. And it's a 6-point lead here for the Bearcats as we come down the stretch on the PSP Network. Game plan for Brock Tietz.
He's got to get a quick basket here. I'm guessing Hendrickson's going to the rim. They need a quick score, and then they got to foul right away.
Brown's
they're double teaming him.
Brown's going to inbound. Hendrickson needs to hurry. Hendrickson guarded heavily there by Hagler. There's that matchup we talked about before the broadcast tonight to the Shields pregame show. Hagler coming in, averaging 16.7 a night against Hendrickson, averaging 23. Hendrickson gets it in. Hendrickson trying to get to the bucket, puts it up, gets his own rebound. He's going to have it here. He's fouled. And with 9.8 seconds remaining here in the fourth quarter, R.E. Deemers is looking at the sands of the hourglass, and so are the days of our lives, if you will. Time is running out in a quick hurry for the Knights. Up top it comes to Brown. They need to fire. Here's Swenson. He's blocked on the play. Down to 5 seconds remaining. And North Star trying to hang on to an unblemished record here against R.A. Deemers. Quick opportunity for the Knights. They need to hurry. Trailing by 6 inside. Here's the look up off the glass and in, and a quick timeout. Lindbo's going to be on the board here in the second half. He's got 5. 4 points, still the difference. 2.9 is this one in the books.
I think you can chalk it up. Less than 3 seconds, you're down by 4. Even if you're fouling right away, you're going to take off at least a half a second. Other team misses or makes a free throw, you don't have a whole lot of time.
Good look at the Knights right there, led by Brock Tietz. He's got the dry erase board out, giving the final instructions here to his Knights with 2.9 remaining. Bearcats at 3-0, the Knights at 2-2. Pair of losses back-to-back for R.E. Deemers. This would be 3 in a row for Brock Tietz's group. One of those learning lessons, we talk about it when you play stiff competition early on in the year, being a perennial powerhouse, if you will, inside your region. Perennial powerhouse might not be the right word, but one of those teams that is going to be in the mix at the end of the year. A team that you can count on being at the top of the district.
Right, they're always near the top, and he'll have them there by the end of the year too. They're young, but they're getting a lot of experience.
Hendrickson at the horn fires, and that's how it comes to a close tonight. 58-54, the Bearcats take care of R.A. Deemers here tonight. 58-54 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. We'll come back with our Shots Crossroad post-game show. We'll have our MVP of the game brought to you by Sport Clips, and our move of the game brought to you tonight by our friends at Roger Ward Moving and Storage. It's final from the MSU Dome. The Dale Brown Classic is in the books, and the Bearcats win by 4 in the grand finale tonight. We'll tell you how they did it when we come back.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
Two good days of North Dakota Class B high school basketball at the MSU Dome. The Hoopster Classic is complete. The Dale Brown Classic is complete. In the final game of the Dale Brown Classic tonight, you just saw North Star take down R.A. Demers 58-54 on the PSP Network on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. It's the Shots Crossroads postgame show here tonight. Shots Crossroads brings you the postgame show tonight. Team buses are always welcome at Shots Crossroads. Try that famous ranch or the famous banana cream pie at My Bite. Fantastic stuff at Shots Crossroads Restaurant. They bring you the post-game show tonight. We're going to hop right into our player of the game, brought to you by Sport Clips. They bring you the MVP of the contest here tonight. We're going to go with Drew Nicholas. The 6'2" senior from North Star ended tonight with 10 points. So much distribution across the sheet tonight. This award could have went any direction in my mind, but Drew Nicholas good on both ends of the floor here tonight for the Bearcats. We'll bring Drew in now as our MVP of the contest. First of all, man, you guys remain unbeaten, 4-0 on the season. How are you feeling after a win over a very tough R.A. Demers basketball team?
Really good. We played 3 games, and they were not as good as we, played, but today we played a really good team, and I'm really happy that we won. It feels really good to be 4-0. It's been a really long time since North Star's been 4-0, so I'm happy about that. 7
players with points in the basketball game, and pretty even across the board. 4, 4, 10, 10, 14, 11, 7. I mean, touch on your teammates. This is obviously a pretty tight-knit group.
Yeah, well, it's one senior and all sophomores, so they've been playing together since they were in 4th grade, and I've been playing with them since then. So it's a really tight-knit group of guys, and we've been playing since all our lives, and it's just really the communication is right there. The chemistry is together.
Region number 4 obviously is a tough region to come out of. Who's the team to beat in your mind? 4 wins is obviously going to be tough to beat. You guys have what it takes to get past them and get back to the Dome?
I think we do. 4 wins always just has the name, and they're fast and they're quick, and we get intimidated by them pretty easily, and we haven't beat them in a long time, so I really hope that we find the nerves to beat them. And Dunseith is another team that I think that might give us a little run for our money, but I think we can take them both down.
Great job here tonight, man. Congratulations on being named our MVP of the contest, brought to you by Sport Clips. Have a safe trip back. Happy New Year, and thanks again, man. Fantastic stuff here tonight.
Thank you.
That's Drew Nicholas, the player of the game, brought to you by Sport Clips tonight, our MVP of the contest. Nice job to him. 10 points for him here tonight in this matchup with R.A. Demers. Do you have final tallies for the Knights here tonight, my friend, or do you just have the Bearcats?
No, I've got the Knights tallies. I've got Hendrickson for 22, Drovdahl with 8, Swenson 9, Lindbo with 5, Jared Brown with 2, Jace Weekly with 2, and Colton Francis with 6.
Big night for Hendrickson tonight. Led all scorers with 22. 7 of those came in the first half. The rest in the second. He came on glued.
He did. That second half was great. He came out, shot the ball well, got some good looks, got going early.
For North Star, they were led tonight with 14 from Dane Hagler. They had 11 from Parker Simon. They had 7 from Garrett Westland, 4 from Carson Simon, 10 from Drew Nicholas, our MVP of the contest. Brett Dilley had 10 and 4 for Hunter Hagler. That's how they get to their 58 tonight, where they take down R.A. Demers 58-54. The Bearcats improved to 4-0 on the season. R.A. Demers falls to 2-3. those two teams are going to be fun to watch down the stretch coming into tournament time, which is obviously a mile away right now, walking in the cold here as we get closer to that time. But the season really does fly by, and points are on a premium in such a way that you need to play your best basketball all year long if you want to have a top seeding going into that district tournament. How much emphasis do you actually put on that, Larry?
Well, you don't want to go into the district tournament as the 8th seed. Then you're playing, the number 1 seed, obviously. You want to be in the top 2, top 3 teams going into tournament play, and then you set yourself up to make a run at tournament time, get to that qualifying game, get to regionals, and see what happens. Nobody wants to come in as a 6, 7, and 8 seed going into that tournament.
It's going to be fun to see what shakes down. Great tournaments here in the Magic City and in Mandan with the BNC National Bank Holiday Tournament in Mandan. You can watch the replays of all of these on the PSP Network. Again, the final in this one, 58-54. It's Ari Demers falling to North Star here tonight. This is our Shots Crossroad postgame show as we put a close on the Dale Brown Classic. Again, we sure appreciate you stopping by, Larry, for this one here on the PSP Network. We appreciate your time, and as always, thanks for your help here today. We'll see you at the Girls Hoopster tomorrow, I'd assume.
Absolutely. I better talk to the wife about that one. We'll at least watch it on the TV for sure, but this has been fun. I appreciate you letting some of us old dogs come out and hang out with you.
Absolutely. Larry Durr joining us here tonight. We sure appreciate you. Appreciate you, the fans, for joining us here tonight. We have 2 orders of business left to do. We're going to take care of our move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage down at Bismarck and Roger Ward Moving and Storage in the Magic City, moving across town or across the country. With locations at Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen, Jobbers and Roger Ward Moving and Storage can take care of you, the move of the game here tonight. I got to go with the 8th grader, Colin Swenson, with 3 3-pointers tonight. Should have had a heat check back in that first half. The 8th grader came in and nailed a couple big ones to put Ari Demers in the driver's seat. That was our move of the game tonight, coming from the 8th grader, Swenson, for the Knights. MVP of the game, brought to you by Sport Clips, was the young man here from North Star, Drew Nicholas, who came up with 10 tonight, but he was good on both ends of the floor, the senior, our MVP of the game. A final here tonight from the MSU Dome. North Star takes care of Ari Demers, 58-54. Final time tonight from the MSU Dome. Stanley took care of TGU 50-39. Thompson beat Hayes at 75-64. Number 1 forwards, 20 better than Dickinson Trinity at 76-56. Number 6 Beulah lost to number 5 Enderlin 53-47. Ryan upended Langdon 60-38. Shiloh beat St. John 46-32. And North Star takes care of Ari Demers tonight with a final of 58-54. Big thanks to everybody for joining us for a full day of broadcast coverage. Thanks to the Beater family for their help on the back end of the tech side. Thanks to Corey McIver for joining us earlier on today, Lane Fleur, and Larry Durr. Big thanks to Scotty Kay and Scott Cattell. Fantastic job, Scotty. Looking forward to listening to you tomorrow on the PSP Network, where Dunseith and Bishop Ryan will play at 12:30. Stanley and Ari Demers at 2, DLB and TGU at 3:30, Shiloh and Langdon at 5, Kidder County and Velva at 6:30, and Beulah and Rugby at 8. That's the Hoopster Classic for the girls tomorrow. Hope to see all you fans there for that one as well. Signing off from the MSU Dome, let's put a cap on the Shields. The Shots Crossroads postgame show. That happens when you have a full day of broadcast once in a while. Let's head to Shots right now for some of that banana cream pie. Final tonight, 58-54. The Bearcats over the Knights in the final one of the evening. Nick Holberg signing off. Until next time, have a good night and God bless.
Comes back away down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morelli's in, shoots, scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0. This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.